Howdy everybody, welcome back to another stream. We're live, and thanks for being here. Glad you're back. I got some coffee, and I think I'm starting to lose my voice. Talking for 11 or 12 hours a day is catching up to me, so I'm gonna need that day off soon, but I'm still pretty addicted to baseball. And would like to play again today. Despite having played till, I don't know, 2, 3 in the morning? I think we stopped the stream like 12 hours ago or something. Just had time to sleep. Actually, I had to eat a little bit. Got some food today. Got some coffee. My neck is starting to hurt, presumably from looking at the computer screen. I don't know. So I'm going to be doing some more stretches today during the ad breaks. Make sure the blood is pumping. I think turning the... these lights are not very bright, but I think turning them down a little bit will help too. Wait, I'm not done. I have 5 hours left of VOD. Well, you're gonna have to skip to the present, I guess. Or fall even deeper into the pit. I need my Gamba fix. I can tell chat is losing all their channel points because the first channel point bet was like 4 million channel points, and now you're lucky to hit like 1 to 1.5 million. A couple of people made their fortunes and are now gonna sit on their nest egg ready for retirement. Next strain, 3 weeks on the IL. Yeah, maybe I need 3 weeks on the IL. I'm gonna put myself on the injured list. Anyway, what's up, gamers? Hope you guys are having a nice Tuesday. Does anyone have what they would describe as a comfortable office chair? I got like a really years ago. This is, you know, like over 4 or 5 years ago. I got a pretty expensive office chair, and it's like it does the job, but I don't think it's as comfortable as it's supposed to be. I think that there's too many like knobs and levers on it, and I can't find the right combination is what it is. Because there's like one knob for lumbar support. There's one for like how far back it goes. There's too many like possible combinations. But I also think that it's not even really an office chair thing. I can't even think of a chair that I think is comfortable. You know what I mean? If I'm not able to like recline, it's not comfortable. That means I'm old. That means I'm really old. Yeah, I've got a Herman Miller, but it's not one of the like super expensive ones. It's really expensive compared to a regular office chair, not compared to the full line of Herman Millers. Let's put it like that. I got the meme Herman Miller gaming chair. It's actually really good. I think that's the one that I have, Thin Hippo. Is it the Logitech one? That's the one I've got, but I don't like it. It's not that, okay, I like it. It's fine. It's just that my spine is messed up or something. Like, okay, if I like click it where I can lean back further in it, then it's pretty comfortable. The problem is I can't stream like this. Hello. Like if I lean it back, that's a little more comfortable. But like I'm way back here. I'm having to like reach the keyboard. You know what I mean? Like I can't reach the mouse from here. So I have to be in like this position. where the back doesn't go all the way, and I think that's what's uncomfortable. Because yeah, it's way more comfortable if I let it go all the way back. Has a little bit of give here. Yeah, I might enjoy like a chair that has a higher back, maybe. This one only comes up to like just below my shoulders. Maybe I need one that has like that stupid, you know, the gamer neck pillow that everybody has for the sponsored chairs? That's the 7th Zoom call of the day, Lean. Yeah, I think the people with like the sponsored gamer chairs have that like neck pillow here, and this is just kind of like to the shoulder. Maybe that's the problem. But anyway, we'll make do. So yeah, I think it's like a posture that like my neck hurts because I'm just like, I'm leaning 20 degrees back, but I'm like kind of looking forward. So it's creating like a chin down. And then sometimes I'll like shift up like this, but then I'm like, way too close. Can't get comfortable. And on top of that, I need to move this like, I got one of those hard plastic roller protectors, and it is not doing its job right now either. I did see the Shack chair recently inside of an Office Depot or an Office Max. I did notice it. While I was I had to go in to buy some printer ink, of all things. Chairs are like pillows. You gotta find a store and test them. Kind of, but it's difficult to know how it's gonna feel after prolonged use. It's difficult to predict what you're gonna think 6 months down the line. We back. Thank you for the beginning of stream sub, fox.gif, for 17 months. Listen, chat, I just had a birthday recently. I just turned 36, so I'm just gonna, every year I'm gonna complain more and more about random pains throughout my body, okay? That's the right that every over-the-hill streamer has and reserves. Peaked years ago. Now it's all downhill. Welcome to the ibuprofen gang. Late April birthday unite. That's right. But anyway. Hello gamers, Foxdot says E. And we are back. I don't know what we're doing. I did some things last night before going to bed. I'm gonna be a little bit... What's a word that's similar to airhead, but not airhead? Airhead is more like Valley Girl adjacent. It's more like no thoughts, head empty. You know what I mean? I'm feeling a little no thoughts, head empty today. Dazed? Maybe. Not lightheaded, no. I don't feel like dizzy. Spaced out? Maybe. Here for the vibes. I'm here for the vibes. Yeah, if you missed it last night, Wilmer Flores on our team, the playing designated hitter in first base, actually took the American League Player of the Week award, going 10 for 21 in the week with 3 home runs, 7 runs scored, and 13 RBI. He's hitting 290 on the season. Well, at the time he was hitting 290. Now he's 1 for 8, so lowered that a little bit. Slugging 526. So kind of out of nowhere, to be honest. I think that's just one of those instances of not striking out is good, it turns out. And being able to take occasional walks is good, it turns out. having occasional home run power is good, and having the power to hit it into the gap is good. It turns out those are some good things to have. I don't know why his batting average on balls in play stat is so low. Maybe we're just getting him at his career best. Or maybe he just freaking loves it in Las Vegas. Maybe our ballpark is just perfect for him. I don't know. And then, yeah, because like in real life in 2024, he was hitting 206. In the simulation, he was hitting 262 last year. So like he's on the up and up. That's crazy. I didn't even notice this. We have the same sample size in his simulation year. 221 plate appearances and 222 plate appearances this year. Except this year, he's hitting way better, taking fewer walks, but just slugging the ball. Question, what's with the 20 to 80 increments of 5 supremacy? Why that option in particular? The real answer is I think that originally I was watching a video from PF Holden that recommended it when I was first playing last year. But the reason why I like it is because I like having less perfect information. I don't want to have to look at whether a guy is rated a 42 overall or a 43 overall, and then compare those guys according to my scout. I think having the information where it's like in increments of 5, the extra bit of ambiguity encourages you to dig in to the stats and actually do a little bit of research and ground yourself in the finding out what matters about that player and why they might be rated the way that they are. So like look at their splits, look at their performance. Like a lot of people that play out of the park do not give a single shit about stats, which I think is just wrong personally. Like in real life, scouts don't just go and be like, well, I haven't looked at this player's actual performance at all, ever. But just watching him in the batting cage, I think he's a 70 power and you should get him. You know what I mean? Like that's not how it really works. But I think that when you allow those ratings to go above the maximum, like past 80, and you have them granular, so it's like, okay, well, that guy's an 82 and this guy's an 80, and that's what my scout says, and my scout has legendary scouting, and he's highly favors tools, so like you just kind of stop actually looking into why things are the way they are. I don't know, maybe that's a bad way to put it. But like, obviously stats from 2 years ago don't matter that much, right? Stats from 3 years ago, less so. Stats from 5 years ago, less so. But they like create trends, and you can kind of like watch those trends. Like a player might be on the decline, a player might be on the come up. And that doesn't mean that you can't do that if you have more articulated numbers. But the other thing that it does, it's not just a realism thing, to be honest. It's a visual information thing. So if I go to my lineups and I go to, how do I get to my roster? So if I go to my roster and look at all the batters that I have in the minor leagues, okay? So these are all my batters in the minor leagues. And I want to sort by power. I don't have 55, 54, 54, 54, 52, 52, 50, 50, 50, 50, 49, 49, 49. You know what I mean? Like I can just look at this and be like, bam, bam, bam. Like I understand where these guys are generically. And I've seen how much the scout adjusts the evaluations of the power level, quote unquote, of each player. And I don't mean this power, I just mean Dragon Ball Z. But I don't want to have those numbers constantly shifting by one number from the scout either. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really care if a guy is like, well, the scout's like, oh my God, I thought he was 60 speed, but he's actually only 59. Oh, you know? Like, I don't care about that. So I think limiting it to just quantities of 5 does streamline all the information that you're visually processing and also receiving from the game. Because when I am comparing 2 players, like if I want to see some 45 potentials, or if I want to see like who's the fastest on the team, I don't really care if these guys are +1 or -1, because this lets me go like, oh, these are all my 65 speeds. Okay, well, out of them, just if I'm only looking at speed, I can look at these numbers kind of at a macro level, and I can see that Siani has the best eye and the best contact, and he's got the least amount of power. Okay, but it helps you like kind of process the spreadsheets. So I think it's all those reasons. But yeah, I think I prioritize stats more than a lot of people who play this game. We had a conversation to that effect last year. I did remember having that recently for some reason. Why is Kyle Hess blue? He's suspended? Did he get into a fight? Very unhappy. Did he like get into a brawl? Anyway. I do like looking at how they're producing at a particular level. Though you have to be careful that, again, you might get fooled and they might be playing the best they'll ever play at that moment, or they might be playing the worst they'll ever play in that moment. And to some extent, like I would say, if in my brain, my priorities are like 60% their actual ratings, 30% their performance from a stat standpoint, and 10% my emotional attachment to that person. No, it's probably more like 15 to 20% emotional attachment for me, to be honest. It's really hard to separate that. But some people don't look at stats at all, and they'll just be like, well, they're 65 according to my scouts, so they're just gonna stay in no matter what. And I think that that's fine to an extent, but I like trying to find the pieces that fell between the couch cushions. And sometimes you can do that by just looking at a player's stats. Like, I'm curious on my team. Like, typically, if a guy's playing, like, pretty well at AAA, hitting 300, 302 in 2024, right? It's going to come down in the MLB. That's just how it is. But I can kind of assume that if he's playing a certain way in AAA, that I hopefully will get a similar but lessened performance in the MLB. Are these players based off real people? They're almost all real, yes. They're almost all Googleable right now. But the further we get in the fictional simulation, the more players will have been generated at the high school and college level. The only thing that's fictional here is the team name and logo and stadium that I created, and the fact that it's not 2026 in real life. That may surprise you. And also, of course, the other fictional team that I had to create to mirror mine. So all these dudes are real dudes. The high schoolers that we're going to be recruiting, or the college players, are probably going to be generated. Okay, so where are we at? Number 1, music. Chill out a little bit. Chill out just a little bit. You're a little too up and heavy right now. Let's just listen to there we go. Can you go back in time? You can go back in time to any year in baseball history and start the simulation from there with all real historical players. So if you have a favorite baseball era, you can start a simulation taking over any team in any era, and you can even do other leagues. They have all the minor leagues. If you wanted to be a manager of a minor league team, you could do that. You could play Korean Baseball Organization, British National Baseball, the Arizona Fall League, Atlantic League, like these independent leagues. Take over a World Baseball Classic team, try to lead your country. Honkball, yeah, you could do honkball as well. And then even more, you could make an entirely fictional league where all the players are real or all the players are fake. So if you wanted, you could empty every single team, have all the players that exist go into the pool and do a fantasy draft, and have every team do a new fantasy draft where your team is basically, you're just playing fantasy baseball at that point. So you could do that. You could just make up players. You could generate fictional leagues, generate fictional players, whatever you want. World's your oyster. Huge sandbox. Massive sandbox. When you make your expansion team, do you define your field layout? Yep, you get to create a park with a very simplistic park creator, or you can download a mod like we did. So we downloaded a modded stadium. The fictional stadium of Omnibus Park. So this one was a mod by, I'm trying to find it, Eric Jaffe, which I'll link in chat if anybody else wanted to check it out. And you could, there's a ton of stadium mods. Or you can make your own, but the park creator is not this detailed. The mods are always going to look better than the creative park, but it does let you define your park, yes. Though it takes some configuring to figure out how to make it do what you want. This is the kind of game that takes some old school tinkering. If you're the kind of person that only knows how to do Steam Workshop, you might have to do a little bit of poking around. If you come from the install your own mods into the folders era, or the go to the mod aggregate websites, then you'll probably be well equipped to figure it out. Oh, let me get out of that. Let's just go to the team home screen. There we go. Sir Philippe, thank you for the 2-month sub. How are you? Appreciate it. But yeah, it's a very, very cool game. You get the option when you start a new game. I guess I could just show you because we haven't done anything. There's a lot of game modes, a lot of ways to play. So if you go to a new game, you can do standard or historical. So you can do any historical season all the way back to 1871. I would recommend not doing challenge mode, so that you can go into commissioner mode, which is basically cheat mode, and change anything you want at any time. Select any era of baseball. The baseball boom, 1961 to 1979. You can import the history of 19 whatever, and you get a little recap. In 1977, the addition of the Seattle Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays expanded the league to 14 teams in the AL. The Yankees, Phillies, and Royals broke the 100-win barrier to win their respective divisions. So you get some like milestones. It's pretty cool. And then you can play that on either Drive for the Pennant, which basically means it puts you into like the key moments, like a highlights way of playing. Default is kind of like what I normally do. Players will be rated entirely based on their actual performance, but not necessarily. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, you could basically make it where if you're playing with real players and you go into a year with like Ken Griffey Jr. or any other famous baseball players, you could just like have them maintain their real talent or you could let the game maybe play differently. So career mode starts you at the historical start, but things will play out differently. Players can develop differently than they did in real life, might get hurt, or sign with different teams. So default mode is kind of like if you really care about having those historical characters kind of be the way that they were in real life. But you could also have it where history diverges, which I think is really fun. There's a lot of different like processes right there. And then there's an advanced mode, which I don't even know what that is. Or if you do a standard game, then you could pick which league you want to play, when you want to start it. So this is how I do my expansion teams. Anyway. Here we are. Here we are. Welcome back. Look at this attendance drop-off. Local Las Vegas fans are starting to lose faith. The novelty of having a new team. Oh, you can't see. You can't see. I caught it. That is a slippery slope. We're trending down. I've already got tickets down to $10. I don't know how to entice more park goers. I mean, we're still getting like 36,000. Some capacity's 48K, which seems like a lot for Las Vegas. I blame Kyle Tucker. That is a reasonable take. I blame Kyle Tucker too. We don't have any fan loyalty yet. Maybe when we're here for a few years and show them that we're serious. They're interested, they're just not loyal. They're Dodgers fans probably. We gotta convince them to stop liking the team that they already like. It is Kyle Tucker's fault. It is. So I was just looking at like what's going on for the team, how we're faring, how our owner feels. He's demanding, but he's currently ecstatic, so that's good. Don't suck completely. I assume because that's green, that means we're accomplishing our objective. He wants a top 20 prospect. I feel like that should be doable just given we have the 4th pick in the amateur draft. But I don't know, maybe not. Antonio Del Bosque ranks around number 35 from the international draft. Is that uptick after the player of the week? Maybe. I don't know. We did go on a 5-game. This was a 9-game losing streak in here, and this was a 5-game win streak. So that probably helps. Maybe player of the week has a impact? Not sure. Because there is such a thing as player popularity. Well, at least we're not 31st in the league and building your farm, so that's good, but we got some work to do. So according to this, final budget for 2026 is $13.5 million final balance. I'm not sure how much money we actually still have to spend, though. It's constantly unclear to me how much money I do have to spend, despite all these pages. Our player payroll right now is $72 million, which has got to be one of the lowest in the league. It's got to be. We got Joe Mantiply almost for free because the other team that we traded is covering like 80% of his $3.8 million salary. We sent him over for Ian Hamilton, who was just not playing well for us, number one. And number two, he was kind of like, people didn't like him. Like he was like in the clubhouse, there's a page which I think is pretty fun. That's like team chemistry, so you can see people who have a good relationship and people who have a bad relationship, and he was on the bad relationship. And then as soon as we traded him, like the team chemistry went up. But we also pulled in Yasmani Grandal, which is not even close to my first, second, third, or fifth choice for catcher. But he was on the free market, not the free market, the free agent market. The free market capitalist baseball as a captain. And so captains, especially like these veteran players, he's 37, been in the league forever, can come in. And if you fill like your positive player classes, it can improve people's moods. And generally people will play better when they're in a better mood. So having someone who can kind of like help out the younger guys and teach them what's going on. We're going to have him as a bench catcher. And then personnel-wise, the personnel are freaking ecstatic. They were like happy, and then when we made that trade, they became ecstatic. They didn't like Ian. And they all get along with each other, so I was careful to pick coaches whose personality was not going to clash. So maybe we didn't get the best coaches that we could from like a teaching standpoint, but I tried to build them around the manager, Scott Tyler, who just did not like personable people, which made choosing others hard. He does not like personable people. He likes controlling people. No, not him. He's not doing the controlling. He likes people who are controlling. Let's put it like that. But we didn't even really find anyone that was controlling that fit with this. He likes to control people. But anyhow. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thank you for the gift sub to Seth Draxus. I appreciate it. Poison BL also for the gift sub to Gregathol. Yo. Howdy. With 130 players in your AAA, we don't have 130 players anymore. We fixed the game settings and cuts have been made. Many cuts have been made. So I did a few things last night, but I can't remember what I did. I did a couple things. Oh, I allowed Brandon Lockridge to be the AI manager, can do with him what they want. He has low leader, low loyalty, and he's not been doing well in AAA this year. And if he's not doing well in AAA, he's not going to do well at the major league level for us. So I'm just going to let them get rid of him if they want. Joey Gallo is on waivers with Riley Unroe right now. We're trying to clear some space. I do have a spot on the roster to fill, and I have an idea about that because we just need a bench player to give guys a day off. But what I did was, oh yeah, Bubba Chandler's out. We have an update. Surgery to remove bone chips. Recovery time 4 months. And Eric Miller is out for 4 months with a torn flexor tendon. So both of them are out. And then we got some people at the AAA level who are also out. Andrew Heaney's out. Spencer Howard. How do you increase their injured list time? Pedro Leon coming off the IL, but these are all AAA players. Okay, and then what I did also was fix some lineups. I love tweaking with the lineups. So I went through and looked at all the info from the left and right splits and went ahead and created 4 lineups so that we can just kind of go through the first few games quickly and get some results, with the idea being we're letting some people rest on these 2 days, so I kind of expect to lose one or both of these games because people are eepy. Chang is getting tired, needs a day off. Marchan is very tired and needs at least one day off. Ochoa is slightly tired, so we're giving Chang and Marchan a day off this day, so Grandal has to catch Monkas. That did not go well last time. And then this day, I believe it's Ochoa and Wilmer Flores getting a day off. And then this day we should have the regular lineup, and then this day we have regular righty lineup, lefty lineup. So day off for a couple, day off for a couple. So we need some other people to do some bench playing. And I was thinking about that, and so I took a look at the free agents, and wouldn't you know, who's at the top of the list? Unable to find a team just like last year. But it's Mauricio Dubon. Just like last year. Hey, what's up, Dr. Dynastic? How's it going? We just got started here. Well, actually, I've somehow been streaming and yapping for 40 minutes now. But in my heart, we just got started. Welcome, Raiders. Dude in the horns. Love to see more out of the park. What's up, Shadow Lab? Thanks for the raid. Raiders who are just jumping in. We are playing an expansion team in Las Vegas. And it's not the Oakland A's that is moved over. The Oakland A's have actually rebranded in my timeline to the Oakland Aztecs for some reason. So they have decided the A stands for Aztecs, not Athletics. But we're playing the Las Vegas Invaders. We got our own branding going on, and did an expansion draft, did the International Amateur Draft, got some free agents for starting pitching, and wish I would have gotten more free agents, but we're making do with what we have, and I'm not the kind of guy that likes to tank for 3 years to get 3 years of good drafts. So I'm trying to win as much as I can now, just because I hate losing. And we're 30 and 37 at the moment, which I think is pretty good for an expansion team. We were actually playing 500 ball for a while. And we went on a 9-game losing streak after that. So we had a bit of a rough May, I would say. But I hope you guys had a good stream. Shout out to Dr. Dynastic for the raid, playing some out of the park also. So if you want to see some more out of the park 26 content, check out Dr. Dynastic. What were you guys up to? But I just started the stream a little bit ago, and I've been really addicted. I'm a very casual out of the park player. I just started playing last year with 25 and saw that I had been missing out for the previous 25 years and should have gotten into this sooner because I really enjoyed it. So just now getting into 26, thought the time was right. Been enjoying a lot of real life baseball and thought, you know what, let's do another expansion team. It's a lot of work up front. The expansion draft takes a while to set up and actually go through and put everything together, but it's been a lot of fun. So if you got any questions about what we're doing, feel free to ask. I also have an ootp command if you want to see my settings that I'm using. I only changed one setting from that. I was playing on trading hard mode, and I decided to just play not trading hard mode because it just got annoying sending emails back and forth over weeks to one other GM and him just telling me no, only to find out that there's not a single player on my team that he would take in exchange for whoever I was looking to trade for. So I decided to turn that one off. Otherwise, I think they're all the same. Making some fictional players created by our viewers for Fictional League? Nice. That sounds fun. Yeah, I've toyed with the idea of doing a completely fictional league in the past. That's actually what got me interested in Out of the Park in the first place, but the type of fictional league I wanted to do was going to be so much work, and I didn't even really know how to play the game yet. So kind of figured baby steps, learn how to play the game first, then start getting into the more intimately detailed stuff. Well, that sounds awesome. Hope you had fun with that. And so for our team, we've got, I'll give you guys a quick little rundown. We got a starting rotation right now anchored by Brandon Woodruff, who has had some problems with injuries, but we picked him up on free agency for $7.2 million on a 2-year deal, and might extend it because I get a little emotionally attached to my players, which I know you're not supposed to do as a GM, okay? But that's luckily all the money is pretend and it's all made up. So, you know, you can play however you want. But Woodruff came in, started a charity in Las Vegas for the expansion team, starting to turn into a fan favorite. And also he's playing well. He's got 14 starts for us. Hopefully he can stay healthy. 3.86 ERA with a 1.29 whip, keeps the home runs down. Walks are down, strikeouts 9.2 Ks per 9, pretty good. 1.5 WAR on the season, pitching pretty well. I like it. Budget pick 7.2 mil. It was really nice. And then Dustin May is our longtime 4-year contract. He's our longest starting rotation pitcher that we've got under contract, other than maybe Bobby Miller, who's still like 25 or 26. So Dustin May, we actually got off the expansion draft, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, he was a Dodger. So the Dodgers team is so stacked that they're the people that we got like the best players from, because they're letting like Dustin May and a couple other people not be protected for the expansion draft. So historically in an expansion draft, back in the 90s, teams only protected, I think on average, 18 players on their team were protected that couldn't be drafted to the expansion teams. In my save, I just went with the default for Out of the Park, which defaults to 25. So it's basically like extra hard mode. So teams in my save had like 7 more protected players per team than they did even in real life. So we got the real dregs of who was left. And even despite that, Dustin May was still available. So I picked him up because he had a 4-year contract for $10 million a year, flat rate, looked pretty promising. And he's been pitching phenomenally as well. 3.18 ERA on the season with 14 games started, 7.2 win-loss record, 1.18 whip, 1 home run per 9, 3.1 walks, 10 strikeouts per 9. He's been really good. So we've got him for 4 years. And I'm probably just going to keep him. If I had to, he'd be a good trade piece. But I don't know, 4 years is a long time. And 10 mil's not that much for what you're getting, I think. So our third pickup, this one was also in free agency, was Tyler Mahle, coming from Texas. And he's 8.7 mil for 2 years. And he's been pitching pretty well, but he had a couple of bad starts recently, kind of ballooned his ERA. He was pitching a little better, but now he's been going like 6 innings, 6 2/3, 6 1/3, 6 innings. He gave up 5 runs once, you know, but he usually gives up 2 to 3 runs. So right in the middle of the rotation. And then the wild card, honestly, probably the worst pitcher, Luis Gil. We had another pitcher that got injured, so Luis Gil's here just to kind of fill in, because we're struggling to kind of get starting pitchers as a expansion team. So he's just eating some innings for us. But we are paying him 2.7 mil because we thought that he was better. My scout didn't have a chance to actually get the intel on him. And at the time, the scout thought he was a little better than he is. He's since adjusted his opinion. But I was hoping that out of the bullpen, he could be a little stronger, but then he ended up having to become a starter. And then fifth man in the rotation, Bobby Miller, who we've got high hopes to develop, 27 years old. And he's only got 2 years of Major League service time, so he'll be arbitration eligible after this season. But he'll still be pretty cheap. And he's got pretty solid stuff too. 4.24 ERA, played for the Dodgers last year but didn't start. I think he's been doing pretty good considering that he's still working on some things. Stamina's an issue. And then our bullpen has been okay as well. We got Robert Suarez as a closer out of the expansion draft for $8 million. And what's interesting is my scout I just noticed he increased Suarez's overall. Let me look at the scouting history. Yeah, the scout thought he was a 45, but then he was like, actually, no, he's a 50. I changed my mind. So that's news to me. I knew that he was because he's been dominant. 1.83 ERA as our closer. 15 out of 16 save opportunities converted. So I picked him up in the expansion draft from San Diego. Now, Suarez is the kind of guy that we might actually want to consider trading before the trade deadline because we don't have him. He has a player opt-out before next year. But we shopped him around once and nobody wanted to offer anything. What happened to Gallo? We called him up because chat demanded Joey Gallo play for us. And then he came into the first game as a Las Vegas Invader. Hit a homer, a double, and a walk. And then went 0 for the next 4 games in a row, and we sent him down. We just had too many. We have too many people in the DH spot. Wilmer Flores is our MVP, and he's pretty much the designated hitter for the team. He just got AL Player of the Week, and is hitting 284. Got 11 homers on the season. So the DH is pretty much already locked in. Gallo wishes he could be Wilmer Flores. But anyway, there's kind of a lot to catch up on. But thanks again, Dr. Dynastic, for the raid. Again, in my chat, check out Dr. Dynastic sometime. And if you're coming over from there, feel free to get comfy because we're going to be here for a while. We're going to be here for quite a while. And just getting started. So we're about to sim a few games. I like to watch some games too, so we're going to watch some games. I'm trying to be hands-off as the general manager in this playthrough and let them... I want to handle the lineups. I like making the lineups, but I'm letting the manager manage based on our team strategies. So I've kind of gone in and done the whole play. We're playing small ball here. Not many home runs. We have a custom park that we were just taking a look at a second ago, but I'll show again for the Raiders. So we got a mod that we downloaded. I linked it in chat a little bit ago. This is Omnibus Park, a fictional modded Las Vegas ballpark with a massive gap in the outfield. Very interesting shape, about 404 feet to deep center field. So it's really not as long as it looks. It looks huge. It just has a pretty big gap on the right and the left. So it's only 404 to deep center. But the park profile, obviously these numbers kind of don't really matter for the simulation, but it is about 354 feet to each pole, which is pretty far. Don't get me wrong, it's pretty far. You're not going to get any cheap shots here. And then this is about 379 feet. So it is a pretty deep park, but it's not the deepest park. Thought it was pretty cool looking. So our lineup is made up of a bunch of budget players. We're paying I figure starting pitching is worth paying because if we can keep the runs down, then we don't need to be as good at hitting because the batters just charge more than do good pitchers. And bullpen wise, I've actually been pretty impressed with a bunch of our bullpen. Colin Snyder in ERA is currently leading 29 and a third innings pitched. 1.23 is his ERA. Hasn't given up a homer yet in relief. Wouldn't mind getting the walks down, but 10.7 strikeouts per 9. He's doing excellent. Suarez, of course, like I said, converting the saves. We've also got Abner Uribe. I think we picked up, was it from the Yankees? Yeah. Traded by the Brewers to the Yankees. And then we got him in the expansion draft. So Uribe has been another good piece. Despite the low control, he's pitched 19 and a third innings, only given up 4 runs. Used to be a Brewers top prospect. Yep. Nathan Lavender, the team hates him, so I'm trying to figure out what to do with him. And then we've got the other relievers are less consistent, but Sal Frank's still doing good. Joe Mantiply, hoping for good things from him once he gets settled in. So I'm pretty sure, statistically speaking, we're pretty high up there in terms of runs allowed, like not allowed. How do you see team stats? Here we go. Wait, where's the how do you see like team ranks for everything? I forget. Where it's like team with the most runs allowed, team with the most homers, team with this, team with the most steals, that kind of thing. I forget. Standings, I think. Oops. Standings? Then filter. Filter. Define filter. Team stats should have it. Positional ranking is fun too. Team stats. Team stats. There's a page that just shows like how they rank. Obviously you could look at every single number of every single team, but there's a page that is similar to the one that we were just looking at, like this, except it's for teams, I thought, but maybe not with the picture. I don't know. After watching the VOD where I was when I went to sleep, I have learned the invaders only win when I don't watch. True. Probably true. But yeah, this is kind of the same page. All right, anyway, I'll just look at it here. I could have sworn maybe I made it up. I don't know. But let's take a look. So, Las Vegas pitching.
This is the Sound Redemption.
Okay. 517 hits against, 253 earned runs. We have the lowest batting average on balls in play against us in our division. We have the second lowest ERA against in our division. But yeah, we're definitely not league leaders, but we're doing quite well for an expansion team, I think. Team finances, oh boy. That's Moneyball. Payroll, $64 million. Woo! That's Moneyball right there. Portland is $52 million. They're spending the least. Imagine if we had money. We're spending less than Oakland. Okay, sorry, I'm not trying to stall, but let's get into it. Lots of things going on. I believe we're pitching Tyler Malley in the next sim game, and I'm giving a day off for a couple guys, so I think I'm ready to just sim. Let me make sure I'm not missing any waivers in the waiver wire. Looks good. All right, lock it in. Boom. Loss at Oakland, predictable. Invaders lose to the Oakland Aztecs. They changed their name. Shea Langoliers batted in 3 runs to lead Oakland to a win over Las Vegas. Final score 6-3. Langoliers chipped in a single and a homer. At 38-30, the Aztecs are currently second in the American League West. With Oakland leading 2-0 in the top of the 4th, Langoliers hit a fastball from Tyler Malley for a 3-run homer, his 6th of the season, and put the Aztecs ahead 5-0. We'll pop the top on a cold beverage and get back to work tomorrow, Langoliers said. So we had 9 hits in the game, including a double from Winfield Perez and Chang, a triple from Hamilton. Stevenson, 0 for 5, uncharacteristic game for him. 1 for 4, Winfield Perez with a walk. 1 for 4, Justin Foscue with a walk. 0 for 3, Flores at DH. Chang comes in as a pinch hitter, gets a double. Ochoa 1 for 4 with a walk. Arenamo 1 for 3 with a walk. Hamilton 1 for 4. Freeman 2 for 4. He's starting to heat up a little bit. He's got a hit in each of his last 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 8 out of his last 10 games, including a few multi-hit games. Grandal got his first hit. He's our bench catcher here for his captain abilities. But he did get a run. He did score a run. Had an RBI, I guess, more particularly. So Malley just got kind of tagged for 5 earned. He's had a few bad games. Needs to work with the pitching coach a little bit. Kind of sort this out. Let me look at the game log. So it was the 4th inning is where kind of like all the damage was done. So start with a fly out and a oh, it was all 2 outs as well. Fly out and a strikeout, and then 2 back-to-back walks. Every time, that's what it is. It's always the walks. I don't know how to cut down on the walks. He had 2 walks in a row, a single, Esteury Ruiz, and then the runner from third tries for home, safe, foul ball, home run, 3-run homer, Shea Langoliers. So that's where it kind of all went bad. And then he kept it together for the next 2 innings to go 6 innings. So at least he got a couple more innings out of it. And then who else gave up a run? Luis Medina gave up a run, and then Mantably with a scoreless inning. I think Chang is a fan favorite. Yeah, he's probably my favorite, I would say. So how many left on base? 11. Runners left in scoring position, 2 outs. Perez, Foscue, Ochoa, Freeman, Grandal. That's how you lose games. Right there. That's how you lose them. What's going on in the league? Oh, there were a few other things that happened. Oh man, lots of stuff on the 3rd. Are the Nats and Pioneers discussing a deal? They did a trade. Fan voting. Junior Caminero expected to be out for 6 to 7 months with a broken kneecap. Tampa Bay fans in shambles. Francisco Lindor brutalized Phillies pitching staff, launching 3 homers in a 7-0 victory for New York. The Mets shortstop was red hot. I don't try to hit homers, he said later. I try to go out there and put a good swing on the ball, and sometimes it's going to go out of the park. Really? Francisco Lindor does not try to hit homers? That's news to me. Solo shot off of Nola in the first and a 2-run off of Nola in the third. Yeah, I think we read that one. Framber Valdez went from Houston to Chicago at the top of his game. Ensured the shutout 6-0. He had the changeup working. 9 strikeouts, a walk, and 4 hits in a complete game shutout. Valdez told reporters after the game, keeping the ball down is the key. If you don't do that, they'll make you pay. Yankees in Pittsburgh with a trade. Emmanuel Vargas, Lester Nin. Couple of prospects, I guess. Season done for Waldichuk. No chance for me to come back this year. Chicago to lose Paul Fry for 13 to 14 months. Torn ulnar collateral ligament. It's going to happen to one of our pitchers eventually. We got an outfield assist out at third. It's pretty good. Okay, next game. Next game, let me check the waivers. Lamont Wade Jr. on waivers. $3.8 million. Do we need another DH first baseman? He's only got 1 year on the contract. That's the downside, so we're not really getting much. For our $3.8 million. So in the simulation, he's playing Arizona, hitting 226. Last year hit 206. Year before that, 260. 318 on base percentage, slugging 451 this year. That's kind of his like career high, is it? .482 is his career high slugging in 2021. Interesting. Kind of around that like 700 OPS, give or take. They don't have his late night Lamont nickname. Great eye, supposed to take a lot of walks. I guess he is. Low financial ambition, high work ethic. Like, I don't think it's worth taking. I'm just curious how he compares to current first baseman Foscue. Foscue avoids strikeouts more, but gets fewer hits. Foscue has more gap power, same regular power, worse eye. Lamont Wade Jr. is also a lefty bat. I want to see how his splits are against left-handed batting. Defensively, Foscue much better defensive first baseman. Batting stats this season. Foscue, slightly worse average, slightly worse OBP. Decently worse slugging and OPS. BABIP better for Foscue. Yeah, I don't think it's worth $4 million. Probably. For 1 year, 1 season. Unless we thought we could trade him to someone else. That would be the only reason. Like, take him on waivers. They would claim him before another team might want him and then use him to trade for something, but I don't know what we would be trading for. Versus left, he's hitting 226, 854 OPS. So he's actually better against lefties than righties. Presumably. OPS plus goes from 137 down to 109. He's a free agent after contract expires. I don't know. Probably not worth. What's up, Devilos Me Ren? Thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate it. Good afternoon. How you doing? I like what my scout thinks about him. My scout thinks he's better than the OSA does. But they're trying to teach him left field. I don't think there's a spot for him. Anybody interesting on the trading block? Jason Foley. Didn't we already trade with the Diamondbacks? Not doing so well for Arizona this year, but he's definitely got the potential. I don't think there's anybody like Jake Fraley. I don't think he was up there last time I looked. Jake Fraley's having himself a season. 316 average, 400 on base percentage, 465 slugging. Good, just enjoying the games. Ita, what do you call it when you can't stop quoting Solid Snake? I think that's called Crab Battle. Pretty sure that's one of his famous quotes. Also, I have used up all of my ad snoozes, and there's going to be 3 quick minutes of mid-roll ads. So I'm going to talk to Stinky Chat for a few minutes. Turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher so you don't get surprised and blasted. I got to rebuild the snoozes. MX Latia, thank you for the Prime sub. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. You've just dodged the ads. What's up, Cliche 420? How's it going? We're about to push the stone down the hill. We've only got 1 game played, but it's about to start. We're going to get through some games today. We're 30 and 38. We're actually 68 games into the season now. Baseball seasons there's just so many. It's a comical number of games per season. But we're sort of in that period where there's not a lot we can do about our roster. You know what I'm saying? So like the only thing we can do is advance time. And that's going to mean that we make a little bit more progress and headway. At the moment, we're sort of just looking for, I think, good waiver picks. And hoping that some decent players hit the waivers. We're also hoping that we can make a couple of trades at some point, like we already did. And besides that, I'm just looking forward to the amateur draft. I want to see like who's available. We have 4th pick in the amateur draft. I would love to make it to the draft today. I think we can. What year are we winning the World Series? That's a great question. Why wait? That's what I say. Why not now? My nephew just started playing Metal Gear Solid for the first time. He just finished Metal Gear Solid, and we're going to start 2. It's fun watching him try to figure out some of the weirder stuff in the first game. Honestly, Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 are hard games. So I don't know how old your nephew is, but I played 1 and 2 on stream a few years ago. And they're hard. They're tough. They were tough when I was a kid. Because I played Metal Gear Solid 2 when it came out. And I had to use a guide to figure out how to play. So I like followed along on like game facts. Game FAQs. Some genius wrote a guide, you know? They had that awesome ASCII art on the page. I miss that. I miss when people had like huge dedicated text docs instead of just YouTube vids. I don't know, there's something less magical about a YouTube guide. That's just a video that shows you what's gonna happen before you do it. Like when you read what you were supposed to do, you still got to see in the video game what that looked like. So it just felt better, but maybe I'm just nostalgic. It would be like, and then in the second door you see, go through, turn left, and there's gonna be a cutscene, and then you get to watch the cutscene instead of like watch someone else play the exact, like in the guide on YouTube, and then you just mirrored the same thing. Like, why not just watch them play at that point? Plus, some dudes who would write the guides would have like, some were just written better than others. It was like fun to follow along because it was like a journey that you were taking with whoever wrote it. I remember my brother had to wait for the official PS1 mag that had an image walkthrough. Yeah, I had some Nintendo Power guides for stuff like that back in the day. Hello, Shariah. Thank you for the 48 months as well. Appreciate the Prime, and welcome back. All right, day 2. Let me check lineups. Flores is tired. Perez is getting tired. Ochoa is tired. So today we're giving Flores and Ochoa the day off. I want to take a look at that again real quick. Yeah. Okay. And it's against lefty Brady Basso. 4.94 ERA. Look at his pitching stats. He definitely struggles with righties. 6.7 against righties. Only a 1.3 against lefties. Righties are seeing him very well. The problem is we have a lot of lefty batters. But some of our lefty batters have reverse splits. Like lefty Cal Stevenson has a better average on-base percentage, slugging, and OPS against lefties. So that's like unstoppable force versus a movable object. A left-handed or a pitcher that pitches better against lefties versus a lefty who hits better against lefties. Like who wins that? I guess we'll find out. Send it. Pew. Win versus Oakland. We take the series. Let me take a look at that. Yeah, take the series against Oakland. Nice. They're ahead of us in the division, too. Easy. Behind an impressive start by Luis Gil, Las Vegas beat Oakland 3-2. Las Vegas pitcher Robert Suarez got the win, upping his record to 1-1. Mason Miller got the loss. Las Vegas bumps their record to 31-38 with the win. Chang was the walk-off hero for Las Vegas. With the game tied in the bottom of the 9th, the Invaders shortstop hit a dramatic run-scoring single to send the teams home. Tough loss, said Oakland manager Mark Kotze. I didn't know how to say his name, but we'll learn from it. 14 hits and only 3 runs to show for it is insane. That's not good. It's not clutch. But 9th inning walk-off is clutch. That's the team's first walk-off win in franchise history. So it turns out when rock meets hard place, Cal Stevenson wins, and my lefty Chang wins 3 for 4 with an RBI. Perez, 0 for David Hamilton got a hit, and a ribby. Freeman 2 for 4. I'm glad to see Freeman starting to heat up. I'm trying to keep him in the lineup. He's got that spark plug, high work ethic. I'm trying to get him some games. Mangum 1 for 4. Foscue 3 for 4. There you go, Foscue. I know Foscue's got the talent. He just has to have something to show for it. Arenamo 0 for 4, and Marchand as the catcher. I think Marchand's doing pretty good considering how we picked him up. His approach at the plate with us this season is definitely better than with Philly, and he's already got more WAR with us than he did with them. Marchand with a double. David Hamilton home run, first of the season. No on, no outs. Runners left on scoring position. We got a sac bunt from Chang. I'm curious when that was. He stole a base and committed his 7th error of the season at shortstop. Luis Gil, the hero, going 7 1/3 innings of 2-run, 4-hit baseball. He did give up 2 homers, solo shots, but he got 9 Ks. Snyder gets the last 2 outs in the 8th, and then Suarez gets the save. Or the win, actually, sorry. Excellent pitching. Their pitching was good too, if only because apparently they kept getting out of jams. I don't understand how we get... What music is this? That's good. How do we get 14 hits and only 3 runs? Call strike, fly out, walk, fly out. Okay. Single, ground out, single, ground out, ground out. Strikeout, single, fly out, caught stealing. I think that's fine. Bro's got 15 stolen bags, only caught twice. I'm okay with that. Keep stealing. Hamilton solo homer, ground out, single, single, double play. Ground out, fly out, single, strikeout. So everything's just scattered. Fly out, error, single, ground out. Single, new pitcher, single. Sack, bunt, play at first, batter out. Marchand to third, Stevenson to second. Like, I don't hate that. They already hit into a double play once or twice. We don't sack bunt very often. Fielder's choice at home. Basically just unclutch. Bottom of the 8th, single, ground out, ground out. Just lots of ground outs. Bottom of the 9th, double, single, single. They got it when it mattered in the 9th inning. They got to Jared Koenig, who's only got a 2.33 ERA this season. That's only like, he's only given up 10 runs on the season. So, to be honest, great job. Oh, wait, no. Mason Miller came in. So that's even better. They brought their closer in. They brought Mason Miller in. He's got day-to-day with flu-like symptoms. Oh, man. Is that why we got to him? Because he's pitching with the flu? Or did he just get the flu today? Bro, clean the baseball every time you throw it, man. So we walked off Mason Miller. That's even better. I like it. Great job. Won the series. I'm really looking at Lamont Wade Jr., but I gotta just not do it. So who's tired? Cal Stevenson's getting tired. Winfield Perez. See, we just need one more player that's here to just take people off the bench or put them on the bench. I'm getting Dubon. It's not that I expect Dubon, the former 2024 Las Vegas Vulture, to win us games, but he plays second, third, short, left, center, and right. So I just have people who are tired all the time, and there's nobody to sub in for them. And he's not god awful. paying a bunch of people for no reason. Drew Ellis has only 22 at-bats. Yeah, we're paying like a bunch of people for no reason. We have not managed the money very well. What to do? What to do? And the second question is, how do I get more cash out of my owner? How do I get more cash out of the owner? Would you ever make a remote colony based on IRL baseball players? What kind of question is that, Mr. Champ? Thank you for 49 months. No, I would not. You guys' brains are corrupted from sugary foods or something. Hello, avocado. How's it going? Welcome aboard. Ellis has decent coverage on the positions for a utility player. Does he, though? Does he? I mean, if all you care about is defense, then I guess Blaze has second, third, and short. The adaptability is killing him, though. Like, I could bring up Kiner Falefa, but he's just gonna do exactly average. And I have to pay him. I have to pay him money I'm not paying already. I'm running out of money. These are the guys with salary here are the only guys that I'm paying right now because I'm paying them from the expansion draft. For the most part, when we did not have a team. I think the answer is... just bring up Shunk. I think the answer is just bring up Shunk. He's already being paid. We just need a substitute, you know? Doesn't have to be good. Shunk is the answer. All right, Shunk can do first, second, third, and technically short. I just replaced someone at second base that I don't know who it was. Was it David Hamilton? Excuse me. All right, so Flores at first, Shunk behind him. Shunk at second. Shunk at third. Can David Hamilton play short? Yes, but not well. All right, Shunk is otherwise not gonna be a guy that we play. There we go. All right, back up Shunk. Shunk is the new Miles Mastrobuoni. Kind of. Actually, though. Kind of, though. All right, Perez needs a sub now. And Aeronamo needs a sub. So Hamilton in for Perez. And Shunk gets the start for Aeronamo. Bottom of the lineup for you, brother. All right, Hamilton at not second. What is he playing? Wait. No, it should be Ochoa, not Hamilton. Is Ochoa tired? No, he's rested. Wait, Ochoa's already in the game. What am I looking at? We need another outfield sub. Okay, Ochoa plays right and Freeman plays center. That's what it is. This is so confusing. Ochoa plays right. Freeman plays center. And then... That's not center. Center field, Yadingus, catcher. And then we need somebody in left field. I mean, second base. That could also be Shunk. But he's playing third already. All right, David Hamilton, you're in. This is so confusing. All right, Foscue batting second. Chang batting third. Flores fourth. Then Hamilton, then Marchand, Ochoa, Freeman, Shunk. Good luck. Good luck, boys. I threw this one together. Bobby Miller will just carry the team. We're going to Boston to play Quinn Priester. 3.02 ERA. We'll watch one of these games. Let's watch like the middle game. Let's sim the first one so that everyone's rested. Good luck. Win, loss. Damn. The Invaders have a player DFA'd whose DFA time runs out. He must be assigned or released. Go back to AAA. Where's Unro? I hate this. Which part? The Red Sox downed the Vegas Invaders 6-3 at Fenway. Nathan Hickey led the way, going 1 for 3. Boston reliever Lucas Giolito got the win, raising his record to 7-1. Bobby Miller was tagged with the loss. The Red Sox go to 45-25, first in the AL East. Okay, so we're going to get swept. Devers had a big 2-run double in the bottom of the 5th, with Boston trailing 3-2, runners on first and second. He got a changeup from 27-year-old right-handed pitcher Bobby Miller and swatted a double to left center, his 17th of the season. Alex Cora commended his team for doing what it takes to win. We got 8 hits to their 12, only scored 3. Stevenson 0 for, Foscue 1 for 4, Chang 0 for 4, Flores 2 for 5. Hamilton 0 for 5, Marchand 2 for 5, Ochoa 0 for 3, Freeman 2 for 3. Well, he's still hitting really well. Shunk 1 for 4. Shunk got a hit. Praise be. He got a double. Freeman with a double, Shunk with a double, Foscue with a homer, his 6th of the season. 2 RBI run. I'm impressed. 2 out RBI. Freeman. Runners left in scoring position with 2 outs. Chang, Flores, Ochoa, Freeman, Shunk. Not good. 12 left on base. Got an outfield assist. Miller only went 4 1/3 innings. And Sal Frank gave up 2 runs as well. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. Next one, we're going to bet on. The next one we're gonna bet on. Why is everyone tired at the same time, brother? They need a day off. We have to go through 2 more games before they get a day off. No, we're not going to bet on the next one. We're going to give them a day off, then we're going to bet on the next one. I'm going to try and give everyone I can a day off. We're just going to throw this game. Wait, it is an off day. Oh my god, it is an off day. Oh, heroes. Like, everybody's tired. Wait, it's not an off day. Saturday, Sunday. What? June 6th. Yeah, oh, it's because it paused time. It paused time because of the DFA guy. All right. There we go. Yeah, there we go. The Major League Baseball Draft Combine kicks off today and runs for 5 days. Excitement around this yearly event built to a crescendo. With the draft just around the corner, all eyes will be on the Combine for prospects to set themselves apart. So this is new. On the field and in the training facilities, players will get to show off their skills in front of interested team scouts and coaches. Off the field, they can develop relationships with these organizations, helping drive their draft day decisions. 61 of the top 100 pipeline prospects are attending this year, notably the #1 ranked draft prospect, right-hander Jason DeCaro, 20-year-old CO Jr. What does CO stand for? College Junior out of University of North Carolina. #5 draft prospect Kyle Johnson, 20-year-old college junior out of Duke. #8 ranked draft prospect AJ Garcia, 21-year-old college junior out of Duke. #7 ranked draft prospect Joey Volchko? Volchko? That's an interesting last name. Out of Stanford. #6 prospect Nick Jones, 18-year-old high school senior out of Linden Christian. #9 ranked draft prospect Jesse Pack, 18-year-old high school senior out of Christopher Ziegler Royalton. #11 Roussel Shepard out of Faith Lutheran. So #12, #13, #16. The list of players can be found in the draft combine. Assign your scout to follow players from the overall list or from your team's combine scouting screen. Very interesting. Chat, am I still... The ads manager just disappeared? And I can't see it anymore. That's weird. Okay, it's back. Hi. Do you have every day a game in baseball? Never watched that sport. Almost every day, yes. Sunchill. They, once the World Series is over in October... They have the rest of October, or all of October if you didn't, get to the playoffs. November, December, January, February, and some of March off, where ostensibly you're probably training. Some people don't train, I'm sure, but you probably are training, but you get some time off. And then when the season is on, you got 162 games between late March or early April, usually like late March, and then the end of September. So not very many days off. They are playing a game a day basically every day, and when they're not playing, they're usually traveling to another city. Sometimes they play a game, they hop on the plane, travel to the other city same day, have a game the next day. So it's actually fairly rigorous compared to most sports. So even if you're an outfielder who's maybe only sprinting to catch a ball 6 times in a game, doesn't sound like a lot, but you have to be ready every single play, every single game, and play mostly every day. So it adds up. Yeah, and you're going to practice before the game too, to warm up, hours before the game starts. So it's pretty much eat, sleep, breathe baseball for months. Basketball has a lot of games too, but I don't think they have 162. I don't know how many games are in a basketball season. Not nearly as many, I don't think. Basketball's like 82. Okay, so almost half. But basketball is a lot more cardio. A lot more cardio. NHL's like 82. Well, we can't gamba yet because I gotta figure out who to invite to the draft combine or who to follow. The combine has begun and runs for 5 more days. Each day you can assign your scout to follow attending players. Each day he'll watch and reach out to them, increasing scouting accuracy on the player and a relationship with your org. Assign your scout to any number of players, but the more he is given, the less time he has for each. That's an interesting mechanic. Very interesting mechanic. So, like, I assume this is all the players. Where did they say the list was? So what's the difference in the draft combine screen and the combine scouting screen? Let me see. The annual draft combine allows draft eligible players to show skills and give teams to see them and develop a relationship. Players will work out in high-level facilities, take on field drills to show defense, take swings in the cages for hitters, and bullpens for the pitchers. A total of 249 players accepted the invite to attend, many of whom are widely considered to be the top of the draft class. The combine has begun and will run for 5 days. Direct your scout to follow and reach out to certain players, right-click them and add them to the watch list. Each day your scout will watch and reach out to them. Okay, so basically this screen's just as good. Now, what's interesting about the draft is there's 280 potentials, according to our scout, right? This is based on our scout. The OSA thinks they're possible 80s as well. These are typically going to be high schoolers. The only 280 potentials are 18 out of high school. So high schoolers have usually the highest potential, but the lowest floor, which basically means like if you look even one down, we've got a college kid, AJ Garcia from Duke. See how his floor is already a 30, but his ceiling is lower at a 70? He's sort of an anomaly because everybody else here is out of high school. This is the only college player who is higher than, according to our scout anyway, than like a 60 potential. So I would assume that our scout thinks that this is our top. What did they say that he was? AJ Garcia is the number 8 ranked draft prospect. He's a left and right outfielder, so he could be taught center field as well. Has decent but not excellent outfield range. Doesn't make too many errors and has an okay outfield arm. His contact potential is extremely high. His batting average potential extremely high. Avoid Ks reasonably high. Gap power medium high. Power medium high. I pretty high. He wants $6.5 million as a bonus just for being signed. So even if this dude, if we sign this guy, he's going to demand 6.5 mil. Even if we never play him, he's still a millionaire. Even if he amounts to nothing. So the high school players are usually the ones that will be the riskiest. They could blossom into the GOAT, right? 80 out of 80 would be insane. for Mel Baltazar and Grady Emerson. But they also have the highest chance to not reach that potential because they're only 18 years old. Signability means their interest in the club. Correct. None of these players want to play for an expansion team, is basically what that means. So it'll be a lot easier for them to sign with someone else. Now, what's fun about this is if they say no, the other teams can't, like, if they say no, then imagine being this player. Their bonus demand is 12.5 mil, but if they don't want to play for us, because they're going to be stuck with us for many years, right? He's 18. He could be stuck with us for 7 years plus in the minor leagues. And if you say no, you deny yourself $12.5 million, but you can come back next year in next year's draft and hope that another team picks you that you like better. But you have to wait an extra year. And if you don't want to go to college and you just want to play baseball, then that's a long year where you might not have 80 potential according to them next year. If you go to college, you have to stay in college for 3 years. Yeah. If you go to college. Aaron Judge was drafted by the A's, didn't sign, and was drafted by New York the following year. There's many such cases of these things. So we have to kind of be careful that even though we might want to pick someone who is goated potentially, we might not even get the draft pick. In which case, if they decline, we would get a compensation pick next year. But you have to wait a whole year to get the compensation pick. So this is tough. So these guys that are extremely hard, we do want to still invite people. See, I like that AJ Garcia is not extremely hard to sign. And his bonus demand is 6.5 mil. But if you use the combine, the whole point of the combine is that you bring them into your facilities and their relationship can get better with you before the draft. This is not the draft. This is the draft combine. I wish this screen by default did have the relationship. The best we have is average relationship. Weak, very weak, weak, very weak. Average, weak, average, very weak. Oh man. I could probably add that to the screen because I like this screen a little better. Players your scout. So how many players do we even want our scout to follow? They say you could do follow. We need to follow enough that we have some options. I think AJ Garcia is definitely one that I want the scout to follow. The problem is he's kind of slow as dirt. He doesn't really fit our team's profile. He's slow. We play a lot of... We may not be playing small ball by the time he gets up to our level. But he doesn't have that good defense. And it's difficult to know how his... I feel like if you're slow and not a great defender, then you need more power. Now, if he did reach his 55 potential power with a 65 potential eye and this Avoid K BABIP, he'd be goated, yeah, for sure. He'd be amazing. But he has to reach all of those things. Whereas this is like a 60 potential. Just curious what, these are just batters. What are the pitchers looking like? The pitchers are looking like 20-year-old Jason DeCaro, out 6'5", out of University of North Carolina. As far as the college picks, with 60 stam. Ooh. High leader, adaptability, work ethic, personality class unknown. High stamina, fastball, slider, curveball, changeup. Potentially really high stuff. Control. Good movement. Keep the home runs down. Already at 55. P-BABIP. Pitcher. BABIP. This is going to be tough. We're going to spend some time on this. Because we only get one pick in the first round, you know what I mean? We only get one. And then high schooler Jesse Pack and Ken Setterberg are the top risky picks. I don't think we can afford to draft a high schooler. I think we need to draft someone who's going to be ready to play for the team a little earlier. You have to wait a long time for this, not to mention the signability. But just looking from like a pure... We got a fastball, changeup, knuckle curve. Man, I like ground ballers. I do like ground ballers. Let's listen to Citizen Sleep. High loyalty, baseball IQ, low adaptability. Members of the media consider him a good quote. So in high school, 1.07 ERA. That's the guy we were just looking at. This is a reliever, strictly bullpen. Potential 99 mile an hour, up to 80 stuff. Up to 60 movement, up to 50 control. Brings the heat. Wilson Anderson. Extreme. We don't want extreme fly ball. Not in our park, I don't think. I want someone with better, like, work ethic and stamina as well. I think out of these, it's definitely Scout Jason DeCaro. We've already got average scouting accuracy on him somehow. Our scout has already been interested in him. And has already started to drop his potential. It never goes up, it only goes down, man. Every time he's like, oh, this guy could be amazing. Oh, never mind, he's getting worse. Oh, he's getting worse. It just happens every time. That guy's not that good. What do you mean this guy's not that good? What do you mean he's not that good? Oh, the scout said that. Okay, I got you. He's still a 75, and I think if we're just looking at only potential, he's the best collegiate level starting pitcher prospect here. Because you would go down to Charlie Oshell next, who's got a worse work ethic, worse adaptability, worse control, worse stamina. Like if you, I know they're 5 points apart, but if we just compare them and their potential, you really get it. Charlie Oshell's 80 home run potential and 70 movement potential is insane. Jason DeCaro can locate his pitches. So the nasty movement versus the elite control and stamina to go deeper into games. We're probably gonna scout both, yeah. I'm just looking at like the ideas because I don't want to put too many people on here. So players your scout is following. You can view the list. Your team's. The problem is he doesn't want to play with us. That's the issue, right? He just doesn't want to play with us. Classic. Like Charlie O'Shell just wants 380K as a signing bonus. Signability is hard. Look at that, 75 stamina. $60 potential as like, I'm thinking about this as like a second or third round option, you know, looking at possibilities here. Because I think I'm looking for future starters first, right? And then I'm probably not looking for high schoolers at all, really. In the first few rounds, we probably do like an age is at least 19 or 20. Let's say 19. Because I can't tell if like CJ Sampson, I guess he's still current. He's how are you 19 at as a high school senior? So maybe 20. I don't know, I'll leave it at 19 and I can just see a few more, so that way there's no 18-year-olds. His academics are not the best. Yeah. Yeah. Stanford, 3.4 mil. Signability, very easy. So he would play for us. 3.4 mil. Low work ethic worries me, but a high adaptability and baseball IQ is good. Fastball, slider, curveball, changeup. And he's still a 70 potential. Low leader, low loyalty, personality. Low work ethic at Stanford is crazy. True. Work ethic can influence how they develop, but it's up to you to decide. It doesn't mean that they won't be great, right? Low work ethic doesn't mean they won't be amazing, but it can influence it. Is it bad? Like, I want the like super high stamina dude. We're all like, Jason DeCaro is probably my top pick just because he's got the high leader, high adaptable, high work ethic, potential 75. He'll have the stuff and the control and the stamina and the 4 good pitches. Like, he seems like the best. Number 8 overall. We're already scouting him. And I think let's scout. I know he has low work ethic, but the high baseball IQ can offset it. Maybe we look at Joey Volchko as well. 70 overall. Volchko's benefit is he's very easy for us to sign. And he's still potential 70 overall. I don't love 45 stamina starters. I don't love low adaptability work ethic as well, though he does have high leader, high baseball IQ. He just doesn't speak to me, so I'm gonna pass him. Going on vibes. We could, I don't know, chat, when you're doing an amateur draft, what's your cutoff for potential that you care about in the first few rounds? Like, what's your scouted potential? Where should I stop being interested at someone at this point? No, I'm not saying how many rounds do you go. That's not my question. $65, 50-ish, first pick, anyone lower than 65. What's up, Min Sauce? Personally, I think 60 to 65. That's kind of how I feel. I was just curious if you thought 60 was too low. Because I do like Cameron Johnson as well. Very easy to sign. I don't love his potential 40 control, because that means if he falls even a little short of this, he's going to be a very questionable starter. But I do like the high loyalty, high work ethic, high baseball IQ, low financial ambition. And the potential to keep the home runs down, but the walks might be crazy because he's already at 4.8. Maybe just watch him for later rounds or something like that. Pitcher, first base, third base, left field, right field. Two-way player alert. Two-way player alert. Contact. 50 potential, 60 BABIP, 45 avoid Ks, 65 gap, 55 power, 50 I. Huh. It's a high schooler, though. CJ Sampson trying to be a two-way player, extreme ground ball pitcher. I assume that's why his rating is 65. I always take fun two-way players. Sometimes you can find gems by searching for power potential while looking at pitchers. But yeah, he doesn't have any batting stats, so how did he get such good ratings? So yeah, let's look at the pitchers, but sort it by like the other stats. Because yeah, he has the highest power potential, the highest gap potential, the highest hit potential, and he's tied for the highest contact potential out of all the college pitchers. And he's got a 50 I potential. I mean, I'm gonna watch him now. Like I gotta scout him, even though he's a high schooler. I'm looking for college players, Mint and Sauce, because I need people to actually play, not people to just watch in rookie ball for 7 years. You know what I mean? I need people who are closer to being game day ready. We don't have a team now. What position are we in the draft? We're 4th pick overall. 4th pick overall. So right now we're inviting people to get kind of familiar with our organization. We're 4th overall. Yeah, we were going to be 2nd overall, but the draft lottery moved us to 4th. So stupid Portland managed to keep their spot at the #1 pick despite the lottery. And then the Nats were #6, and the lottery moved them to 2nd, and White Sox were #4, and it moved them to 3, so we got scooted back a couple spots by the lottery. Which kind of sucks, in my opinion, for an expansion team to be shuffled in the lottery, but it is what it is. The league is out to get us. At least we didn't get... I don't know how far the lottery can jostle you down. I'm not really familiar with how the dice roll affects your position. Kansas City got screwed? Yeah, they did get screwed. So I guess it could have been worse for us. But yeah, this is the fun part for me. I've been looking forward to this. Trying to see who's going to be available in this draft. So I was about to just power through a bunch of games, and then I got very distracted. It's a fun thing to get distracted by, though. All right, so we got a few pitchers, right? We got a few pitchers. Let's go back and look at batters. Alejandro Castillo, that, 30 avoid Ks. Let's change the filter just to see everyone. Man, look at Grady Emerson. 75 power potential, 75 hit potential, 60 gap potential, 55 K potential, 75 eye potential. Good third base and shortstop defense. I said I was going to just get college gamers, but I might change my mind. If I was going to scout anybody on there, I like him better than Baltazar, I think. Baltazar, I don't worship power. I like small ball. I enjoy it. However, this is the complete package right here. But that, you know, if you got this kind of production and you took walks, you'd have to have pretty decent defense to back it up, I think. I wish the defensive rating showed you potential as well. But yeah, Mel Baltazar does not have any defense anywhere. And wants 12.5 mil. Now, Grady wants 12 mil. That's a big gamba. I think our draft budget is 27 million. I put some extra money pumped into it just to make sure we didn't run out of cash for some top picks. So I do have at least $27 million reserved for the draft. I think it's worth scouting at least a couple high schoolers just because our scout might come back and be like, nah, he's overhyped. Because OSA thinks he's a 75. But yeah, I think Emerson, just to have somebody on here on the watch list, because, I mean, you look at that 80 potential, you got to at least find out, you know? It would be nice to have at least a couple power hitters in the org. But I'm looking for someone who's got the power potential, the K potential, and the I potential. And if you can find all of them, you got the Trinity, you know what I mean? Brady Harris was another dude. $14 million. He wants even more than the top prospects. How many players can the scout watch? It's a give and take, as many as you want, but the more he scouts, the less he'll put into each one. By the way, ads about to start in a few seconds. Turn your volume down so you don't get blasted. If you get ads, if you're not a sub. And I am going to take a quick BRB to grab a drink. I think I'm going to go ahead and scout Brady Harris as well. And then go back to the college players. And there might be some more here, but yeah, let's go back, customize to at least 20. and then look through these dudes. But you can scout as many as you want, Commodore, but he gets less efficient at scouting them and building a relationship with them the more. Like, if you just scout 3 dudes, I bet he builds a great rapport with them, if I had to guess. So, didn't we say AJ Garcia as somebody to watch? All right, I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. Ad just started. 1 scout while most teams are running 50. The idea is that that head scout is the head scout, and he has other scouts underneath him who you don't have to get that granular with, because we have $27 million in our scouting budget. I assume that's going to more than one person. I'll be back in just a minute. After this quick little ad, BRB, I'm going to grab a drink. Thanks for watching. Appreciate the input. Yo. We back. Also, thanks again, Soraya, for the 48 months. Happy 4 years, Mr. Champ. And what's up, Aranor, for over 3 years of sub. Thanks for subs. So, before I forget, what I think is really cool about this, because I think the Combine is new in this version of the game. What I think is really interesting is not everybody goes to the Combine. So in our mail, it mentions that 61 of the top 100 are attending. So there's still 39 of the top 100 prospects who are not even showing up to the Combine. So what we're looking at is not even a complete list of all the people that we're going to have to possibly draft from. It's just the ones that we have an opportunity to kind of like scout out and watch as they practice and get a better kind of well-rounded knowledge about them. So there's still like, we're missing the number 2, number 3, and number 4. The number 6, well, actually no, 6, 7 are there. 8, 9, I don't know why they're out of order. So the number 10, the number 14, the number 15, the number 17, etc. So once the draft actually starts, then it's going to be like, well, who are these guys? Are they better than who we've been scouting? I think it'll be fun because it's all, you know why? Because it's a gamba. I do love the gamba. So yeah, Jason DeCaro is the number 1. I can understand why. Did someone say gamba? I did, yes. We haven't done AJ Garcia yet. I don't love AJ Garcia. He might have the crazy bat. But, like, I don't know. To me, if you don't have better potential in the outfield, it's okay. You could be like a left fielder or a right fielder and you'll be fine. But the speed, the lack of stealing, the okay base running, and not enough power to make it worth it to me. You'll have a good eye, but your avoid Ks is like, I don't know, maybe that BABIP is all that matters. He'll be like a single machine with the occasional homer. Is it hard to draft a future star in baseball? I don't know how it yes, it is. I don't know how it compares to other sports, though. Baseball stars take, I feel like, a longer time to develop because of how early they get drafted. I don't know how many high schoolers get drafted in other sports. What's up, Plumber Smack? Or Plumber's Mac? I should reinstall. I just started playing Out of the Park last year, so I'm still pretty new. But it's been very addicting. Do the ones not attending hold their own private pro days? Maybe in real life, but not in the game. It is, on the whole, Wembley, baseball is the hardest sport to make it to the professional level in. I believe. Though I could just be pulling that out of my ass. I believe baseball is the statistically lowest odds of you getting to the professional level, even if you're signed with a team. I think that the intro to MLB The Show this year was like, you have a higher chance of becoming an astronaut than becoming a Major League Baseball player, statistically. So it's pretty strict. But yeah, I don't know. AJ Garcia is not ticking a box for me, even though he's ostensibly a 70 potential. But what's really annoying about this is there's not that many like other people, because this is a high school senior. I'm looking for college. Whoops, why did I accidentally, age is at least 70. Not sure what I'm looking for in this rookie draft. Whoops, missed a number there. Old Timers Baseball, Captain America. I'm looking for Captain America. I don't really want a catcher who's I like elite defense as a catcher a little more. Sorry, Joel Hatmaker. Stripling, second baseman. I don't know, man. Is it just me or are these college players not good enough? Or am I just being too short-sighted? Am I just being too picky? Maybe I'm just being too picky. I'd love some low-risk 60 potential guy in the second round. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, but I just don't really like them. For the lack of other options, yeah, you might just look at Garcia because his defense is good enough. It's good enough for how good he might be with a bat. Like, there's nobody else here that has... If I was looking for a better defender, there's no one else. It's like, wow, here's a first baseman with mid power. Okay. Here's an outfielder with also mid defense, but a worse bat than AJ Garcia. Okay. Here's a center fielder with better range, noodle arm. He's going to strike out 1,000 times. Here's a second baseman with pretty good defense and medium other stats, going to strike out a ton of times. This is probably the shortstop with the best defense if you were just looking for a defensive shortstop. Let's actually just sort by that. Draft infielder was the custom that I had. So yeah, I think PJ Moutsarides, that's a great last name. PJ Moutsarides is probably like the highest overall for that. High adaptability, got the defense, maybe is gonna produce some singles and some walks for you. All right, sorry, I haven't been reading chat very well. Will they improve if you send them to farm teams? So that's sort of like the idea. None of these guys are going to go play for us next year on the Invaders. They're going to go to one of our lower level, like high A leagues. I don't know if college players need to go to rookie ball before they go to high A. But yeah, they're going to go to like high A, double A, up the ranks to triple A over potentially years and develop. This guy's probably a second rounder. Yeah, I was thinking about just scouting him because we are going to need a shortstop in the future. And of the shortstops that are collegiate level, he looks pretty reasonable. So I was going to go ahead and add him. The next best one has much worse position playing. But does have like pretty reasonable power eye potential as well. That we were looking at. High leader, high adaptability, makes more errors. Okay, what else are we looking for? Maybe, I think we do scout AJ Garcia just for lack of other options. Since he is just the highest potential. He's an 80 potential according to the OSA. Scout always disagrees with the OSA and is like, nah, he's way worse. It just always happens. I want better defense anyway. I trust my Scout, even if he has low accuracy. Any good framing for catcher? I do like good framing also, but the short answer is no. Not with a bat, that is. And then if we take the filter off for college, then we have Brady Murrieta as a potential. I love the traits here. High leader, high loyalty, high adaptability, high work ethic, high baseball IQ. God tier framing, mid arm, pretty good blocking. But yeah, man, there's really not any catchers, huh? In this class. I'll request a scouting report on that catcher. We've got a few starting pitchers already. They just happen to be alrighty. But I haven't looked specifically for a lefty starting pitcher. The highest potential is these three. Kyle Johnson out of Duke, low leader, low loyalty. Doesn't matter. You know, like, I have trouble getting over the negative traits, even though they don't necessarily matter. But he's extremely hard signability anyway. And then I have trouble getting over the low baseball IQ as well. I mean, if you're risking on a draft, you don't want somebody who's dumb. So, did we already get Cameron Johnson? No. Cameron Johnson looks like a bad control haver, which is the only thing that's worrisome. Potentially insane movement on his pitches just to play. They won't be able to hit him, but he won't know where the ball's going either. He doesn't know where the ball's going either. High loyalty, high work ethic, high baseball IQ, low financial ambition. Chad, did I not watch that catcher a second ago? I think I forgot to watch him. I'll go back and get him. I meant to add him. I thought I did. We can thin the watch list as well after this, if we want to, also. Oh, did I request a scouting report or something instead? Oops. Yeah, I just clicked the wrong button. But good catch. Good catch. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's a good number. We've got multiple pitchers, four pitchers, a catcher, a shortstop, a center fielder, or two outfielders, I guess, and a second shortstop / third base. I think that's a good amount. Do you guys agree? And just leave it at that? Now, wait for the scout to crap on all of our hopes and dreams. True. There's probably some more people who are worth. I just don't know if this is a lot of players or not a lot of players. I feel like 10, they have 10 spaces on the blank, so maybe we could add a 10th, or maybe that's too many. Because it wouldn't be bad to pick up like a second round. We don't have anybody for like batters. These are all potential first round drafts. We don't have anybody for like a second round. Like a Tyler, the defense. But the power. But the power. We do want some future power hitters. Man, look at this. Look at this tendency. The avoid K's up to 30, but the gap power I just omega high, focused, but frustrates easily. Just looking at who's around before I close off this screen for good. Well, not for good, but you know what I mean. We're already getting Brady Harris because I liked him. Honestly, 45K potential is probably also fine. What about Parker Lowe? He's got reasonable defense for like second base. Maybe not a strong enough arm for third. The stats are very balanced. Could be like a extremely well-rounded batter. If you go to Invaders Combine, you can see what the scout thinks of his current workload. Okay. I might add Parker here to the list. And then see what he thinks of that workload. The downside is that's another high schooler. I said I was going to skip the high schoolers, man, but I think I'm just drawn by their potential. Yeah, I want to hit the jackpot. I want to hit the gamba. That's the issue. It's not nearly as fun when their potential's all lower because you have more realistic expectations. Okay, so it's Invaders, then Invaders Combine. He says your scout is currently occupied. Is that, I don't know if that's good or bad. Are younger players developing? They were supposed to patch, I think. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. That means normal. So if I cut a couple people, he could focus on maybe the ones we want. Is that the understanding? Maybe I cut this, well, he's 21. His overall is only 25 for a college. So maybe I try and cut. I like this is the best catcher, unfortunately. So we're just gonna hold on to him as a possibility for a later round. But we have a few shortstops. PJ is 21. So he's the oldest one. High adaptability, good defense. Maybe he develops a bat, right? And then Parker Lowe is an 18-year-old, risky. Grady Emerson, 18-year-old, risky. See, because I feel like if we want any of these extremely hard to sign people, because I feel like Grady Emerson, if we decided to just say, screw what I said, I'm getting the high school kid, I think I don't know. Out of this chat, do you think I should go for, stats aside, a starting pitcher, an infielder, or an outfielder at this point? It's hard to say what's more important, starting pitcher or like a good shortstop. Because our pitching is decent right now, we just can't score runs, and that's going to continue to be the case. Best available, it's years and years before any of these guys will be in the majors. True. Should I cut a guy for better scouting and stop being so greedy? And if so, who should I cut from this? Because I have to sign someone who wants to sign. So we need to actually let the scout build relationships with these guys. So I'm thinking about cutting one or two from the scouting list. I think cut Moutsarides. But he might be like a second rounder. I don't know, man. If any of them, I don't think any of them have bad work ethic. Probably one of the extremely hard guys. Yeah, like I want a catcher, but this guy is only a 50 potential overall, and he already doesn't want to sign with us. So maybe we just give up on that. Brady's the most money and least likely to sign. Why does you guys keep saying Brady? It's Grady. Do you think that guy has the same trouble with you in real life? The thing is, we have $27 million set aside. So if we don't spend that money, what happens to it? Does it go back into the budget at the after the draft? Free hot dog night, we give it to charity. Owner buys a new car. And a boat. You don't need to have them in the combine to draft, so in my opinion, keep the hard guys to mellow them up, while the normal easy ones, you could just pick them up later. True. Okay, I think that that's wisdom. But I need a new short list. That way I don't lose them. For the two really easy to sign guys. Okay, so Cameron Johnson versus Joey Volchko. Volchko has the stuff. Johnson has the movement. I think Volchko's better, yeah. I know there's multiple days, but I want to have the most days possible to make this go correctly. All right, Volchko, or sorry, Johnson, we're gonna remove from the list for now. Boop. All right, your scout is currently lightly scheduled. Maybe we just leave it alone. Or I could put the other 8. I don't want Mel Baltazar. I don't care what my scout says about it. I think I'm happy with the people that I've got picked here. Like, lightly scheduled seems reasonable. And we can get more information on all of them. Okay, I like it. List of 9. Made one cut, but I bookmarked him just in case. I wonder if I should just bookmark all these guys just in case they disappear off this list, so I don't have to find them again. Not that it'll be hard to find them, but you know. All right, cool, cool, cool. Scout recommendation. Oh, I thought that was going to give me a pop-up. That just changed the whole list. I thought it was going to be like, your scout recommends this guy. Would you like that guy? Nope. Scout. I don't know who was on here, brother. That's why I just bookmarked everyone, okay? Saved. I knew something stupid was gonna happen, but which guy did we cut? Where are the rest of them? Oh, pitchers. Was it CJ Sampson that we cut? No. It was the very easy guy, Cameron Johnson, I think. But who's the 9th guy? Where's Control Z? I don't know. Who is the 9th guy? Because I thought that I cut Cameron Johnson because he's very easy to sign. The catcher? Yeah, the catcher was further down. There he is. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are so back. My bad. My bad. Okay, all right. I was about to potentially sign Dubon, but then decided not to. And now we're going to go lose some games against Boston, I believe. Yes. Marchand and Cal Stevenson need a day off. Even though they just had a day off. No, they didn't. They didn't have a full day off. All right, Grandal. And then first, second, third, short, right, center. So no one's playing left. Perez in left. And then whoever you want as a DH. David Hamilton DH. Oh, David Hamilton's already in the game. I knew that. Foscue DH. Actually, let's give Tyler Freeman the D. Wait, Tyler Freeman's already in the game too. I knew that. Foscue DH. Chang lead off. Foscue sucks against lefties. Oh yeah, he's terrible. We'll give him a shot. So who's batting second? Let's have Perez move up. Flores, Hamilton, Freeman, Ochoa, Arenamo, Foscue, Grandal, whatever. And then who's pitching? Brandon Woodruff. Brandon Woodruff. All right, we're gonna sim this one. Pew. Loss 1-3. Not surprised. Boston is crushing it. I'm expecting a sweep. The Red Sox, behind a great outing from Garrett Crochet, who led the AL last year with a 2.72 ERA, defeated Las Vegas Invaders 3-1 at Fenway. The winner was Crochet. He threw 6 innings of 4-hit ball. The loser was Woodruff. Brennan Bernardino got credit for the save first of the year. The Red Sox benefited from a costly error in the bottom of the 5th with Marcelo Mayer at bat. The Vegas miscue allowed Boston to plate 1 and take the lead 3-1. A confident pitcher is a dangerous thing, said Alex Cora. That's what Garrett is now. They go up to 46-25 with the win. Only 5 hits. Chang, Flores, Freeman, Ochoa, and Foscue. Foscue had an RBI, so I chose correctly with the substitution. Ochoa double. Foscue got a dinger. Nobody on. So sad. Error Bachman, starting pitcher. Or, I mean, he's a reliever for us right now. Woodruff only pitched, he's only pitching 4 innings. I can't figure this out. I don't understand why he must be running every count full. How do you go 4 innings on 97 pitches with only 4 hits? 5 walks. Why is he trying to paint the corners? The walks are killing us. My team strategy for pitch around is this. In the 1st through the 6th, when the game is close, it's on 1 tier above 0. When we're losing, same. Large trail, same. Small lead, it goes up a little bit, which we didn't have the lead. Large lead, no pitch around. So, like, that's my team strat. When do I get to see the baseball? When I get to see the sub. Late stage username. Otherwise, you can sit down and shut up. Mister hasn't chatted since April 11th. Where you been for 3 weeks? Let me see how many walks he had last time. See, he only had 1 walk last time, 3 hits, but he only got through 4 2/3 innings on 82 pitches. So, like, why? And he had a 4-inning outing. He's only made it 4 innings in 3 of his last 4 outings. So, like, he's pitching well, but I don't know if he's just trying to be, like, way too careful. I don't know how to get him to go deeper into games. Because, like, he gives up 9 hits here with 102 pitches, but made it almost 6 innings, 8 innings here. He rarely goes 6 innings. So I don't really know what to do with him. So we had to bring in Bachman, who went 3 innings in long relief, scoreless. Though he did commit the error, and then Sal Frank with an inning. So, like, the pitching was good overall. Now Freeman is slightly tired. I'm just going to field my best lineup, and this is the one that we're going to gamba on. So I'm going to let you guys... We're playing against Brian Bello, 55 overall, 60 potential according to our scout. He's got a 2.26 ERA, so he's lights out. 14 games started. Amazing pitching. 1.04 whip. 0.5 home runs per 9. 2.7 walks. Almost 8 strikeouts per 9. ERA plus of 189. So Brian Bello is a god. So we're pitching Dustin May, and you can put your channel points on the line now. Will we win or lose this game? And we're going to check this one out. So let's check this one out. While you guys are doing that, Michael Massey, player of the week, 12 for 27 with 4 homers, 444 batting average in that stretch. Pete Alonso, player of the week for the NL on San Francisco. 12 for 22 with 2 homers and 8 RBI. Bryce Harper has been out of action since the 5th. Officials state that he's expected to miss 4 weeks with an oblique strain, hitting .290 on the season with 12 dingers. Jackson Merrill is out of action for 5 weeks with a strained oblique. He's hitting .301 with 27 runs scored and 13 homers. Bobby Witt Jr. is leading the Major League Baseball on-base percentage with a .414 OBP. They were trying to trade Jonathan India, and he's got a .392 OBP, 791 OPS. Who's pitching for Boston? The guy that I just showed you in detail a few seconds ago. That guy. And talked about all of his stats and how good he was on the stream. That guy. And then I said, okay, now that I've shown you this, I'm going to let you gamble on it. And then you showed up. Doubters assemble. I'm just going to field my quote-unquote best lineup against righties. Cal Stevenson, Winfield Perez, Wilmer Flores, Chang, Foscue, Marchand, Arenamo, Ochoa, and Freeman. My quote-unquote best lineup. We got Dustin May on the bump for the good guys. 14 starts, 3.18 ERA, 1.18 whip, 1 home run per 9. Currently our best pitcher, so it'll be a nice matchup. We've lost 2 to the Sox in the series. We're trying to avoid the sweep. So let's see if we can avoid the sweep. You got a few minutes to tab in and put your channel points on the line. Steven Okert from Houston. Okert, I think, is better in real life. Than in the game. This year, for Houston, Okert has 12 games that he's made an appearance in, 14 innings pitched, .64 ERA, with a .357 whip. It's pretty good. But in this game, he had a 6.6 ERA, 1.64 whip for Houston in the same year. Tough sledding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. They're trying to trade Jonathan India right there, but I don't have anybody they want to trade for. All right, so since, well, we can just do this first. We got to beat I don't know who Romy Gonzalez is. Roman Anthony, Tristan Casas, Jaron Duran, Wilyer Abreu, Sedan Rafaela, Masataka Yoshida, Connor Wong, and Trevor Story. Interesting team for with the Red Sox. And Brian Bello. So let's see what Scott Tyler brings to the table. Your time is almost up to put your channel points in. We lost the first 2 games in this series. Are we going to lose all 3 here in Fenway? Invaders are up. First to bat, Cal Stevenson at the leadoff spot. He was 0 for 3 yesterday. 2 for 5 in the first game in the series. Got to be close to the team leading on base percentage with 371. He's got 3 homers on the year. Versus Ryan Bello, who's only allowed 4 home runs total this season. Low 2.26 ERA, very low 1.04 whip, and let's play baseball. Welcome to Fenway. Today, Boston goes up against Vegas. Vegas with a record of 31-40 for 5th in the American League West. The Red Sox are 46-25, first in their division, having a great season so far. And we got to take them down a peg today. And we're just going to watch the true outcome of each of these at-bats, starting with a Cal Stevenson line drive down the right field line. He's in for a leadoff double on the second pitch that he sees. Cotton candy. The throw in much too late to get Stevenson at second. Let's watch that one again. Never mind. I forgot it does the camera movement. Runner in scoring position. Nobody out for Winseal Perez. When runners are in scoring position this season, he's hitting just 171. But he'll pop this one up on the infield. First baseman's got it. On 2-strike count. 1 out. Wilmer Flores. The star of the Invaders this season. Team leading home runs, team leading RBIs. Hitting in the 3 spot today. A ball and a strike. Trying to anchor this team pretty deep to left field. Shallow though the left field in Fenway is, but that's a fly out number 2. And now Chang, last hope. So the runner on with nobody out turns into runner on second with 2 outs. 2-2's the count. Chang in play to third. Third baseman snags it. And I think they make the out at first. Cameraman couldn't keep up. 3 outs, nothing on the leadoff double. Feels bad. Feels bad. All right. Boston up to bat against Las Vegas Invader Dustin May. Best pitcher in the lineup for the Invaders. Throws a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Got a slider, sinker, cutter, and a changeup in there. Backing him up on the infield is Justin Foscue at first. We've also got Tyler Freeman playing second. He's been starting a little more recently. Chang at short and Aronamo at third. And in the outfield, Perez playing right. Ochoa covering center. And Stevenson in left. So pretty solid defense for these guys. Dustin May with a 4-pitch leadoff walk. The walks have been haunting the team, and I'm not sure if it's a pitching coach problem, because it seems like it's every pitcher has an issue with walks. I'm curious where we rank in walks issued compared to every other team. We're going to have to find out. So Gonzalez takes first with his ice-cold bat for Roman Anthony, who hit 268 last year. And he'll poke this one into pretty deep right field. Center fielder has it, and that's going to be a double. Moves the runner over to third. Ochoa tries to get it back in, but can't hold the runner to first. And now there's 2 in scoring position, nobody out for Tristan Casas, who's got 38 RBI on the season. And he'll sky it high in the infield. Second baseman wants it. I don't know who caught it because I can't see. Someone caught it for out number 1. All right. May just got to calm down, settle the nerves with the leadoff walk, and then the double. Jaron Duran up. Has not been hitting well this season, but he does have 31 runs batted in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A strikeout here would be huge.
Strike 3.
And he gets the swing and miss. 2 outs for Wilyer Abreu. Abreu on the season versus righties is hitting .259. Full count.
Strike 3.
And he swings and misses. So May, after getting in some trouble with no outs, manages to bounce back and strand 2. Well done by May to get out of that one. All right, Justin Foscue up. Heart of the order for the Invaders. He likes the second pitch he sees. He likes it a lot. That one's towering. And it's just shy of the warning track. I mean, it's on the warning track for an out because depth perception. I thought that was gone off the bat. I thought that one was out of here. Instead, it's just a fly ball to the warning track in front of the green monster. I thought that was a homer. I was ready to get excited. Instead, it'll be Rafael Marchand. Bases empty, 1 out, 2 strikes against him.
Strike 3.
And that's strike 3 on 3 pitches. Can't connect. Vertical seating at Fenway. Yeah, this is called the Green Monster. Fenway is an ancient ballpark by baseball standards, and there is a street on the other side of this. So they built the left field wall very tall to make up for its shallow depth. Is Fenway the shortest left field by distance in the MLB? I would assume it is. So this is an example of how ballparks in the MLB are all different. Very unique ballpark. One of the original baseball ballparks. So yes, you can sit up there on the Green Monster. And this weird little pocket in center field also traps a lot of line drives in deep center. So center fielder has to be ready to make some strange plays over here in this corner. Okay, anyway, 2 outs for Jadair Arenamo, the 22-year-old rookie with his first major league season.
Strike 3.
And he'll strike out. Another strikeout. And down go the Invaders. May back up. Hoping for a cleaner start against Sedan Rafaela.
Strike 3.
He gets the call. Strike 3, out number 1. On 5 pitches, sinker rings him up on the corner. Masataka Yoshida now. First pitch swinging, he's hitting .333. This will be the 3rd pitch. Pretty deep to center, but Ochoa's got it for out number 2. And now Connor Wong playing catcher today for Boston. And he's a strikeout victim. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. That was a 3-pitch strikeout. All right, bottom of the order for the Invaders. Ochoa, Freeman, and then back to the top. 2-2 for Ochoa. The lefty strikes out. Lots of Ks. That is a 3rd for Brian Bello on the game. Tyler Freeman puts it in play to the first baseman. Pitcher covers. And that's going to be out number 2. What are usually the best seats at a ballpark? Everybody has their preferences. My preference is behind home plate, but up 1 level. Those are usually a little more expensive potentially. I like being like kind of behind home plate to one side or the other, but not like at ground level. Bulkier Bacon like sitting in center right field. Yeah, it's fun to try different spots in the parks too, because you kind of get a different experience. Back seat the ump, exactly. All right, 2 outs for Cal Stevenson. He doubled to right first time up. This time he'll just ground it to short. Shortstop makes a throw. I guess he's out. Umpire decides not to make a call. I'll make the call for him. No score. One hit for each team now. Trevor Story up for Boston. May back up. And he deals another strikeout, swinging for strikeout number 5 on the game for May. He is in good command of his pitches now. You know what? We can listen to Tunic. Now May will see Romy Gonzalez, who had a double first... No, he had a walk first time up. He was a leadoff walk. And now he's 2-2 in the count. Another strikeout, 6th on the game. May feels unstoppable out there, getting the swing and miss on the 97-mile-an-hour fastball, keeping them guessing. Now Roman Anthony. He'll sky it to center for out number 3. All right, Invaders back up. May looking dominant on the mound. Now it's Brian Bello, not doing too shabby himself. Winseal Perez, Flores, and Chang for the Invaders. Perez smokes a ball to deep right field on a 3-1 count, and that one is not coming back. Abreu has to watch it go over. A solo round tripper, 397 feet, and the Invaders are up 1-0. 100.6 off the bat. Into the bullpen. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. All right, Wilmer Flores up now to follow that solo shot. He'll take a full count and sky it real high on the infield. Third baseman calls off the shortstop, and Gonzalez has out number 1 after a 9-pitch battle that Brian Bello finally wins. Deep count. And now Chang up.
Strike 3.
He'll watch strike 3 at the knees on the corner. The changeup gets him. First strikeout for Chang on the day. And now Foscue. Foscue scoops this to left. That's going to bounce right in front of the left fielder. A line drive base hit into left field. Foscue's got himself a hit, and he's a 2-out base runner. Now the catcher Rafael Marchand up. A steal attempt. They throw it down, and it beats him by a mile. Wong has only thrown out 7 of 39 base stealers now, but that's one of them. And that's also out number 3 on the Foscue miscue. Trying to be aggressive here. Now May back up for the Invaders. First batter he sees takes it really deep to right field, but Perez back on it and snags it in front of the warning track for a long out number 1. Jarren Duran up 0 for 1. Jarren Duran to first, and first baseman has it for out number 2. Wilyer Abreu, 2 strikes. They fanned him last time.
Strike 3.
And he'll watch strike 3 again. May with another strikeout, looking dominant on the mound. Invaders back up. Marchand gets another at-bat since out 3 was made on his previous at-bat. So he'll lead off and sky this one to the shortstop or the second baseman, whoever wants it. Now Arenamo up. And Arenamo, foul fly ball. Third baseman snags it on the run on 2 pitches. In foul territory. Hector Ochoa likes the first pitch that he sees. And he'll poke it back up to the shortstop for out number 3. All right, ad starting. Turn your volume down. We've got between innings. We've seen the top of the 5th coming back at the bottom of the 5th after this quick ad break. Dustin May with 7 strikeouts on the game versus Rafaela, Yoshida, and Wong. No, seriously, there's going to be like 3 quick minutes of ads. I got to rebuild the snoozes. The 5th inning stretch. That's right. 5th inning stretch. Is Vegas replacing the A's? Nope. The A's are still in the game. This is an expansion team. So the other expansion team is the Portland Pioneers to balance it out. So we expanded the league. And in this universe, the A's have renamed to the Aztecs for some reason. The A no longer stands for athletic. Now it stands for Aztec. When I was a kid, my dad took me to a Yankees Sox game at Fenway where A-Rod got hit by a pitch and flipped off the pitcher and there was a bench-clearing brawl. That must have been funny. I've never seen a brawl at a baseball game. What's up, Angry Jack Russell? Thank you for 52 months. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Also, Bob the Pineapple for 15 months. Has been a VOD Andy the past few weeks. Loving the Blueprints playthrough. Yeah, Blueprints was fun. I enjoyed it. There's still more I could probably do in it, but I just got like so turned around trying to keep all the clues straight. Techno Horses as well for a massive 72 months. That's 6 years. I had to count. I had to do some math. So thank you for the big 6 years of sub, Techno Horses. I've never seen my team win. I've been to 10 plus games, but every time they lose. You gotta stop going to games so they'll win. You're keeping your team out of the playoffs. I don't know if they know that or not, though. If they did, they might ban you from the games. Be the change you want to see, start a fight in the stands. That's a good way to get banned for life from a stadium. Starting a fight in the stands. I still want to go like on a bucket list of visiting every stadium at least once. The hard part is going to be picking out like the best seats at each stadium. Like it would definitely be tempting if I went to Fenway to try and get Green Monster seats even if they're really uncomfortable. Where do you guys think the best seating is in Fenway? I could probably like change the camera. That's a pretty cool cam. And there's the other side. The people, what do the people sitting behind the pillars do, man? What do the people sitting behind the pillars do? Drink? Wait, what did I just click? Like these pillars right here? They lean. See, I would try to get like box seats or something. I don't know. Let's try and get this box up here. Okay, anyway, sorry. Initial cam. So, up for the Red Sox, Sedan Rafaela. He's hitting 292 on the season. Versus righties, he's hitting 277, so he's having himself a pretty good season. May's back on the bump. Been in full command of his pitches. Gets a 3-pitch grounder to short. Fires over to first for out number 1. Masataka Yoshida now. His second at bat of May. Likes the third pitch and scoops that toward the gap in center right. And it'll get down for a 1-out single. Second hit of the game for Boston. And now Connor Wong up. He'll scoop that very deep to center, all the way back at the warning track, a long out. Ochoa's got it up against the wall almost for a long out, number 2. And now Trevor Story up. He struck out last time. This time he'll scoop it into shallow left for out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left stranded. Yeah, that long fly to center was almost a homer if it had gone either other direction, basically. So 9-hole hitter Tyler Freeman up. 0 for 1 today for the Invaders. Likes the second pitch he sees. And skies this one high in the sky to right field for out number 1 made by Abreu. Back to the top. Cal Stevenson, 1 for 2 today, full count. And he slaps this one deep into center on a line, too fast to get to, bounces against the wall. Stevenson slides in for a 1-out double. Dude, the announcer was going crazy. The play-by-play announcer was like, Duran giving chase. He reaches up, and he has it! No, the ball comes loose. The ball bounces off the fence. Wait, he like had it, but he bobbled it on the run or something? Let me see that. 107.5 off the bat. Maybe the animation was different because he didn't touch that, brother. He didn't touch that in the animation. So, I don't know. Anyway, Stevenson on second in scoring position for Winseal Perez. He had a solo homer in the 4th. And this time he has a ball in the gap to right. Pretty far back toward where he hit the homer the first time to his pull side. And that's going to be a double. And score the run from second. So Stevenson comes home. He's safe. That's an RBI double to put Las Vegas up 2-0. And Perez has both RBIs of the game for Las Vegas, seeing the ball very well out of Bello's hand. Perez on the season is hitting .279 against righties with a slugging for .464. So all 11 out of 12 of his doubles on the season have come out off of righty pitchers. And now Wilmer Flores with a chance to do some more damage. He'll slap this one pretty deep to left, but it hangs up and too close to advance the runner from second. He's out number 2 on 1 pitch for Chang. 0 for 2 with a strikeout, and now he's got a pop up on the infield. So that'll do it for the Invaders, but they've plate 1 to take a 2-0 lead on 5 hits. May back up, 71 pitches, bottom of the 6th. Kind of cruising through this game so far. 2-2 against Gonzalez.
Strike 3.
Gets the swing and miss, looking dominant on the mound. His 8th strikeout of the game. And now Roman Anthony on a 2-1 count. In play to second. Makes the throw. Freeman has it. Out number 2. Tristan Casas. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that'll be a single into shallow center field. So 2-out single, 3rd hit of the game for Boston. Jarren Duran trying to do something with the opportunity, runs the count full, and he's going to be a 2-out walk. So runners on first and second, tying run at first. Go-ahead run comes to the plate for Boston. New pitcher. Interesting. I would have left May out there because he was dealing the rest of the game, but the manager with a tighter leash sees it different. May threw... How many pitches did May throw? I don't know, but he brought out lefty Nathan Lavender to face the lefty Wilyer Abreu. Lavender gave up 2 runs a few days ago. The box score will tell you. They pull May after 100 pitches. Okay, so that's reasonable. He was 100 pitches deep. I think that is a good time to pull him for the lefties. So Lavender going to try and get the 3rd out here. A ball and 2 strikes. He's pitched 8 games so far, and this ball is going to be hit on a line to left field, but Stevenson makes the running grab and makes a tough play look easy for out number 3. That was a 5-star catch. 108.8 off the bat on the slider, and saved a run, maybe 2. 5-star catch. So, outfield defense picking him up. No runs come across. And now it's Justin Foscue, 1 for 2 today. He got a double and 2 times up. Little grounder to short. On 4 pitches for out number 1. Rafael Marchand looking for his first hit today. The switch hitter for Las Vegas. And that'll be a grounder, but bobbled at third. Gonzalez mishandles it and receives the error. And now a dramatic zoom on the Boston faithful. They're beautiful. Look at these balding fans in the center of your screen, sitting within the pillars, thinking. New pitcher for Boston now. So, Bello gets tagged for 2 runs, makes it 6 1/3 innings, 90 pitches, had himself a good game, and gets the quality start. So, May had twice as many strikeouts, but does not receive the quality start. And now, Cutter Crawford up. 30-year-old reliever, 5.23 ERA on the season, in 43 innings of work. Hoping to get out Arenamo and Ochoa. Arenamo lines this one to second. No chance at the double play with the speed on the bases. Marchand to second. Runner at second. 2 outs for Hector Ochoa. And he'll smoke this one to right. That's going to be down to the corner. He's going for 2. The throw comes in. Cutoff man has it. Ochoa is safe, and the runner scores from second. Ochoa has an RBI double to increase the Invaders' lead to 3-0 on the 6th hit of the game for Las Vegas. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Ochoa has been showing up lately, even though he's sucked all season. I've finally just been giving him some more consistent at-bats, dude. And he's finally putting the bat on the ball a little bit more. I'm paying $4 million for this guy. At least he plays a good outfield. So, good job reaching on the error and then making him pay for it. Now Tyler Freeman up, a ball and a strike, runner in scoring position. And that'll be a slow grounder to third for out number 3. But Vegas adds another one, consistently just tagging 1 run at a time, hoping the bullpen can lock it down. Now the 7th inning stretch, take me out to the ball game. They send Lavender back out. I would have made a pitching change, to be honest, with the righties coming up. Instead of Lavender. With what's available, I would have put Uribe in. Or, yeah, I would have gone Uribe, Snyder, Suarez, is how, or Mantiply, if you have to have a lefty. So let's see what Lavender can do against Sedan Rafaela. Has he faced 3 batters? No, but I thought that if you ended the inning, you could be subbed out. Is that not the case? You're making me question myself. All right, Lavender versus Rafaela. A ball to no strikes. This one slapped to deep center field. Center fielder's not going to get to it in time. It's going to fall for a leadoff double, and I'm right and the manager's wrong. I'm right and the manager's wrong. Rafaela has an extra base hit, a double. And now the lefty Masataka Yoshida at the DH. A ball and a strike. And this will go to short. Runner advances to third. Out number 1 made at first. Chang fields it. So runner at third for Connor Wong, the catcher. batting right-handed. And this season, he is batting 195 against lefties. Worse against lefties in 41 at-bats than against righties. 2 strikes on him. 0-2. Ooh, and on a 2-strike count, Connor Wong is hit by pitch. I would pull Lavender immediately. And yet, he's still out there. Okay, there's something in the strategy settings that are preventing my manager from making a pitching substitution. The tying run comes to the plate. Trevor Story. Mods put Legos in the manager's shoes. Full count on Trevor Story. He gets the swing and miss for out number 2. Lavender just 1 out away from getting out of this. Chat, remind me to look at strategy afterward for when you're winning by 3 or more. Hook on relievers. Okay? Or I guess 2 to 3 runs. And now Romy Gonzalez. He's 0 for 2 today. Romy Gonzalez is hitting .222 against lefties on the season. Lavender, a ball and 2 strikes, gets the back-to-back punch-outs. Clearly the manager knows something I do not. The Red Sox get nothing and strand 2 as the Invaders lead 3-0. Runner stranded on the corner, no contact. So top of the 8th for Las Vegas. Back to the top of the order for Cal Stevenson, 2-2. And Hill strikeout. Crawford with some good old country hardball, says the game. Cutter Crawford, 13 pitches in. That's his first strikeout. Now, Winseal Perez, 2 RBI on the game for him. He's been hitting well today. He has a homer, a double, and now he'll ground out to second for out number 2. Wilmer Flores still looking for his first hit. And Hill strikeout looking. I think Flores is on a cool streak now. Yeah, he's iced, according to the game. So, you know. All right, new pitcher for Las Vegas, Colin Snyder. Statistically, the best pitcher in the club. 30 innings of work, a 1.2 ERA out of the bullpen, 1.03 whip, has not given up a homer so far this season, and now I've jinxed it. He'll face Roman Anthony, Tyler Cassis, and Tristan Cassis, and Jaron Duran. I don't know their first names. Full count on the first batter he sees. And Roman Anthony takes a leadoff walk. What is a whip? Whip is walks plus hits per inning. So it means if he has a 1, then his average is 1 base runner per inning. So lower is better. It's a combo of walks and basically base runners. Walks and hits per inning. Pitched. So 6-pitch battle that Snyder loses. And Cass is up now batting lefty against this righty. 2-2. He'll put it in play. First baseman has it. Steps on the bag at first. They try to get the tag at second. But he's safe at second. That was I feel like you probably should just throw that to second first. But what do I know? So out at first made. Runner advances to second on the play. And now it's Snyder versus Jaron Duran. A couple of lefties in here. And they hit the second batter of the game. Jaron Duran is hit for the 5th time this season. Hit by a 92-mile-an-hour cutter that just goes too far in. 2 runners on. The tying run comes to the plate. And Wilyer Abreu, 13 RBI on the season. He hit .217 last month. 2 strikes on him.
Strike 3.
And Snyder dials back and gets the swing and miss on the 86-mile-an-hour wipeout slider. And now it's up to the pinch-hitting Rafael Devers. 15 homers on the season, 48 RBI. Probably team leading. Versus Colin Snyder. On the second pitch he sees, He takes this one into left. That's going to be down for a hit. Left fielder comes on, gets it back in. The runner scores at home. That is an RBI single for Devers off the bench, his 49th of the season. The score is now 3-1. Runners on first and second now for Masataka Yoshida, so Devers did his job.
Strike 3.
But strike 3 on Yoshida. Snyder comes back and gets the punch out to end the inning. So 1 run for Boston, but Snyder gets out of it. Huge strikeout. All right, Chang, Foscue, and Marchand up for the Invaders to get some insurance runs. Chang puts this one into play, but the left fielder scoots to his left and catches the fly out. Cutter Crawford out for another inning of work here. Foscue up, looking to do something. Foscue pops it up on the infield. It floats like a butterfly, and it stings Foscue like a bee. Out number 2. All right, Marchand is up. He reached on an error earlier, and he'll pop this one up into foul territory. So lots of pop-up contact. And the final 3 outs for Boston coming up. Wong, Story, and Gonzalez. Closer for Las Vegas, Robert Suarez out. Suarez has converted 15 of 16 saves on the season and is going to try and lock it down here for Las Vegas. Holding the opposition to a 184 average. Connor Wong up. Connor Wong dribbles it to the mound. Suarez has it. Fires to first. And that's the first out on the first pitch on a 100-mile-an-hour fastball that he rolls over. Now Trevor Story 0 for 3. And this one into the gap, but too shallow, and hangs up for a 3-pitch flyout. Boston down to their last out. Romy Gonzalez, the shortstop, up, trying to break the ice off of his bat. And this will be slapped into right. Diving, sliding catch is the right fielder. A wonderful defensive sliding attempt as Perez charges at full speed, and Las Vegas salvages a game out of the series, avoids the sweep. It's 3-1 Vegas, and the Believers eat good. Starting pitcher Dustin May gave the Invaders a rock-solid effort. The Justin, Texas native helped his team defeat the Boston Red Sox 3-1. Suarez earned his 16th save, closing out the game. Vegas won because of Winfield Perez. The right fielder ripped a run-scoring double in the top of the 6th. He also had a homer in 4 at-bats. Makes our job easier, said Perez, when the pitchers shut the opposition down. Only 6 hits for us, but Stevenson and Perez did good. Ochoa got a hit. Marchand scored on the error. May pitched really well. Lavender pitched well, even though he got close. Snyder's going to give up a run every so often. He's still got a 1.45 ERA. They can't be perfect. Dustin May gets player of the game. I would have given it to Winfield Perez, but I understand why May gets it for going 5 scoreless, 5 2/3. All right, choose an outcome. 1.5 million channel points changing hands to the Believers. They're trying to climb out of the hole. Trying to climb out of the hole. I wanted to check on the combine scouting. Is there a way to track the history over the course of a couple days to see like what's changing here? Oh, this catcher changed to a 45 potential with average scouting accuracy. Do we just drop him now? Especially as a high school senior. He's not even, if he was college, it'd be a little easier. Check the strategy. Yeah, I will in a minute. I don't know. Would it be better if he was hooked there? Maybe. The hit by pitch is worrisome because control issues. I don't remember how the other guy reached. Like, the only good catcher here, or the only potential good catcher, is Hatmaker and Rose. And they're both terrible defensively. Maybe that can be trained up in, like, the development lab, but he's not even a catcher, he's like a fielder. So it just seems like there's not really a good draft catcher here, which is fine. Should I just drop Brady? Murrieta? I like his leader, loyalty, adaptability, work ethic, baseball IQ, but like 45 potential's kind of rough because he'd have to reach his maximum potential. And his signability is extremely... He doesn't want to play for us anyway. I say we just... We can keep him on the list, but just stop spending time in the draft combine scouting him. In my opinion. And just keep working on the other guys. Do you think it's worth scouting Brian Williams? Like, I don't know. He's just a reliever, but he could just be an elite reliever. I don't know. He's also at collegiate. He's a collegiate 75 potential, which is kind of interesting. Not a high school. So his baseline's already 35. Fastball, slider, wipeout combo. 99 mile an hour velocity potential. Kind of closer stuff, you know? Closer stuff. Not like a first round pick. Not even a second round pick. It's just like if he's available later. But then again, I don't know. He's weak relationship, but his signability is normal, which is kind of interesting. Then there's Nick Jones. High school. Charlie O'Shell. Out of college. Kind of had that low stamina, low work ethic. Jimmy Green. Don't like the defense. This high school. Who was the dude that was the two-way player? The potential two-way player. That was very interesting. There, it was like a pitcher. Oh, he was a high schooler. That's why I can't find him. Yeah, it was CJ Sampson. All right, CJ Sampson, we are scouting because he was like a potential two-way player. We got the next Ohtani, boys. We're gonna be rich. Maybe I should just focus on these dudes. Does this game allow you to have two-way players? I think so. I mean, Otani's in it, so he's a two-way player, so I'm assuming that that's the case for everyone. I'm thinking about scouting this reliever, but I don't know. People who are smarter at baseball, is it stupid to be looking at a potential reliever, in my case, for the draft? Like, I guess there's a small chance he's available in like a later round. I'm not going to pick him on the first round. Maybe it's wasting my time to even scout him. I've taken them before if they have good overall. Yeah, he has overall 35 already. So he's already higher than most of these guys. His nickname is Old Iron Hands. I don't know. Why not? I can't drag him there. Why not? League interest very low. Like, we might get him in a future round. You know what I mean? Because the league is not interested in him. Sneaky scouting to, like, potentially goated players that the league is not interested in, even if they're not first picks for us. All right, we already looked through this. I just like looking through it. Yeah, we've already got our list of prospects to scout. They're all medium risk. Some of them want a ton of money. I've got $27 million reserved for the draft. So our goal is to get the ones that we want to sign with us. They can refuse. And that's what the scout is doing. I'm keeping him lightly scheduled so that he can spend more time on these guys. Okay, so we have finished today. We have Joey Gallo DFA'd. No one took him off of waivers, which is not at all surprising. So I'm just gonna put him back on the AAA team. Okay? Okay. AL Player of the Week, Michael Massey, went 12 for 27 with 4 homers for Kansas City. Pete Alonso, didn't he just get Player of the Week? He's just been mashing the ball for San Francisco. Wait, no, we read these. Oh, we didn't get to finish the day because of the DFA player. That's why. Okay. That makes more sense. Anybody on waivers? Max Muncy back on waivers. He's just going like up and down, up and down. He's hitting 286 for him this season. It's just not worth taking $3 million contract for 1 year. And then what was I gonna do? I need to check something. Oh, we just ended the day, so I need to track the combine scouting because there's only 3 days left scouting the amateur players. Is there a game tied to this spreadsheet? Before I responded to your comment, Zon Jones. I had to confirm my suspicions that the majority of your comments pertain to RimWorld, so I'm not surprised by your current comment and your lack of appreciation for good spreadsheet games. Have they announced the 39 non-attending Combine players? I don't know. You could probably... I'm not really sure if there is a list of people somewhere. There might be. But anyway... there is a list of, like, possible top prospects. But they're prospects that are already attached to a team, so I don't really know. How do you see the top amateur prospects? The full list will be revealed at some point. Sure, like ahead of the draft. We got no game today either. Day off. Sick. Anybody on our team going to the All-Star game? I also watched Zero to Hero Starship Citizen. Brother, that was over like a year ago, my man. So good for you. What's up, Aku? How's it going? Relievers are too volatile to be a reliable early pick? I don't know about that. I think starters are more volatile. I think it's easier to become a good reliever than a good starter. Though, I think it's harder to become a great closer or like high leverage reliever that is consistent. Also, Angry Jack Russell, thanks again for the 52 months of sub earlier. I appreciate it. I want to see if we have anybody, like, how come the... Never mind, that's Oakland Aztecs. AKA the Oakland A's. Why do they have so many players getting voted for the All-Star game and we don't? Wait, we do. We have Colin Snyder is getting some votes for a reliever. Were we going to draft Mason Miller? I think I was looking at him. Okay. What else did I get mailed? The National League All-Star? They're not done voting yet. Let's do a couple of some sims and see what happens in these sims since we just did a full game where a 1.5 million channel points just changed hands. Everybody should be rested. I'm just going to field the same lineup I've been fielding for a couple of games, see what happens, and then kind of come back and check on, see if anybody's stats have changed or if anybody's like completely ice cold. Like Wilmer Flores is currently ice cold, but we have to trust in him. You know what I mean? Clark Schmidt. How did we do against the Yankees? When did we play them? April. We actually won the last series that we played against them. Who's pitching for us? Tyler Malley. He's been having a little trouble lately, but let's just send it. Win versus New York 6-4. The Las Vegas Invaders defeated the New York Yankees 6-4. Right fielder Hector Ochoa deserved a share of the credit. Ochoa was 3 for 4 with a home run and 2 doubles. Wow, he's actually starting to produce. He scored 2 times and drove in 2 for the Invaders. The 5th place Invaders lifted their record to 33-40. Rafael Marchand aided the cause with a run-scoring hit by pitch. What did you do? Well, let me tell you, when I was young, in the bottom of the 7th, the bases were loaded, and I got hit by a pitch and scored a run. It never gets old, Marchand said. Winning, that is. 10 hits for Las Vegas in the showing. Stevenson with a 7 walks, lots of walks. 1 for 3 with 2 walks. 1 for 5 Perez. 1 for 3 Flores with the ribby and 2 walks. Chang 1 for 4 with 2 RBI. Go team, go. Foscue with 2 walks. Marchand 1 for 1 with an RBI, and then he got subbed for Grandal, who went 1 for 3. Why the early sub? Is he hurt? Yeah, he's day to day with hamstring tightness. Okay, well, that's not good. I don't really want my catcher out with hamstring tightness. I don't really want to have Grandal catch. He's just there for be a cool bench guy. And Ochoa is finally starting to get some production. Got another homer. He's 3 for 4. He's still got terrible numbers on the season, but he's got a 732 OPS because of the 7 homers. So that is still good. 0.9 WAR. Grandal had the pinch run. Marchand with the double. Ochoa with 2 doubles. Wait, he had 2 doubles and a home run? Brother, using that gap power and power right there. Flores with a 2-out RBI. 13 left on base. Oof, that's a struggle. Freeman with an error, but also a stolen base. Malley with the quality start. 3 runs given up, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. Sal Frank with an out. Mantiply. Run allowed on the error, I'm assuming, and Suarez with the 17th save of the season. So GG's, looks good. Son Jones, thank you for sharing your prime. Rip everyone banned by the mods. Mods haven't banned anyone. I've banned most of the people that have been banned. I don't even know. We don't really have mods. It's just me. I love your logo for the team. Thank you. I didn't make it though. Quite Adept is a user in the community who did make it though. And it's a very good logo. I agree. They would never allow neon green screen green to be a color on the field with all the green screens that are in play now, unfortunately. But if they did, it would be the best color scheme for any team, I think. Alex Thomas. I don't think we need another outfielder. How goes the combine scouting? There's 1 day left of combine scouting. The good news is that we do have a strong relationship with some of these guys, but they're still... Ooh, yeah, no, this actually did move in our direction here for a few of them. Like they're still extremely hard to sign. 3 of them are. Grady Emerson, Brady Harris, and CJ. Extremely hard signability. But there's 1 more day. So Scout's been making some good waves. And he's got like high scouting accuracy on all but 2 of them, which is good. You can see that some of their numbers have come down as he's developed. Like this guy's come down from a 75 to a 70. Grady Emerson is still an 80 potential after the scouting. Accuracy's gone up. AJ Garcia's high scouting accuracy. He's come down from a 75. No, he's still a 70 where we thought he was. We had another 80 here though. I don't remember. I don't know who it was. One of these guys used to be 80. This is back in April. Anyway, they still look amazing. I've never lost a draftee even when they're extremely hard to sign as long as I meet their demand. I think that there might be, I'm not sure about this Trizubs, but the extremely hard signability might influence how much they're demanding, is what I think. Because notice how the extremely hard to sign are asking more. So the reason why you're not losing them is because they're just being like, well, if you want to sign me, you're going to have to pay me. So the trick is that if you get easy signability, they won't demand as much money because the very easies are demanding the least. So you save the most money that way. But yeah, if I meet their demand, they'll probably sign. But I can spread that money out a little further through the rounds. I don't know who my first pick would be because I need to see who gets picked first. You know what I mean? I need to see the first 3 picks. Here's the overview. Players drawing the most attention. This is interesting. So Mel Baltazar, is this in actual order? Like top to bottom? Mel Baltazar is drawing the most. Why is Mel Baltazar drawing the most attention, do you think, chat? He has no power, but he could be an incredible contact hitter with no defense. I guess. I don't know. Like, he wants 12.5 mil. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Jason DeCaro. That was one of the first guys that I picked. And yeah, he's still 70 potential. Starting pitcher material that I really liked. He was our first pick. Grady Emerson, 18-year-old shortstop, still an 80 potential with high accuracy. Dude is hitting 469 in high school. That's crazy. Like, imagine being in high school in 2025 and just hitting 1 out of every 2 at bats. You just get a hit 1 out of every 2, hitting 500 almost. It's crazy. Maybe you're just in a small high school league and all the teams you play against suck. That actually can be an influence, I would assume. Jimmy Green really isn't even on my list, but I can see why he is on the list with all the power. I don't like that low avoid K, though. Alex Harrington here, high school. Good shortstop potential, 65 potential. We just picked the other shortstop who was older. Actually, no. Yeah, we picked the college one and the 80 overall. Yeah, a lot of these are real people, just so see it. If not all of them are real people. Committed to Texas University. Interesting. So I'm curious why like the 50s and the 55s are getting interest. I guess because it's a shortstop. Interesting. I don't know if I should make any changes in the final day. Like, when you have very easy signability and strong relationship, or very strong, should I just move these guys down and pick other people for the last day of scouting? I don't know how to optimize this yet. And just try and like throw some other guys up here. I didn't know the draft was mid-season for baseball. Yeah, I believe it's July 11th. After the All-Star game. But yeah, should I be... I don't think chat knows, because this is all new. This is a new feature, so even the people who know this game don't know. Probably. As long as I have added them to a short list. Add to amateur draft. I think the rest of them are added. I could probably remove the dudes who are very easy signability, strong relationship. Like Jason DeCaro has very easy signability, very high league interest, strong relationship. He's gonna go one of the top overall though, so maybe I should just keep him. Very easy, strong relationship. Boom. We have a, like I was very strong relationship, still gonna demand the most money possible. I respect it. And then add, who should I add? Maybe like another starting pitcher just to try to get some information on. Let me see who's at the collegiate level. Charlie O'Shell. Oh yeah, that was the low stam guy. Low leadership, low loyalty. I mean, you could still make that work if you're good enough. Cameron Fluky. Maybe one of these guys we grab in like one of the later rounds or something. We're probably going to take a pitcher really early, so it wouldn't hurt to have like a position player somewhere for like a later round pick. I wanted a catcher, but all the catchers kind of suck. Also, this screen is just really hard to draft on. I don't know, bro. Devin Taylor, defense, not really there. Could have an incredible bat, though. He'll be okay in left or right. Power, eye is good. Avoid Ks, BABIP might be good. Yeah, I'm just not really seeing... I don't know why they like Hatmaker so much. Just his contact, I guess. Alright, I'll take Stripling and just add him to the watch list for the last day and see what happens. Good enough. Next. So, Marchand is injured. Ochoa's on freaking fire. Marchand out because of injury. Grandal in. Everyone else is fine. Sim this one. Who's pitching? Luis Gil had himself a 7 1/3 innings of 2-run ball last time. He's going up against Max Fried. Sim it. Win in New York 2-1. Oh, baby. Already won the series? Kept him to 2 hits. The Las Vegas Invaders picked up a win at Omnibus Park, dropping the Yankees 2-1. Luis Gil, who won Rookie of the Year in 2024, was a difference maker. Gil, now 3-4, was the winner. In 6 2/3 innings, he gave up 1 hit, striking out 9, walking 4, and allowing 1 run. The Invaders go to 34-40. In the bottom of the 6th, Las Vegas catcher Yasmani Grandal gave his team the lead. With 1 out and a runner on first, the Tasmanian Devil hit his first home run of the year. New York pitcher Max Friedel surrendered it. With that, the Invaders jumped out in front 2-1. We hit some balls hard and didn't get rewarded, said New York manager Aaron Boone. He did this last series against the Yankees too? Like in real life? Well, he hit a 2-run dinger to give us the win in the bottom of the 6th, though good for him. We only had 5 hits in the game. What does a fire and ice icon mean? It's an observation on whether they're performing well or poorly of late. It can be a way to identify when a player is having a hot or cold streak. Wow, no doubles. Peraza had a home run. Freeman caught stealing his first of the year. They were just trying to get something going. I respect it. Gil had himself a game, man. He gave up 1 solo homer, but 4 walks, 9 strikeouts. Uribe, full inning in relief. Sal Frank to get an out, and Suarez to get his 18th save of the season. I don't know how he keeps doing it. Our scout thinks he's better than he used to. The OSA thinks he's a 45. My scout thinks he's a 50. And he upped his rating May 16th to a 50. So I thought that was interesting. Two hits for Arenamo. Yeah, we're struggling so bad against lefty pitching that we just have to rely on like these types of low scoring situations. So we watched the Red Sox game. Now we're gonna check out the last Yankees game of the series. Now we've won the first 2. So if you're an odds person, maybe we can't win 3 in a row. Maybe we get to sweep because it is another lefty. Carlos Rodon. 2.82 ERA. Should we even watch this one? I say let's not watch this one. I don't want to watch a game against the lefty. It's going to be sad. Let's just watch the next one in the series. Or we can watch it. I don't know. So the combine scouting is over. I think I forgot to put that last dude that I added on a watch list. Whoops. It was Landon Stripling, though, I think. I will give you guys a chance to bet on it. We'll check it out. However, you should know that our starting catcher is still on the IL. Yasmani Grandal is going to be catching game, but he did just hit a dinger to win the game. So, I mean, who can say? Once we do this, I'm going to reevaluate my... We have to do another lefty, so I'm going to reevaluate my lefty lineup before Shane McClanahan comes out. Yeah, the players are not drafted. It was just to build a rapport with those players in the combine so that they ask for less money from you and you increase your scouting level. Typically, the scouting on them is low, so it's a chance to... They're obviously still very far from reaching their potential, but it's a chance to be like, that guy's actually worse than I thought, or that guy still has just as much potential as I thought. So it's kind of a way for your scout to get higher accuracy with their potential. All right, new prediction. Will the Invaders win or lose this upcoming game against the Yankees lefty and complete the sweep? I'll tell you who's pitching in just a second. There's nobody in the waiver wire. Unusual. And the ad's going to start, so turn your volume down if you are an ad watcher. I don't think there's anybody that we can realistically trade for here. All right, game versus the Yankees. Here's what we got. Bobby Miller, 4.48 ERA versus Carlos Rodon, the lefty with a 2.82 ERA. So Bobby Miller is 27 years old. He throws up to 100 miles an hour. Fastball, slider. We're hoping that he can keep developing into his potential because my scout thinks he's got room to get better. And he is under contract for a while, I think. Cal Stevenson, Chang, Flores, Hamilton, Perez, Ochoa, Freeman, Arenamo, and Marchand versus the Yankees. Can we complete the sweep? It's going to be tough. I'm not trying to influence it, but I would doubt if I was betting. Don't let my players hear that, though. Don't let them hear it. All right, ad just started, so you guys put your channel points in, and I'll be right back. I will be right back. BRB, thanks for hanging. Yo. Game time. It's game time. Ow. That didn't hurt, but it hurt, you know? All right. 2 dubs, at home for the home crowd. Let's see if we can get the sweep for the local Las Vegans coming out to support their team. Bobby Miller on the bump. Miller was acquired from the Dodgers on the expansion draft. He is 27 years old. Might go to arbitration next year. Yeah, he's going to go to arbitration next year. So we've got him for his arbitration years, unless we trade him. But he's got good stuff. He's just trying to learn how to harness it. Let's see what he's got. Some lefties in the lineup, like Jazz Chisholm Jr. Gonna try and take him deep. June Chisholm Jr. was hitting 235. Let's see how he does. Welcome to tonight's game at Omnibus. Tonight, the Invaders face the Yankees. New York 40-33, second in the AL East. Las Vegas 34-40, fifth in their division, which is not last anymore. Bobby Miller, 2 wins, 8 losses, trying to get a dub today. And Jazz Chisholm Jr. will hit it back to the mound. Hard throw to first, out number 1. That's over to Wilmer Flores playing first base today. Hamilton at second, Chang at short, Arenamo at third. And in the outfield, we got Ochoa playing right so that Freeman can move to center. And then Stevenson in left. Freeman been bouncing back a little bit, kind of low-key picking it up. Been getting some more hits. Had a rough start. Actually had an amazing start in the first couple games and then fell off a cliff. And now he's kind of bounced back to a bit more respectable 244 average. 16 RBI in the season for his team. All right, 1 out for Oswald Peraza at second base today for the Yankees. He's hitting 230. And that's a fly ball into shallow center. Freeman's got it. Aaron Judge hitting 163 on the season and 184 at bats in 2026. Big oof. He's got 6 homers. 34-year-old looking to turn it around. Had a rough 2025 as well, hitting 234 in the simulation, but still had 33 homers on the season. And he's got a 2-strike count. That slapped. I shouldn't have said anything because it's still going back. And that one is Judge homer to right. Takes it to the opposite field to put the Yankees up 1-0 in the first inning. Solo shot. Well, that'll help his numbers a little bit. How did they hear me, man? Now Jock Peterson, he's been hitting well for the Yankees with 15 homers and 38 RBI, and this will go to straightaway center. Out on the line after working the count full. Well, 1 run for the Yankees. They strike first. Now top of the order for the Invaders, starting with Cal Stevenson playing left today. Takes a lot of walks, and he's looking to take another one here. Watches 4 straight pitches outside the zone for a 4-pitch walk. An inauspicious start for Carlos Rodon tonight. 96-mile-an-hour fastball did not catch the corner. Now Chang. The ball gets away. So after a 4-pitch walk, a wild pitch, and a runner advances to second on the passed ball. Stevenson standing at second now, threatening with Chang at the plate. Chang puts this into play into shallow left. That's down. Stevenson makes the turn. He's coming in. Play at the plate. And Chang has an RBI single to tie it up, so the Invaders strike back. Still nobody out. Chang on first for Wilmer Flores at the dish. And a steal attempt. Chang's speedy with his 16th stolen base of the season. aggressive early on for the Invaders. So the double play is taken out of order. But Wilmer Flores has his back to the wall with 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
And he'll watch strike 3. Sat down. In the 4 spot, David Hamilton playing second today. And another steal attempt. Chang, not satisfied with 1, goes for third, catches the catcher sleeping, and gets his 17th stolen bag of the season. He says, I'll do it myself. 65 speed, 70 stealing ability. The crowd likes that. They're going to love that, man. Guys who steal are just fun to watch. Because you never know. Stealing third is crazy. Like, that's hard. Stealing second, it's hard. But it can be done. Stealing third is like, oh, wow, that guy's serious. That's like Ellie De La Cruz stuff. You know what I mean? You got to be fast for that. So all Hamilton has to do is really put the ball in play. That's not a pop fly on the infield, and Chang can tag up. Full count for David Hamilton. He scoops this one pretty deep to left. Chang goes to third to tag. And that is going to be a sacrifice flyout for David Hamilton. So Chang scores on the long flyout. After a nice 6-pitch at bat from David Hamilton. Some good small ball there. Good small ball. Well done, David Hamilton. And now Winfield Perez, bases clear with 2 outs. Full count on him. Running some deep counts this inning. And this is going to go down the line in right and find a little grass on the inside of the foul line for a 2-out single. Perez has his 50th hit of the season on a 9-pitch at bat. So 27 pitches into the first inning is Carlos Rodon. Trying to get that third out. And now he faces Hector Ochoa in the 6th spot for Las Vegas. And another steal attempt. That's the 3rd steal of the inning for Las Vegas, being extremely aggressive here at the beginning of the game. Perez with his 8th stolen bag on the season. Ochoa, 1 ball, no strikes. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that is grounded to the second baseman for out number 3. So 2 runs across for Vegas. They take the lead. 3 steals in the inning and a lot of pitches for the Yankees starter. All right, Bobby Miller had a long break there between his 23 pitches. He's back up against Jason Dominguez.
Strike 3.
Strike 3 on the corner. Out number 1. That is Miller's first K of the game. Gets the call on the 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Now Austin Wells. Full count.
Strike 3.
He swings and miss on a 96-mile-an-hour heater just outside. And now Giancarlo Stanton hitting 208 on the season. He takes this one into deep right field, over the head of the right fielder, bounces against the wall, throw back in. He slides in for a 2-out double. So, second hit of the game for the Yankees. Now runner in scoring position for Trent Grisham. 21 RBI in the season for him. This one hangs up for the center fielder. Right fielder gets called off, and that'll end the inning. So, Miller gets out of that one. More cotton candy sales. Let's go. All right. Tyler Freeman up to bat for the Invaders. 2 strikes against him, but he'll slap it over to the shortstop. Out number 1. Okay, Arenamo, the 8-hole hitter for Las Vegas. He hits 2 homers this season. That'll poke this one over to first base, who will take it to the bag for out number 2. And now Rafael Marchand with a full count. Puts it in play. Second baseman has it. And that's an out. Out number 3. 1, 2, 3. Go Las Vegas. That was a 7-pitch at bat, so they're getting some deep counts here. Getting us some deep counts. All right, Anthony Volpe up for the Yankees to bat. Miller for his 3rd inning of work. 2 balls and a strike. And he'll put the 4th pitch he sees into play. Shortstop's got it. Out number 1. Nice grab by Chang. Back to the top, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Miller gets the swing and miss. After 5 pitches on the curveball, 2 curveballs in a row. Curveball's working for him nicely. Peraza back up 0 for 1 today. A full count.
Strike 3.
And that's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for New York. Miller dealing. Invaders back up to bat with Cal Stevenson. Chang and Flores top of the order for Las Vegas in the bottom of the 3rd.
Strike 3.
Cal swings and misses on 3 strikes. Curveball gets him. Chang puts this one in play, deep in the hole at 2nd. And that'll be out number 2. All right, Wilmer Flores looking to shape up after getting player of the week a week or 2 ago. He was a strikeout victim.
Strike 3.
And now he'll strike out again. So Rodon has Flores' number, apparently. Both the pitchers dealing right now. Miller back out, 58 pitches through 3 against Judge, who took him deep earlier. And this time he'll ground it over to short for out number 1. All right, Jock Peterson up, 15 homers on the season for him, leading the team.
Strike 3.
And he'll watch strike 3. Out number 2 on 3 pitches. The sinker gets him. Jason Dominguez, 0 for 1, full count. And that's going to be in for a single into shallow right field. Bounces in front of the fielder. He's a 2-out base runner. Austin Wells up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's going to be down for a single. Back-to-back singles. They think about going 1st to 3rd. But they hold up. So runners at 1st and 2nd for Giancarlo Stanton. Tying run is now at 2nd. Go-ahead run at 1st base. 2 strikes on Stanton. And gets the swing and miss. Struck him out with the curveball. His 6th K. And that'll strand 2 runners. All right, Rodon back out, 54 pitches deep. He's got 3 strikeouts so far, allowed 2 runs. David Hamilton up, 2-2. He'll strike out. Lots of strikeouts going on in this game. Now Winseal Perez 1 for 1 earlier.
Strike 3.
He'll strike out. So Rodon suddenly dealing his 5th strikeout of the game. Ochoa puts the ball in play, but the left fielder has the catch for out number 3 on 3 pitches. Okay, Las Vegas still out in front 2-1, top of the 5th. Miller at 80 pitches, starting to get a little tired. Bottom of the order for the Yankees, Trent Grisham, 0 for so far today. And that's a K. Struck out swinging with the slider on 6 pitches. That is Miller's 7th strikeout of the game. 2 strikes on Anthony Volpe. And that's a strikeout. This is a good old-fashioned pitcher's duel right here, even though it's 2-1. No real action since the 1st inning. 8th strikeout for Bobby Miller, up to 90 pitches now. He'll see Jazz Chisholm Jr. 0 for 2. And this one up the middle, past the glove of the second baseman for a 2-out single. A play a better fielder probably makes, says the announcer. New pitcher, Bobby Miller, pitched as far as he could, but he gets 4 2/3 innings for Luis Medina coming in relief. Medina had some struggles this season. Gave up 3 runs in 1 2/3 innings back on the 2nd. And then 1 run in 2 innings last time he came out. Looking to do a little bit better today. And that'll be a grounder over to second for out number 3 on 4 pitches. So he gets out of it. Okay, Rodon back up to pitch for the Yankees. And then Freeman up, bottom of the order for Las Vegas. The 7, 8, 9 hitters. Freeman takes one low. That's a 4th ball in a row and a leadoff walk. That's his 40th walk of the season. So runner on, nobody out for Jod Arenamo. Sorry, I keep forgetting that the other J is a Jake who's not in the lineup right now. Arenamo, pretty hard hit, but lined out to the center fielder. Well struck, but could not find the gap. So he's out number 1. Marchan is catching now because... Not sure why. I thought Yasmani Grandal was catching today. Is he not? Did I put Marchand in on accident? I must have put Marchand in on accident. Do something funny? Okay, how's this? That'll make other people laugh. You didn't say you had to find it funny. All right, Marchand up. Let's go. Pickoff attempt at first. The ball gets away. And Freeman Supermans into second base. Okay, let's see that again. So they try to pick off at first, and then he just glides down the base paths. That is an E2. Judge playing first today for reasons unknown. The game loves putting power hitting outfielders at the first base position for some godforsaken reason. All right, 2 balls, no strikes on Marchand. Runner at second is Freeman. 1 out. Pushed over to first. First baseman Judge has it. Runner moves over to third on the out. All right, runner at third, 2 outs for Cal Stevenson. He puts it in play sharply to the second baseman, but it's gloved. And that'll be out number 3. 1 error. Doesn't come back around to bite them. And now the Yankees back up in the top of the 6th with Luis Medina pitching for the Invaders.
Strike 3.
Judge tries to hold up, but doesn't matter. Well, it does matter, I guess. It says he offered at it, but it was strike 3 either way. High slider caught him off guard. Jock Peterson with a full count. And this one lofted into center field toward the gap. Freeman's got it for out number 2 on 6 pitches. And now Jason Dominguez up the middle. Shortstop gloves it nicely. And Chang makes the toss to Flores for out number 3. All right. Now Chang, after making that nice play, has a chance to do something here. 1 for 2 today.
Strike 3.
He will strike out. Cotton Candy misses the fastball. 6 strikeouts for Rodon, who, despite giving up 2 runs in the first, has been cruising since then. He's got 6 Ks on the day. Now Wilmer Flores, he's got a pair of strikeouts, but he'll poke one in the gap on the infield between the first and second baseman for a 1-out single. He's got a hit. David Hamilton 0 for 1 today, but he's got a sacrifice fly.
Strike 3.
He'll strike out, so Rodon gives up the hit, gets a swinging strike, and now it's up to Winfield Perez.
Strike 3.
He'll strike out, so Rodon through 6 innings of 2-run ball, looking dominant out there. Luis Medina comes back in for another inning for the Invaders. 2-2 on Austin Wells. He singled last time. This time he'll put it pretty deep to center field. But covering nicely is Freeman. Calls off Stevenson. And after 7 pitches, Freeman's got the line out. Giancarlo Stanton, he has a double and a strikeout. And this time, he has a ball lined to the left fielder. Deep left field. Stevenson's got it. Trent Grisham, 0 for 2 today. 3 balls and a strike. Low ball 4. He's a 2-out base runner. So tying runs at first for Anthony Volpe. Steal attempt, pickoff attempt. Marchand throws to first, not in time. Grisham dives back safely. All right, just checking on him.
Strike 3.
Medina gets the strike call. Caught the corner. 7th over for the Yankees. New pitcher for the Yankees, Matt Strahm, coming out. He's got a 4.72 ERA this season. Giving up too many homers, too many walks, but he's still getting a ton of strikeouts with his fastball slider cutter combo. Ochoa up. And Ochoa strikes out. Got him swinging on the cutter. Tyler Freeman 0 for 1 today. And he'll put it in play on the first pitch to the second baseman. Out number 2. And then Arenamo up. Do something, guys. There we go. That's going to be down for a 2-out single. 4th hit of the game for Las Vegas. They got a 2-out base runner. Speedy on the base pass for Rafael Marchand, who watches ball 4. So that'll push the runner up to second. Marchand takes first on a 4-pitch walk. Now Cal Stevenson.
Strike 3.
He'll strike out, stranding 2. That's all for Vegas in the 7th. Invaders scoreless. Luis Medina, I would have pulled him at this point. Why is he still out there? We have a bullpen, man. We have Lavender, Mantiply, Snyder, Uribe. Get the setup guy out. Why do I label someone as a setup guy if they don't use the setup guy? Why do I have a guy whose title and job is setup guy if he's setup guy goes out in the 8th inning? You got 2 lefties who could pitch. I don't know. Maybe he just likes the righty matchup against Peraza and Judge. I don't know. I'm just going to let the manager manage. He wants Medina to try to get 2 more outs. Full count on Jazz Chisholm Jr., 1 for 3, and he'll take a leadoff walk. Now there's a new pitcher. Why didn't you just start with that? Snyder is the setup guy. Just start there. Instead of let him face 1 more batter. Drives me crazy. There needs to be a setting in the game that's like, put the setup guy in the 8th. The end. That's it. That's why he's the setup guy. Just put him in the 8th. I don't care how the other pitcher's doing. So now there's a runner on. Nobody out. Tying run at first. Snyder's got to work out of the stretch now. And he manages to get the strikeout against Peraza. On 4 pitches. Snyder has been excellent and lights out all year. And he will get back-to-back strikeouts. Big swing and miss. Judge couldn't catch up to the 95-mile-an-hour cheese on the corner. And now the lefty Jock Peterson. He'll take 4 straight balls. So the tying run in scoring position now, as Chisholm Jr. moves over for Jason Dominguez.
Strike 3.
3 strikeouts for Snyder in the inning. Excellent work despite the walk. And he keeps it within a 1-run game. So a chance for some insurance runs for Chang, Flores, and Hamilton now. And that'll be in play past the diving second baseman into shallow right field. That is a single for Chang. And I believe it is his 2nd of the game. He's 2 for 4. He stole 2 bags earlier. Let's see if he's on the move now. Flores over the third baseman's head on a 0-2 count. That's down to the wall almost in left. Chang holds up at third. Flores with a double. So runners at second and third now. The infield playing in to try to stop the run at home. But without the force, they'll have to tag the runner out. David Hamilton had a sac fly earlier. And he'll put this one in play sharply. The first baseman gloves it, but can't make the play home. Judge lunges, knocks it down. He recovers. And quick throw to Strom covering. He's safe. Hamilton picks up an infield hit, so he knocked the ball down and had to pick it up. A run scores on the RBI fielder's choice. So now there's runners at the corner. Wait, no, he's safe. I thought he was out. Okay, so in the game, they don't have an animation for a fielder going down to one knee or picking up a ball that got dropped or something. So in the simulation, Judge just knocked it down, then had to get to it, then the pitcher covered, and in that time, David Hamilton legged out an infield single, I assume, because that wasn't an error. That's an infield single for David Hamilton, so yeah, it was not an error on Judge. How is that a 4-star play? Because it was hit 102.5 off the bat with the infield playing in. What do you mean? Normally, it's hard to make a 102-mile-an-hour grounder when you're playing back on the infield. They're playing in to try to protect the run. He managed to swat the ball down at 102 miles per hour and keep it on the infield, because if that goes past him, that's down for a double, and that'll score Flores. So it's still a 4-star play. Just because of how hard it was to do. But a run does score and no out is made. So now runners on the corners. Flores at third, Hamilton at first. For Winseal Perez batting righty. 2-2, they make a throw over. Perfect throw by Strom. Hamilton caught dead in his tracks, leaning towards second. And they get the pickoff at first. Heads up play by Strom. Throwing to Judge to get Hamilton out at first. Terrible on our side, of course. So Perez, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
And gets to swing and miss. So what was runners at the corners, nobody out, looks threatening. Now we'll take a single to score Flores from third.
Strike 3.
And Ochoa strikes out looking, can't take the bat off of his shoulder. 4th strikeout for Strom. What a silly inning that was. 1 run still comes across to score for Abner Uribe coming out of the pen to try and get his potentially first save of the season. Drafted from New York in the expansion draft, now has a chance to take the save over his former team. He's got a 1.66 ERA and 21 2/3 innings of work. Has only given up 1 homer and 4 runs on the season. He needs to get the last 3 outs for the Vegas faithful. A ball and a strike on the first batter he faced. Actually has 2 saves this season. Austin Wells up, and that's grounded to second for out number 1. Home crowd gives a nice good cheer. Only 2 outs left to secure the game and the win for Vegas and the sweep, but up comes Giancarlo Stanton first. He had double earlier,
Strike 3.
but now he's a strikeout victim. Caught by the 89-mile-an-hour slider. 2 straight sliders. And the last hope for New York, Trent Grisham. He's 0 for 2 today. Full count on him. He has a walk, and he lays off to bring the tying run to the plate. 24th walk of the season for him. And now Anthony Volpe. Last hope for the Yankees. 2-2. He looks at strike 3, and the Yankees have been swept by Las Vegas, who takes the field. The crowd cheers. The Believers are eating good tonight. I honestly can't believe we pulled it off. Got him with the breaking ball in the outer half. Close game, 3-1. Cotton candy. Insurance run was still nice, though. Insurance run was still nice. Carlos Rodon pitched well enough to win, but it was not to be. The Yankees, despite Rodon's fine outing, dropped a 3-1 decision to the Invaders. Luis Medina was the winner in relief. His record is now 2-1. The W lifts Las Vegas to a 35-40 record. The game was on the line with 2 out in the top of the 8th, but Colin Snyder didn't flinch. With runners on first and second, and New York trailing 2-1, Snyder retired Jason Dominguez to end the threat. Nothing to it, said Snyder with a wink. Man, we struggle against lefties. I'm shocked that we won those last 2. I think they were both against good left-handers. Some timely hitting from Chang. 2 singles, 2 runs scored for Chang. He had 2 stolen bags in the game that was really clutch. Flores went 2 for 4. Hamilton 1 for 3 with the 2 RBI. He had the sac fly. So Hamilton was nice. Miller pitched well despite only going 4 2/3 innings. Medina pitched really well. I'm surprised, to be honest. Snyder has been pitching phenomenally, and so is Uribe. Player of the game was Carlos Rodon, even though we won. Shut up, game. Shut up. I don't believe you. How are you not going to give Chang MVP? Unacceptable. All right. The sweep is complete. Pay the Believers. Pay the Believers. And then let's see what you did. Let's see how you did. Biggest winner, Jeff Murr and No Berserker, who put $250K on the line and took $583,000 home each. Biggest losers, Tetra Reggaeton, G Nugget. They're broke now. They've lost all their points. They're gonna need some charitable donations. The Invaders have never let me down. They never let me down, dude. Me neither. I like how we tried really hard to get Michael King to come pitch for us, and now he's on the trading block. Okay, we're gonna sim some games. Look at these standings. 4-game winning streak. We're 6-4 in our last 10. The rest of the AL West is too, unfortunately. I think that the Red Sox are really happy. Actually, didn't we beat them too? Yeah, we lost the series against Boston, swept the Yankees, so we're really influencing the AL East, because the Yankees were in second place. So we just helped create, because the Red Sox are on a 3-game win streak too, so we just created a 6-game gap between the Red Sox and the Yankees. We're influencing the division. Red Sox are the winningest team so far this season. Then the Braves. The Pioneers are 26-46. Wow. But so, dude, the Padres are worse than the Portland Pioneers, and they're tied with the Angels. That's kind of insane. What's our magic number? We don't have one, but we're 4 games back in the wild card at the moment. Somehow. So I don't think that's going to keep up, but who knows? The season's still got a lot of room left. We got July, August, September, so I'm going to start simming some games now. We don't really have anybody in AAA. We don't have anybody in the farm system yet. There's nobody here. There's just quad A players like Joey Gallo who are just like not good for us, but are just going to be mash. We should probably just get rid of him, but I'm already paying him, so I'm just going to hold on to him. Drew Ellis doesn't have enough at bats. Not enough at bats. Small sample size. Robbie Grossman, another kind of like quad A at this point. Played in the independent. Banfield, I've sent Banfield down to get he was just getting crushed. He's doing a lot better in AAA, but he doesn't have really any potential. So, nobody really here, I would say. Let me take a look at the front office. Oh, dude, we packed the seats for the Yankees game. I should have not had the tickets so cheap, brother. I forgot to check on this. Whoops. Is there a cash shop? I don't know what you mean. A manager of the people. Just change the prices to where everyone can afford them and make our owner go broke. That's funny. Then the scalpers. We'll take it from there. All right, anybody who's pitching? Woodruff is back on the bump. Man Supply, Bachman, Lavender, Snyder available in the pen. Nobody's tired here. All right, I said I was going to reevaluate the lineup and the depth chart, so let's do that. Because we haven't changed this all day. I've been intentionally not tinkering. Hopefully we got some more games. We got some more samples. Foscue still actually has the best OPS against right-handed hitting. Perez, second to best. Let's see, who's got the best OBP? Cal Stevenson still has the best on-base percentage, so I have him in leadoff. I've loved him in leadoff. He's been great. 375 on-base percentage, 43 walks on the season. Really good. And he's a good defender. So that 70i is working for us. Foscue has a 352 OBP. Who's slugging the best? It's Foscue, Flores, and Perez. So I might move Foscue up. But his average is not that good. But he's also, because he's probably just been getting like mashed by his lefty ability is awful, isn't it? He's hitting 132 against lefties. So like he just falls apart, even though he's a righty. So super reverse splits. But in 162 plate appearances, he's got an 815 OPS against righties, so he goes crazy. So I'm actually going to move Foscue up a spot, but Chang is good too. I also like that Chang is a lefty. So like, Flores has been really good. It's a tough call. It is a tough call. I'm curious if we do a double split, if we do batting leadoff. We've really only had Cal Stevenson at leadoff. David Hamilton's only had one leadoff. So versus righties batting second. Chang has a 926 OPS in the 2 spot. He feasts in the 2 spot. So he's better than Perez in the 2 spot, statistically. Let's try moving But then we have 2 lefties in a row, so I don't know if we care about that. I don't really care that much about it. 2 is not a huge number. Chang is also really good against right-handed pitching and left-handed pitching. Like, Chang has a 786 OPS, so he's not really a weak spot against a lefty-lefty matchup. Okay. So in the 3 spot, we put a few more people in 3. Most of these at-bats have been Foscue, Chang. Wilmer Flores only has 16 plate appearances in the 3 spot, but he hit well in that time. What about batting 4th? We haven't had like a super productive cleanup hitter. Foscue has only had 20 at-bats. He's done okay in that stretch. Perez, not so good. Flores doesn't hit well in the 4 spot. How did he hit in 3? It's weird how detailed this is. He does a lot better hitting 3rd. Well, it's only in 16 plate appearances, I guess. How about 5th? There's been a little bit more of a mix there. Foscue hits really well in that spot, but he only has 20 plate appearances to go off of. So yeah, let's put Foscue 5th. Winseal Perez 4th. Well, I don't know, actually. Marchand has been a pretty big producer for us as well. Arenamo is actually less producing than Ochoa just because of the Ochoa homers. And then Tyler Freeman is just in the bottom. I think this is a good lineup without really changing too much. And then lefties. Lefties is going to get a little different. Shunk doesn't count. Fans love those $10 tickets, dude. Flores is the lefty killer. Flores is the lefty killer. Honestly, Ochoa has suddenly snapped into it. Chang as well. Stevenson still has pretty good on-base percentage against them. Okay, so I like the Stevenson, Chang, Flores, right? I like that. But then maybe we move Ochoa up to the 4 spot. And then Perez is way down there. Perez is not good at it at all, actually. So I'm taking Perez out of the lineup. Hamilton and Freeman are about the same, so I'm going to move Freeman up. Hamilton can stay. And then someone else DH like Mangum. Arenamo, and then Marchand. Marchand is just awful against lefty. Maybe we just let... I don't know. Should I just let Grandal? Maybe we let Grandal catch against lefties and just try that out. Foscue pinch hitter. Perez pinch hitter. Perez pinch runner? Yeah, Perez pinch runner. Seems good. We'll try this lineup and see how we do. What do Foskey's ratings look like versus left-handed pitching? That's what that's what we're looking at right now. Foscue versus lefties is hitting 132 in 57 plate appearances. OPS of 476. He's third to last on this list. So he just can't see the ball at a lefty hands for some reason, or he was on a supreme cold streak the entire season and suddenly started heating up. I don't know, but he's not really heating up. He's just hitting righties really well. So I'm playing the splits with funky lineups. Hopefully it doesn't mess them up too much. All right, let's test these lineups because we got versus a lefty, versus a righty, versus a lefty. Maybe if they get tired, I'll take a look. Send it. Pew! Loss at Tampa Bay 2-4. Tampa Bay Rays picked up a win at the Trop, taking down the Invaders 4-2. Shane McClanahan was a big reason. I mean, McClanahan is McClanahan. He threw 6 1/3 innings of 3-hit ball, struck out 11, and gave up a walk. The Rays are in last place in the AL East at 37-39. Johnny DeLuca had a productive at bat in the bottom of the 5th. He had a run-scoring single. Shane was outstanding. So we had 7 hits. Flores with a double. Stevenson 0 for 4. Chang 2 for 4. Flores 3 for 4. Keeps hitting lefties insane, but he can't carry the team on his back. Ochoa with the pinch hit. Foscue took a walk. Freeman 0 for 3 with a sac fly. Hamilton 1 for 3 with a walk. Mangum 1 for 4 out of the DH. Grandal with 3 Ks. Okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. I'm taking Grandal back out. That at least rests the pitcher. Woodruff, 6 innings of 4-run ball. Lavender, 2 innings in relief. Chang and Hamilton with a steal. All right, we'll get him in the next one. We'll get him in the next one. Lennon Sosa. Hitting .324 on the season and 68 at-bats. It's pretty good, dude. On the waiver wire. Plays second and third. Not much speed. But he is cheap. 770K on waivers. Don't need him. Braden Net. We should be able to... He's... I mean... You would think we'd be able to get to this guy, but I guess his fastball slider are just awesome, but he has no control. We usually have patient approaches at the plate, but we struck out 11 times, apparently. Toronto and LA swap players. Some little... Well, there's a potential 50. Oh, they traded Michael King for some prospects. I see. They really wanted to get him off the books. Michael King is a Blue Jay now, I suppose. The Mets reveal reliever Anthony Gose is expected to be out of action for 14 months with a flexor tendon in his elbow torn. Jason Kukowski is on the injured list for 9 months. He's gone. Arizona loses Jesus Tinoco all season. Tanner Scott, extended trip on the IL. The Dodgers got a setback. I didn't expect a sore elbow to take this long to heal. Okay, next. Nobody's tired. Arenamo's bat is iced. I believe in you, Arenamo. You're just having a slump. You're only 22, bro. I believe in you, dude. Maybe I don't. But who else is going to play third? All right, daily lineups. Keep them the same, boys. Let's get some games in. Loss at Tampa 1-12. Wow, Yasmani Grandal says, I'm unhappy with my role on this team and I hate coming to the ballpark lately. I feel I am part of the starting lineup, and I hope you consider giving me the respect and role I deserve. Well then, do better? I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna lose our team captain. Chat, we got blown out. How do we score 1 run on 12 hits, brother? That's really sad. Jonathan Aranda had a 4 RBI game during Tampa's 12-1 triumph over the Invaders. Aranda contributed 1 single and a home run to the cause. Christopher Morel came through for Tampa with a 2-run homer. The third baseman went 2 for 3 for the game, including a home run and a double. He scored 1 run and collected 2 RBI. They beat us like the proverbial rented mules, said losing manager Scott Tyler. 12 hits and only 1 run is an incredible feat. Foscue with an error. They scored 12 on us. Dustin May with his worst outing as a... No, he tied his worst outing. Gave up 6 earned. What was their big inning? The 6th? What happened in the 6th? Sam Bachman pitching. Single, double, walk. All right, when did he come in? So, Sam Bachman gave up a double. Brother, this has got to be like either there's no one in the bullpen. We have 5 arms in the bullpen. I assume the manager was just thinking we're already down 4-0. I don't know. See, this is the problem that I mentioned yesterday when I was making the team strategy. Because this is partially my fault. Because if we have early first inning through 6th inning, large lead. So that's what happened, right? They scored 4 in the first 6 innings. Then I have it set to be extremely slow to hook starting pitchers. They really need a 1st through 4th inning and then a 5th and 6th inning drop down. Like they have the 7th and 8th. Because, yeah, if you're in the 1st inning and you give up 4 runs, you just stay out there, right? Like, I'm not going to go to the bullpen in the 1st inning. You just have to figure it out, right? But if you drop another 2 runs in the 5th, then you need to be gone. So is that what happened? Ground out, walk, double. Home run. Then Sam Bachman came out. So they waited kind of like too late, right? You left him out there too long. So I'm thinking, turn the hook down a notch. Turn the hook down a notch. Turn the hook down a notch when you have a small lead. Turn the hook down a notch. Well, actually, no. When it's a small lead of 2 to... Wait, that's when we have a large lead. Oh, other way around, brother. Yeah, when it's a close game, should be 1 less. And when we're trailing by 2 to 3, maybe 2 pips under is okay. Maybe I should take it down for starting pitchers 1 more. I don't know. It's already 2 under the maximum. I'm just going to blame the manager on that. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay. Thinking. I wonder if this is what the problem is, because we have a large lead, close game versus small. Okay, whatever. We'll try that. I don't know, dude. I don't know. 12-1 is embarrassing. Tampa is kicking our butts this year, I think. You just can't score 1 run on 12 hits. Stevenson 2 for 4, no clutch hitting. Chang 2 for 5, 2 for 3 Flores, 2 for 4 Foscue, 1 for 4 Perez, 0 for Marchand, 2 for 2 Arenamo, and then you pinch hit him for Shunk for some godforsaken reason, even though he's got 2 hits in the game. I hate when my manager does that. 1 for 3. There needs to be like, if my guy is 2 for 2, do not pinch hit him. If a guy has 2 hits in the game, do not pinch hit that guy. I want that setting. 1 for 3 Ochoa. He got pinch hit. Freeman 0 for Hamilton 0 for. Chang double. Perez double. Stevenson double. May took a big L. Bachman gave up. Here's the thing, 6, 7, 8. Do you see that? There's only 8 earned runs. That means the Foscue error cost us 4 runs. 4 runs, brother. We still would have lost, but that's not good. Because 5 dudes were plated for Bachman, but he was only charged with 1 run. May just wasn't on. All right, whatever. On to the next one. On to the next one. Let's just sim the next one too. Chang needs a day off. Freeman needs a day off. So we need someone at short and also center field. So Shunk at short. Oh god, he's bad at short. Arenamo to short, Shunk to third. And then Freeman is playing center field. So Perez. So Ochoa can play center. Perez can play right. Don't get swept, please. Don't get swept, please. Gonna move Ochoa up. Hamilton, Mangum, Arenamo, Shunk, Marchand. I don't know. Send it. Tyler Malley against Jay Whitman. Bro, the last guy we were supposed to just win against because he was not a good pitcher. Lock it in. Lost it. We got swept by Tampa. We lost 1-2. Brother, you guys are embarrassing me. 5 hits in the game. Mally, 6 innings, quality start, and you blew it? And you blew it. 5 hits. Ad starting in a few seconds. Turn your volume down. Non-subs. We're going to play a game in the next series and watch that one. I'm glad we didn't watch any of these, to be honest. Man, these 3... I just hate going on streaks. Sweep the Yankees. Get swept by the Rays. Like, why aren't we splitting these series? Good pitching and relief. Home run for David Hamilton. This was a lefty pitcher too. There's so many like lefty starters that are just dominating us. Ochoa, 1 for 4, 1 for 4 Perez, 1 for 2 Hamilton with an RBI. Yeah, that's a homer. Mangum 2 for 3. Shunk did what I thought he was gonna do, but it was a day off for the boys. All right, now we go against Cleveland righties. I think we win these. Okay, that just started. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna sim a game, play a game, sim a game, maybe something like that. Let's see if we can pick up the pitching here. I will be right back. Thanks for chilling. Dom Chad as well for 3 months. I appreciate your sub earlier. Thanks for sharing, dude. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Hang tight. Oh boy. Just in time. Yo. What's up, Raiders? Honestly, just in time because ads are now disabled for all the Raiders. Well timed. What's up, EJ dude? How goes it? Pumping it. Pumping it. Thanks for 23 months, man. Thanks for the sub and welcome, Weather Guy. What's up, Sewer Rat? Kelly McKillrath? And all the panels? I was hanging out watching EJ earlier, working on fixing up a car that I would have neither the skills, the knowledge, nor the talent to be able to repair. And he's got like an awesome camera setup in his garage. He likes to restore vehicles, tinker with them, and he's got a big workload from what I could see. When even EJ gets a little bit frozen by the realization of exactly how much will be required, I know it's probably a pretty big mountain to climb, but it was still really fun to watch. So if you're in my chat, hit that follow button. Check out EJ, good friend, plays a lot of games I think you'll be interested in, also has a lot of cool science and space segments with regard to all of the rocket launches and things happening up in space. Always live at odd hours of the morning, covering the live rocket launches. If you're coming over from EJ's channel, welcome. We're playing a spreadsheet simulator that has some Super Nintendo-esque graphics attached to it. We're actually about to hop into a game. I'm playing a baseball sim. If you've played Football Manager or heard of Football Manager, it's basically Football Manager, but for baseball. So I'm just like really baseball addicted right now. And this is an extremely deep simulation that basically tries to replicate all aspects of what it's like to manage your own team. I've created my own fictional team, the Las Vegas Invaders, being based out of Vegas myself. And all the other teams, save for one, and all the players on the teams are all real players. So we inserted ourselves into the current standings. Don't mind the Oakland Aztecs. For some reason in my game, the Oakland Athletics renamed themselves and rebranded to the Aztecs. But otherwise, they're all real. The other expansion team is the Portland Pioneers that we created. And basically, we looked at all the real players that all the other teams had. They were allowed to protect a bunch of their players, and the ones that they didn't protect, we did a draft from. So we drafted their unwanted players, basically. And so now we have the leftover stinky team from all of the other teams' leftovers. And we've been having bet channel points on whether we can win or lose with these players, following their kind of development and their little storylines over the course of the season. But yeah, the game is extremely cool, very deep, constantly learning new things about it. You get a whole front office where you have to manage ticket prices like lemonade stand. And I had to lower prices to get more people in the seats, and now we've decided that they're too low because they started to sell out. You have to hire your own staff. The staff has to get along. They have personality types that they work well with, that they clash with. You have to hire coaches that have different talents and different weaknesses, hopefully more strengths and weaknesses, teaching a whole bunch of different categories. You have to hire a scout, and your scout is going to give you information on players, but depending on which scout you hire, you're going to get different information, and no two scouts will give the exact same information about players, so you're kind of have to leverage imperfect information from unreliable narrators to try to make good decisions about who do you want to put on the team and who do you want to put out in the field every day. And it simulates different stadium sizes, and you can make your own stadium, import mods. It's really cool. So we've got a fictional ballpark here called Omnibus Park. That was actually a mod from the modding community. So we've got this through. I know EJ actually loves modeling. I would love to see EJ model his own out of the park baseball park in this game. And we can like fly around in here somewhere if I can get the right axis. So yeah, it's really cool. They also have like a limited park builder in the game, so if you do want to create your own stadium, you can, but I think it's better to just pull the ones from the modding community, because they're a lot more talented and can do a lot more. We can also have, it would probably have been easier for me to just set a different camera angle instead of doing what I'm doing to get the point across. There we go. But yeah, it's really fun having to like be in charge of hiring your entire team, all of your coaches, and then those coaches can impact the players. The players change dynamically over the course of seasons. They can become better, they can become worse, they go on hot streaks, they go on cold streaks. Of course, baseball is heavily emphasizing sort of like bringing up young talent and then coaching them to hopefully reach their potential, so that's a huge part of the game. We're getting close to the amateur draft, which is in July 11th, so in a little bit less than a month we have the draft. We're 4th pick in that draft. And so we've got a lot of prospects here, how much money that they're gonna demand. Oh, actually, these are recent signings. I should be looking at the other side of things, which would be combine scouting. So yeah, all these guys are looking for like $8 million out of college, $12 million out of high school. You've got a budget set by your owner. So there's a lot of cool business dynamics. There's a lot of cool sort of, I would say baseball is a gambling sport. You know, a guy has potential and you're gambling a bunch of money. Like, here's $10 million. I hope you reach your potential, right? So, a lot going on under the hood. They also have other leagues. So if you've ever wanted to play Honkball Hoofdklasse, you can play Honkball Hoofdklasse, which is a real league that exists in the world. And here are, I assume, some real players from said league. If you want to play the Korean Baseball Organization, they've got that. British National Baseball League, the independent leagues in the US, they have all those. You could be a coach or like a manager for one of those teams. And the game also lets you be very big picture, macro, and very micro oriented as well. So like, I can actually go into my manager options and choose how much do I want to be in charge of, or how much do I want to let my coaches manage on my behalf. So if you don't want to be a general manager, you can just go micro and be a manager and just worry about games, whether you're substituting players, your offensive and defensive strategies, or you could say, I don't want to do any of that. I just want to hire and fire players and let the coaches handle the rest. So it's very like big sandbox that allows you to decide how much you want to invest yourself into it. And of course, they have historical seasons as well. So if you don't care about modern baseball, but you like going back, you can go back to the 1800s in this game, and they have historical records from every year of baseball, and you could change history or write out your favorite era if you'd like. So it's a vast game. So we're trying to manage an expansion team who's expected to fail. Our owner has a goal for us right now. The goal is do not suck completely, and that is a quote. Here are the owner goals. Don't suck completely. We're doing a pretty good job of not completely sucking. We're 35 wins, 43 losses so far. Trying to play 500 ball, which would be very impressive for a expansion team in their first year. But I understand baseball is not everybody's forte. I get it. But we're trying to make it fun for chat by gambling a little bit on channel points and playing some games. So we're about to hop into a game actually here against Cleveland, and they got this charming I don't really have my best players rested. Well, they're not too tired. We could probably play them one more game with our best lineup and let chat gamble a little bit. So here we go. Start a prediction. Will the Invaders win or lose this game? You got 2 minutes to put channel points. I'll show you who we're up against. We're going up against Cleveland, who is second to last in their division. They've got Tony Gonsolin pitching. Gonsolin. He's got almost 6 ERA, which means he's been giving up a lot of runs. He gives up more home runs, a few walks, not as many strikeouts as he wants, not a ton of stamina. And I am going to just field whatever my default lineup is so we can get into this and see what it looks like. All right, I don't even know who's pitching for us. So here's the matchup. So our players on the right, we've got the edge on a couple of spots, but Cleveland has the edge the rest of the way, but they like our pitcher Luis Gill a little better. Last time Luis Gill pitched, he pitched 6 2/3 innings. He only gave up 1 run, had a good outing, but 2 games ago he gave up 9 runs, which is in 2 innings, which is awful. That's terrible. So tab in, put your channel points down, and bet on our success or failure. But anyway, all that to say, appreciate you, EJ. Thanks, dude. You've been very busy today, very busy. So if you're in my chat and you haven't already checked them out, please do so. Got the shout out in there for you again. I hope you're enjoying Red Dead 2. I never finished Red Dead 2, and I regret it. I should go back to it. I should go back to it. But howdy, y'all. What's up, weather guy? What's up, 50 Ford? Shin, welcome back. Hey, bada bada. You've got a batter up emote. Limited time emote. I don't even know how to get that one. Yeah, I played it back when it was like new, and then for some reason I was having a great time, and then I don't remember what happened. It's just a big game. But yeah, EJ, have a good night, brother. Thanks for sending everybody over this way. We got some baseball coming up for you right now, but it's mostly a spreadsheet game. You don't even have to watch the games. You can actually simulate through them. Most people just simulate them. We were trying to simulate more because we don't exactly have time to watch 162 games. That's how big a baseball season is. They play a lot. So we're trying to simulate at least like 2 games for every one we watch. I'm going to probably increase that so we can get further into the season. But we'll watch this one, especially because you guys are here. So look at these beautiful graphics. So realistic. And also doing a little baseball commentary for them too, to try to help you guys follow along. Now, to make them faster, so we don't have to watch every single pitch of every single at-bat, we're actually just watching the last pitch of every at-bat. So we're seeing just kind of like what happens when everybody comes up to bat. So that gets us through the games a lot faster also. But got our lineups over here. Cleveland Guardians on the left. Your Las Vegas Invaders on the right, playing in the Vegas home ballpark. Omnibus Park. And that means we're pitching first. So Luis Gill for the home team, out to try to get, hopefully, 6 strong innings. And let's get started. So again, just the last pitch of every at-bat. So if you're confused on why things are happening so quickly, that's why. But here we go. Welcome to Omnibus Park. Las Vegas playing Cleveland. Cleveland with a 36-42 record. Las Vegas has won 2 of 3 games from Cleveland this season and has a 35-43 record. Wait, that's not right. 35-43. I read that backwards. And after a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes, Luis Gill walks the first batter that he sees. So Jawan Bay is a leadoff base runner. And that is his 26th walk of the season. And now up comes Travis Bazana, which is a great last name. And he swings and misses over strike 3. First strike out of the game for Gill. And that's out number 1. Now, Jose Ramirez, longtime player Jose Ramirez, 33 years old in the simulation this year, been playing for Cleveland for forever. And he's been one of their top hitters for as long as I can remember, hitting in the 3 spot today for him. And he'll put this one into play into shallow left field for a 1-out single. And they get the ball back in to hold the runner at second. So Bay to second, Jose Ramirez to first, and Gill now matches up against Kyle Manzardo, hitting .225 on the season. Second pitch, Manzardo sees is smacked really hard to left. That's all the way back to the wall, and trouble for the Believers in the first inning. That looks like it's going to plate 2 on the stand-up double. So cameraman drunk, a little bit lost, having some trouble finding the ball. Wait, no, it's only going to plate 1. Sorry, I thought Ramirez was sent. Let's watch that replay. 111 miles per hour off the bat, a scorcher. They're lucky that one even stayed in the yard. The strange field shape of the Las Vegas field probably had something to do with that. You motivated me with Out of the Park to get into Football Manager 2012, and I've lost 6 matches in a row. 2012? Bro, you can definitely get Football Manager on sale for pretty cheap. Football Manager. Let's see. What is the historical price of Football Manager 24? Lowest recorded price, $20. That, you know. Football Manager is on Game Pass also, says chat. But maybe they know how to play 2012 and they don't want to have to learn all the new menus. Maybe they don't want to have to like pick up all the new, they're familiar with that one. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, so only 1 scores. Ramirez runs well, but decided to hold up at third. Third base coach told him not to try and take home on the play. But there's still only 1 out in the inning on the RBI double. And up comes Will Brennan, hitting .231 on the season. He's got 20 runs batted in for his team. And on the first pitch he sees, he'll put it in play to third. Third baseman holds the runner at second. The runner from third will take home on the throw to first for out number 2. So cameraman doing a little spin. He found the field in the end, didn't he? So now it's Cleveland 2, Las Vegas 0. 2 outs in the inning. Manzardo on second.
Strike 3.
And strike 3 called on the full count looking. Guardians retired, but they score 2 runs on 2 hits. And strike first in this game. Not the opening that Las Vegas faithful wanted here at home. But now Las Vegas a chance to strike back. Cal Stevenson has been batting leadoff most of the season for Las Vegas. He'll be facing Tony Gonsolin, or Gonsolin. Emphasis on whichever syllable you think is important. 22 2/3 innings pitched. He's got a 5.96 ERA, so batters have been getting to him and scoring on him this season. And he will start Cal off with a very familiar... Never mind, that's a pop-up. I thought he was going to walk him for sure. But instead, on a fastball on the corner, Cal pops out on the infield. Chang up next. And Chang pops it up on the infield. So back-to-back pop-ups. A rainmaker. And now Wilmer Flores, hoping to get something going in the first inning. Wilmer Flores smokes it to short, and that's out number 3. So, a sad inning for Las Vegas. Gill back out to try to get 3 more outs here in the second. He'll start with a leadoff walk. Not what you want. A bunt attempt hit sharply to the first baseman. They get the out at first. A sacrifice bunt to move the runner over from first to second. So for a runner in scoring position now for Gabriel Arias, the 9-hole hitter for Cleveland. He'll put it in play up the middle. That could score the run from second. Center fielder gets it in. Play at the plate. Ochoa has the ball, and Fry head first is out with the tag. Huge play at the plate. Wonderful throw on defense here. And whoop. Out by a few steps. So Ochoa in center has a gun for an arm. 75 is his outfield arm rating, according to our scout. And he puts it into use here with an outfield assist to prevent a run from coming across and getting a second out for his pitcher. But Gill walks another second of the inning. That'll put runners at first and second with 2 outs. Gill trying to find the strike zone. And the third walk of the inning. Full count, but the hitters are laying off and trying to make the pitcher come to them. And that'll load the bases. 2 outs for the most dangerous hitter in the lineup, Jose Ramirez. who smacks it into center, but Ochoa covers nicely. And they strand the bases loaded. So Ochoa in center field picking up his pitcher right now. That was a 4-star catch, 107 miles per hour off the bat. Let's go, let's go. Okay, I love that one. All right, Vegas back up with a chance in the heart of the order to try and get a run back. And Foscue hit hard. Center fielder leaps, can't make the play. That'll bounce to the wall. Justin Foscue on a line slides in for a double. That's the first hit of the game for Las Vegas, his 16th double of the season. And now Winfield Perez with a chance to score Vegas's first run. But he'll swing and miss. A strikeout victim. First strikeout of the game for Tony Gonsolin. Or Gonsolin. I was going to keep saying it both ways each time. Now the catcher, Rafael Marchand for Vegas. He holds up on ball 4 and takes his base on the walk. So now runners at first and second. Good at bat by Marchand to pass the baton to Jod Arenamo. 22-year-old rookie playing his first season at professional ball, getting the chance with the expansion team to show his stuff. He's hitting .246 on the year. Doesn't take many walks, but does put the ball in play. So let's see if he can do that here. And this is hit into shallow center field. Center fielder makes a spectacular sliding catch. Bay has the grab and robs a hit from Arenamo. That was a 5-star catch on the 102-mile-an-hour line out. Nice backhanded play. Yeah. And now Hector Ochoa, the lefty, 2 outs, 2 on. And Ochoa hits it to pretty deep straightaway center field for out number 3. So 2 base runners, nobody across to score. Gill back out for the home team to face the heart of the order for the Guards, starting with Kyle Manzardo. Has a hit already today. Had a double back in the first, and now he will ground it over to second for the putout. Foscue handles it. Out number 1. Will Brennan up. Brennan in the hole. Diving second baseman. Can't make the play. Bounces through for a 1-out single. Now Bo Naylor leads the team with 12 home runs and 32 runs batted in. The steal attempt, the throwdown, and they've got the runner trying to steal. Man, Marchand has gunned down 9 runners in 41 attempts. That's not bad. It could be better, but it's not bad. Using that strong catcher's arm to cut down the runner. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Naylor. Now it's a 3-2 count.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout to retire the side. Some good defense here, even though we're down by 2. All right, 9-hole, Tyler Freeman. His first at bat, and he'll take this into the gap and right. Freeman has himself a leadoff double. He slides in for extra style points. Bounces all the way to the Del Taco sign. Runner in scoring position back to the top of the order for Cal Stevenson. And Stevenson lofts this into shallow right field. Too shallow to advance to runner. Out number 1 on 2 pitches. All right. Chang is up. 1 out. Runner on second.
Strike 3.
And Chang strikes out. So the leadoff double still standing around waiting for the rest of his team at this top of the lineup to get a hit. Wilmer Flores will pop it up on the infield. And Vegas threatens but does not strike. Luis Gill back up for inning number 4. 2 balls and 2 strikes on David Fry.
Strike 3.
And that's a strikeout. His 4th of the game for Luis Gill. Got him with the slider on 5 pitches. 2-2 to Castro. In play to third. bobbles it at third. Aronamo slips his grip. That's an error on Aronamo, allowing the runner to get to first on what should have been a pretty routine play. That is his third error of the season. E. Aronamo. Oh, no. Oh, no. So Castro on first, double play in order, 1 out for Gabriel Arias. And that's chipped, but right at the second baseman, who has it for out number 2. Good play by Freeman there. Bays up, did some damage earlier, bounces hard. Second baseman's got it. Freeman with the pickup over to Foscue, out 3. So error in the inning, but nothing comes of it. And now we've got Foscue with a chance to do some more damage. He's got a hit today. Gonsolin back out. Only 36 pitches through 3 innings. He's got 2 strikes here. And we make bad pitchers look elite on this team. Foscue set down on strikes. Perez down the line on the right field line. That goes to the corner. Long throw into second. And that's going to be a 1-out double. So lots of extra base hits today. Well, I guess we only have 3 hits, but I want to say we have 3 doubles in the game and nothing to show for it so far, as Las Vegas struggles to string some hits together. But Marchand would like to change it, but it'll hold up for the center fielder on the flyout. Out number 2, Aronamo. 2 outs, runner in scoring position. He lined out last time. This time he will pop it up to the right fielder. And once again, runner in scoring position, left on base. Vegas got nothing. Cotton candy. Gill back out. He's 80 pitches deep, trying to get through the 5th inning now. Could use some quick ABs. That's a hot shot to short. Good play. Chang has it. Fielded on a knee and lets loose to first for the out number 1. Now Jose Ramirez. And that is lofted over the infield on 1 pitch. And that's going to be a 1-out single. So Gill versus Manzardo is 1 for 2 today. Manzardo has an RBI. And this is going to be into shallow center field. Ramirez going first to third, throw into third. And he is safe. Easy, safe call on the field. So runners on the corners now. Only 1 out. Will Brennan up, trying to shake some ice off of his bat. Gets the punch out. Big strikeout for Gill. 93-mile-an-hour fastball sets him down on 6 pitches. Now Bo Naylor leads the team in RBI. Pitching substitution, Sam Bachman into relief. Luis Gill. And he does his job on 1 pitch and gets a ground out to second to retire the side. So nothing comes across out of the bullpen. Bachman does the job on a single pitch. All right, Ochoa, Freeman, and Stevenson up for the home team. And first pitch, he sees this is pretty deep. All the way back, a leaping grab, but that's a home run. It's just over his glove, a solo homer by Hector Ochoa to put Las Vegas on the board. It's 2-1 Guardians. Ochoa goes deep over the Del Taco sign. 389 feet, 100 miles per hour off the bat, just into the bullpens. So Ochoa out of the 8th spot with his 8th homer of the season. Finally starting to put some big hits together. His average is low, but he is hitting some dingers of late. Now Tyler Freeman 1 for 1 today. 3 balls and a strike. He'll take a walk. Gonsolin issues his 2nd walk. Freeman at first now. After being patient at the plate, nobody out for Cal Stevenson. Steal attempt. In there safe, and the ball gets away. Poorly handled at second. Bad throw, sails into the outfield. And trying to force the defense to make the play causes catcher Bo Naylor to miss throw and take the error. That is his 5th error of the season as a catcher. So Freeman over to third on the error, and a big opportunity here with the infield in. A ball and 2 strikes to Stevenson to score the runner from third. Stevenson scoops it into center pretty deep. Diving is the center fielder, robs a hit, but deep enough to score the runner from third. That'll tie it up. 103.1 off the bat. Great play by the center fielder, Bay. Jiwan Bay. All right, Chang up in the 2 spot. Base is empty, 1 out. We've tied it up, and Chang wants to take the lead. That's going to find some grass down the left field line, and he'll drop in for a single on the first pitch. Lots of first pitch swinging here. And now Wilmer Flores puts it in play up the middle, past the second baseman's glove. Chang is trying to go first to third on the single. He's safe. Flores with a timely hit to put runners on the corners and only 1 out. And now Justin Foscue, 1 for 2 today. He's doubled
Strike 3.
and struck out twice. Big strikeout for Gonsolin. And now Winseal Perez batting lefty. Single is what it takes to score a run now. He'll sit on ball 4. That's a walk. So a few patient at bats. Flores over to second. That'll load the bases for Rafael Marchand. Gonsolin in some trouble. 2-2 on Marchand. And he hits him on the 2-2 offering. Marchand heads to first on the hit by pitch, and that'll push everybody forward an extra 90 feet and allow Las Vegas to take the lead. It's 3-2 Vegas. Bases still loaded, 2 outs now for Jadier Arenamo as Gonsolin loses control of the splitter. Arenamo grounder over to second, handled. So they strand the bases loaded, but on the hit by pitch, Vegas takes the lead. That's 3 runs in the inning. What's up, Lone Beetle? Just enjoying some baseball, dude. Bachman back out after only pitching 1 pitch last inning. Trying to get Vegas through the 6th against the bottom of the order. Jones, Castro, and Arias on the Guardians. They will lay down the bunt, trying to do a bunt for hit, but it doesn't work. Cotton Candy, Foscue fields it, and it's out number 1. 3 balls and a strike to Willie Castro, and a walk issued. So Castro takes first base on the walk. Gabriel Arias, second baseman, 290 on base percentage, and hits a shallow single into left center field. So that's going to put 2 men on now after the walk and the single. 1 out against Jawan Bay at the top of the order for the Guardians. Threatening tying run now at second. Go ahead run at first.
Strike 3.
Big strikeout for Sam Bachman, but it looks like he was injured on the play and they have to take him out of the ball game. Uh-oh. And lefty reliever Joe Mantiply comes out of the bullpen after the injury. Mantiply, recent acquisition for Las Vegas, has been pitching well through 11 1/3 innings, 1.59 ERA and a .79 whip. Has not given up a homer yet with the Invaders. A ball and a strike now to Justin Connell, and that's grounded over to third. Third baseman takes the out himself, and side retired. So pitcher injured, but reliever comes in out of the bullpen to get the 3rd out, preserve the lead. Ochoa, Freeman, Stevenson for Las Vegas up to bat. And that's lofted into shallow right field on 2 pitches. I feel like our approach at the plate has gotten less patient. A lot of first and second pitch outs is what I'm noticing. Because Gonsolin is 82 pitches in. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Tyler Freeman. And he does not take the bat off his shoulders. Out number 2 on called strike 3. Cal Stevenson up, full count. See, that's a deeper count. And that'll be dribbled back to the mound. Pitcher's got it. Makes the throw. Out number 3. That's that. Invaders still lead by 1. Mantiply back out for a clean inning of work now. And Jose Ramirez scorches it to third base toward the hole, but Arenamo has it. Out number 1 after the throw across the diamond. Now Manzardo. He's 2 for 3 today, so they were being a little careful with him. They get him to loft it into shallow left center field. Hello, crowd. Pinch hit, Veerling in to play matchups. They bring the right-handed Veerling in to face the left-handed pitcher. He's 1 for 8 as a pinch hitter. This one scooped into right field and into the glove of Perez. Out number 3. All right, we are through 6 innings. We are through 7 innings, and it's the 7th inning stretch. And now we're past that, and it's Chang time. Flores and Foscue. New pitcher out for Cleveland, Nick Enright. And that's a line out to center. 1 away on 4 pitches. Wilmer Flores, he had a hit earlier. 1 for 3 on the game. And that's going to be toward the second baseman for out number 2. And now Justin Foscue up. He's 1 for 3 today as well, with a double. But a look at strike 3. Strikeout number 40 for him on the season. All right, top of the 8th. Mantiply back out on the mound. Manager likes what they see from him.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout. Mantiply gets Bo Naylor. On 5 pitches, the changeup high and tight fools him. And up comes first baseman Nolan Jones. Full count.
Strike 3.
Gets the lefty swinging for back-to-back strikeouts. Got him with the slider. And now Willie Castro, 0 for 1 today. And that's going to be over the infield for a 2-out single. Gets down for a base hit. New pitcher for Las Vegas, right-hander Colin Snyder to face Gabriel Arias. Snyder's been dominant in relief this year for Las Vegas, trying to get the 3rd out here. And he'll walk the first batter he sees. So the tying run moves to second, go-ahead run moves to first. And now he'll face the top of the order, Jawan Bay, after the free pass on an 8-pitch battle that he loses. Bay pops it up to center, running in on it is the center fielder. Ochoa's got it. Out 3. We go to the bottom of the 8th for Las Vegas, who's trying to get some cotton candy. I mean, some insurance runs. Winseal Perez strikes out with the fastball on 3 pitches, dot in the corner. Marchand up, the catcher for Las Vegas. In play to short. Strong throw. Out number 2 on 1 pitch for Enright. Arenamo on the 3rd pitch he sees. Puts this one toward the gap. Catches too much hang time. So 3 quick outs. 8 innings in the book. 3 up, 3 down. All right, closer for Las Vegas, Robert Suarez. He is 18 for 19 in save opportunities this year. He has a save opportunity right now if he gets 3 outs to lock the game down and keep the lead for a Las Vegas W. So let's see what he's got against Justin O'Connell. Acquired via trade from San Francisco. This is only his 2nd at bat with the Guardians. He was hitting .402 in AAA this season with 109 plate appearances, which is an incredible stretch. Robert Suarez with the first pitch, gets the batter, the new acquisition, to ground out too short for out number 1. Chang has it. And now the switch hitting Jose Ramirez. 2-2. In play, second baseman's got it. Out number 2. 1 out away. 1 out of cotton candy away. With Kyle Manzardo at the dish, 11 homers on the season, 28 RBI. When the bases are empty, he's hitting .252. And this time he'll ground it softly to third. Strong throw. That's out number 3. Suarez comes in, gets the job done. No runs across since the 5th inning, but that's all it takes. On 6 hits, Las Vegas wins 3-2, and the Believers feast. Tony Gonsolin pitched well, but his team still dropped the 3-2 decision at Omnibus Park. Bachman now 3-0, credited with the win. He allowed no runs on 1 hit, striking out 1 and walking 1. Vegas is now 36-43. Rafael Marchand got hit by a pitch driving in a run. It broke the deadlock in the 5th and put Vegas on top 3-2. What a strange way to win the game after all that. Foscue with a double, Freeman with a double, Perez with a double, Ochoa with a home run, but we just couldn't string the hits together, except for that 1 inning. So Gill did not get the quality start, but he pitched well, and the bullpen closed it down. What more can you ask for? Cleveland was going to win, and then they marched to defeat there. There you have it. All right, pay the Believers. Believers eating good today. Vegas wins. Ochoa was also clutch on defense. He was clutch on defense. That he was. Oh yeah, we can just finish today. Check our mail. All-star voting. Anyone on our team being voted for in the All-Star game? Only Colin Snyder as a reliever. When is the All-Star game? All-Star Prospects game is July 8th. All-Star game's July 10th. We'll definitely make it to the All-Star game tonight. I thought we were going to make it there last night, but we didn't. Cal Raleigh get top overall is wild. 1.8 mil for Seattle. Well, in my save, Seattle went to the World Series last year, but they lost to the Cardinals. This year, he's got hitting 293 with a 530 slugging, 903 OPS. He's doing pretty good. So we may have got swept by Tampa, but we broke the 3-game losing streak. We won 3 against the Yankees and lost 3 against Tampa. So now we got 1 from Cleveland. Let's see if we can get 2. Ortiz up. Luis Ortiz, 6.01 ERA this season. I would like to see them... Oh, we have to rest our players. They're tired. Okay, so Ochoa needs a sub first. So maybe... Okay. I'm just going to move Freeman to center. Give Ochoa a day of rest. I'm not really supposed to rest 3 players at the same time. Cal Stevenson is normally replaced by Ochoa, which is what makes this so difficult. Though Mangum can play. There's nothing stopping Mangum from playing. So take Stevenson out. Mangum in. Mangum is a better right fielder anyway. Perez in left. Okay, and then Arenamo at third is Shunk. So this is not exactly our best lineup. I might even just throw it all in and give Marchand a day off. And let Grandal start. Just to get everybody rested all at the same time, a throwaway game, basically. Okay, sure, why not? Who's pitching? Bobby Miller's pitching as well. I'm gonna sim this one. Actually, I need to check the pipeline. Ooh, yeah, someone's on waivers, but they have a 3.2. Dylan Floro. I don't know who Dylan Floro is. 35-year-old Yankee, formerly Washington National, formerly Diamondback. Bullpen reliever. I don't know if I need a $3.2 million bullpen reliever right now. Our bullpen is surprisingly good for what it is. It has problems, but we're not paying that much for it. Yes, Manian Devil angry he doesn't start. Yeah, well, I mean, he was a free agent a minute ago. He should be happy that he's getting paid $770K. What happened to the pitcher that was injured? We usually wait on a diagnosis. It might take the staff a day or two to figure it out. It says he's got a dead arm. It doesn't hurt to put him on the injured list then. That way we can call up another reliever. Do I have to extend their IL time left? I don't think I do. We lost Bubba Chandler and Eric Miller already. Okay, sorry. So pitching wise, Mason Montgomery is doing better now in AAA. But we can just leave him there. We had Seth Blair, but he was not doing well with us. Ditto Spencer Howard. But we're gonna need to take somebody. We're already paying them, so, you know. We're already paying Spencer Howard. We're already paying Mason Montgomery. We're already paying Seth Blair. So we got 3 relievers, basically, to choose from. He's not doing well in AAA either. Neither of them are doing particularly well. Is it me, or does it feel like your players get tired more often than normal? I don't know. I think it's probably a normal amount. It's just you don't really think about it when you're watching the game, like if somebody's been substituted, because usually there's only like one substitution in at a time to get a guy rested. And you don't really think too much of it. But it also depends on their position as how fast they get tired. But in the game, you see they're tired and you have to make the decision, so it feels like it's happening more, even though it might not be. If that makes sense. But yeah, after... I want to like Mason Montgomery, but... let's just call him back up. Why not give him some more experience? We've already, like, called him up, sent him down a couple times. He might lose us some games, but it is what it is, right? A third lefty arm out of the bullpen. I might just have him be secondary role mop-up. I wish there was a way to make Colin Snyder much more of a strict... I might have Abner Uribe be also qualified as a setup for 7th or later. Oh wait, 8th or later. I don't know if it's good to have both of them in there or not. And then Mason Montgomery, just say avoid high leverage, mop up as a backup thing. All right. We're just going to field our weird wonky lineup and just see if they make some magic happen in the simulation. I gave them another bullpen arm, but the bullpen arm is tired, so he'll have to rest. All right. Good luck against Cleveland. They won 6-1. I can't believe my substitution lineup won 6-1. Cleveland had no answer for fireballing right-hander Bobby Miller. Las Vegas Invaders starter stymied Guardian hitters helping the Invaders cruise to victory. The win puts the Invaders at 37 and 43, while the Guardians drop to 36 and 44. We have almost the same rank. Vegas left fielder Winfield Perez contributed a timely at bat in the bottom of the third. With 2 down, he hit a sinker to right field for a run-scoring single, his 54th hit of the season. Good night for them and bad night for us, said Cleveland manager Stephen Vaught. It's 13 hits on the game. We scored 6. Chang 2 for 5 out of the leadoff. Flores 3 for 5 out of the 2 spot. Was it a lefty pitcher? Yeah, dude, Flores eats left-handed pitching and it's crazy. It's crazy. He feasts. This guy's a 50 overall, but he just had a rough season. Foscue 1 for 3 with the RBI and a walk. Perez 1 for 4 with a ribby. Arenamo 2 for 4 with another ribby. Mangum 1 for 4. Shunk 1 for 3 with an RBI. Freeman 1 for 3. Grandal 1 for 4 with 2 RBI. What's going on? Grandal with a second home run of the season. 8th inning off of Inright. Arenamo with a double. Shunk with a double. Grandal with a homer. Some 2-out RBI action from Perez and Arenamo. Shunk had a sac fly. Freeman stolen base. Arenamo had an error. Miller 5 2/3 innings. A walk and 5 strikeouts. Lavender gets the hold. Uribe gave up an earned run and 3 hits, but didn't come back to bite us, and Medina closed it out. So, GG's. Miller looks like a future star? Yes, he does. He's in his learning years right now and kind of holding it down. The stamina is a problem, but we've got him for 3 arbitration years if we want him, or we can trade him for other prospects. So it kind of depends on if you want to pay the arbitration price. 2.6 mil's the estimate. I think he's easily worth 2.6 mil. If that's what comes to pass. To just be this inning eater that can also just win us games. And let the offense fire off. So yeah, look at the depth chart versus lefties. Wilmer Flores has a 1 plus OPS. 594 slugging, 375 average against left-handed hitting. It's insane. Like, I want him to face more lefties. Ochoa is pretty solid against lefties as well, even though he's a lefty. So is Chang. So I'm trying to bunch those guys together. Actually, Ochoa's down here. Wait, no, he's not. He's up there. And then everyone except Arenamo got some rest. I forgot to sit him. He did make an error, so I bet the tiredness didn't help. Make Shunk play third. Shunk play third. I'll give Grandal the start since he just hit a dinger. Plus, to be honest, Marchand is the worst on the team against lefties so far this season, so I think that is fair. He'll be happier with getting more starts anyways. All right, who's pitching? Brandon Woodruff Trying to have a bounce back game after, well, he did okay. 4 earned on 6 innings is okay. It's just not great. Versus Quintillo, 4.23 ERA. He's pitching okay. 11 starts. His pitching stats say he is pitching as a lefty. Pitching against lefties better. That checks out. But our lineup is built different, and they're lefties that want lefty pitching. We're just built different. Oops, wrong button. I need to just check the waiver wire. We don't want Dylan Floro, right? Yeah, he's a free agent at the end of this season. Okay, yeah, we don't want that. Anybody new up here? Same people on the trading block. I want to check MLB news after this. Simmet. Pew! Loss 1-4. Okay, so we still won the series. We won 2 out of 3. I'll take it. If you win every series, that means you win the World Series, right? If you just win 2 out of 3 games every single time, then you just win the World Series. Joey Quintillo turned in an exceptional performance at Omnibus. Quintillo got the win, improving to 3-3, gave up 3 hits, walked 1 over 6 1/3, allowed 1 run. We only got 3 hits in the game. Jose Ramirez had a direct impact, a solo homer in the top of the 6th. We did a lot of things right, so kind of just a sad game. Shunk got a hit, Hamilton a hit, Chang got a hit. Everybody else completely quiet, 2 walks. Hamilton stole base. Really bad game to go watch if you were the home crowd. Woodruff, another 4 earned runs, 6 inning performance. It's okay. You know, it's not a quality start. Mantiply, Medina, Montgomery out of the pen. It is what it is. We'll get the next one. We're only 9 games back. Oakland in first in the AL West, just like everyone predicted. Everybody knew that was going to be the case, right? What's going on in the league news? Not much. We got a lot of bullpen arms free. Dustin May pitching the next one. All right, ad gonna start in like 10 seconds, just an FYI. This seems like a reasonable price for the tickets, I think. $14.50, just leave it there for a bit. We don't want it to be packed. We want it to be like here. All right, turn your volume down if you're not a slub, so you don't get blasted with an ad. And I'm gonna start doing some stretching because I've been doing some long days the last few days. Where's the there's the meet the team. Team chemistry. Grandal has brought the team closer together. That type of solidarity is helping us big time and will lead to more wins, supposedly. Here's some just fun data points on the team. Schnoodley, are we winning? Sometimes. We're 37-44. So we're winning sometimes, maybe more than some expect. I appreciate the 56 months of sub, by the way. All right, ad just started. Thanks for watching, gamers. I appreciate you all. And actually, I need to put on a different soundtrack. Let's just chill with some Valhalla, because why not? All right, BRB, hang tight. Yo. Oh. Question for you guys. How long do you think Tums are good for? When was the last time you went into your medicine cabinet and was like, you know what? When did I buy these Tums? I feel like they're eternal. They never expire. People be having their medicine cabinet with like 8-10-year-old Tums. It's chalk. Oh, eating chalk. Okay, chalk eaters in chat. Would you guys eat 15-year-old Tums? Like if you had like a bottle of 18 to 20-year-old Tums, you would eat them? Aged chalk tastes better. I don't know, chat. Women's World says they work up to 2 years past expiration. That's not 15 years. They just stop working. As soon as 700 days pass, they just don't work anymore, sorry. Like, hard cutoff on the expiration date. They worked yesterday, not anymore. If chalk tastes so good, how come we use markers and whiteboard now? Anything cool on the screen? Kinda. Antonio Del Bosque. Still a gamer. Waiting for him to graduate high school, presumably. I love how it's like, top prospect, 80 overall. Wow, that's impressive. 65, pretty good. Oh, 45. This is the depth of our farm system. These two guys. Oh yeah, and Alex Lopez, that's it. He's in your international complex. I know, but they're not done with high school yet. They're not actually in the international complex. They just like say that for the game. But he's not actually able to like do anything yet because of school. Ding, 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 ding. Third, Joe Mantiply in the league. Joe Mantiply, how is Joe Mantiply the third best reliever in the league? There's no way, man. Should we shop him around and see what we could get, or should we wait until closer to the trade deadline? Probably closer to the trade deadline. Right? See if we can get some desperate, like, prospect packages. Dustin May, 13th in the league. His Cy Young bid is probably over now, but he's still pitching really well. That's 13th out of, like, 32, though. Not out of all pitchers. So I guess it means that our relievers are third in the league. Joe Mantiply is the best one, I think. That's what it's saying. So basically, we're awful at third base and second base and catcher. Bro, Marchand is not that bad. He's pretty good, man. Whatever. I like him. Chang setting career team records. Honestly, a 45 overall, hitting 285, pretty solid, actually, for a 24-year-old. Some cool stats here. All right, Let's go. We need to sim some games. We need to get to I want to get to the amateur draft today. Sad loss at Cleveland. Let's get Dean Kramer. We can get to him. He's not pitching extremely well. He's get-to-able. You know what I mean? Wilmer Flores is... There's always someone that's tired. It's driving me crazy. I'm trying to give them all a day off to catch them up. Flores, take the day off. You're the DH anyway. I'll just move Foscue, Perez up. And give Hamilton the start. At DH. Okay, looks good. Pitching is Dustin May. Let's win this dub. How's Baltimore doing? They're in last place in their division, but they still have a better record than us. This is what it comes down to. That makes sense. All right, lock it in. Pew. Loss 3-4. Tough loss, boys. Tough loss. We only had 6 hits, and they walked us off in the 9th. The Baltimore-Las Vegas game took longer to complete because of the rain, but it was worth it for the home team. So rain delay? I blame it on the rain delay. Baltimore parlayed a decent outing from Dean Kramer into a solid win. The final score was 4-3. Bregman was the walk-off hero for Baltimore. Alex Bregman, you bastard. With the game tied in the bottom of the 9th, the Orioles' third baseman hit a run-scoring single to send the team home. Suarez with his second blown save of the season. I can't really be mad because he's been lights out. Like the manager passed the baton to the right guy. You know, if Nate Lavender he's got a tender shoulder. Lavender's been good for us most of the season too, even though I don't like him. 6 hits. Chang, Perez, Marchand, Arenado. 4 walks. Marchand double. 2 errors, Marchand and Arenado, brothers. Brothers. We got to be better. Though they had 2 errors as well. No stolen bases. Anything else to take in here? I guess I just want to see the game log for the 9th. Suarez up. Strikes out swinging. Base on balls. The walk will always come back around to bite you. Kobe Mayo, single. Jordan Westberg, single. To tie it up. Why did you intentionally walk to load the bases? Just to set up the double play? I guess it doesn't matter. They didn't want to pitch to Heston Kierstad. Okay, I mean, he has hit it. You know what? I don't mind this. Walking the bases loaded against a 328 hitter with a 407 OBP with the intentional pass. But you did it to get to Alex Bregman. Okay? So like it's kind of a lose-lose, you know what I mean? The guy who was 3rd place in MVP voting. Why can't I MVP voting? Why can't I say that? Yeah, they wanted to set up the double play. Like, I understand why, but I'm just saying. Is Heston Kierstad this good in real life? 221 plate appearances. He's slugging 497. A doubles machine. Played in real life in 2024. Let's see how he's doing in real life. in 2025. Wait, is he... He's hitting... Oh. He's hitting 186 in real life with a 227 OBP and 70 at-bats. So, not good. Well, simulation version of him is a god. Simulation him is a literal god. Well, you did your best. You passed it to the guy that could win it for you. No use crying over spilled milk. Let's go on. Moving on. Moving on. We'll get him next time. Maybe. Okay. Like, imagine your coach comes in and goes, don't worry, boys. We'll get him next time. Maybe. I'm looking to see if there's any, like, new people on the block. There is. There's a new reliever. Griffin Jacks, 31 years old. But he's at, like, the end of his arbitration years. End of his arb. Fan favorite, leader, work ethic, high baseball IQ. Yeah, Jonathan Indy has been on the block for a while. What if the pitcher took the ball and ran around the bases themselves? They'd probably get ejected by the umpire. And then we'd have to find a new pitcher. Would be what I imagine. Dude, now Freeman and Chang are slightly tired. How does this keep happening? Hamilton for Freeman. Shunk for Chang. I just want to field my best lineup. Wait. Okay, so Hamilton for Freeman. Freeman's playing left? Or second? Okay, Shunk to short. No, he's a bad shortstop. Aronamo to short. Shunk to third. Hamilton to second. I was giving Ochoa some more bats against righties to see if he could wake up. Okay. Who's pitching? Tyler Malley. So May actually had a really nice start, and Lavender screwed it up, and Suarez blew the save. Oh well. Next. Loss at Baltimore 1-3. We only had 4 hits in the game. Baltimore right-hander Grayson Rodriguez pitched his team to victory. The final score was 3-1. He threw 6 innings of 2-hit ball. The loser, Tyler Malley. The Orioles got a big at-bat from Gunnar Henderson at short for the game. He was 1 for 3 with a double and a walk. In the bottom of the first, he stroked a run-scoring double. His 17th of the season. I felt good. I felt like I was locating the ball well and able to keep him off balance, said Rodriguez. Come on, guys. Why are we slumping? Malley, 3 earned runs on 5 innings. Mantiply, 2 innings. Snyder with an inning. Bullpen gave us a chance, but we only had a sad, anemic 4 hits. Foscue with a hit and an RBI. Marchand with 2 hits. Shunk with a hit? What is Shunk doing? Did they pinch hit Chang? Shunk actually getting some major league hits somehow? Sad. Okay, next. Private message from Wilmer Flores. I've enjoyed playing for you. Las Vegas is an excellent town with a great fan base. I'm open to signing an extension if the offer is right. Let me hear your proposal and we'll take it from there. Owner Ian Grigg, mid-season review of goals. Etal, I have reviewed the goals I set for you. My comments are below. Team record, I'm very disappointed with your 446 win percentage. I certainly expected better from you. I hope things improve in the second half. Brother, we're an expansion team and you've got the tightest purse strings in the league. Look at our team salary compared to everyone else, man. What do you want me to do with this? It's the first year of an expansion team. You should have known what you were getting into, historically speaking. Find a top prospect. Keep the search for that prospect going. I still believe you can find a top 20 prospect. Build your farm. I would definitely like to see us with a better farm system. I told you that, and I would appreciate some progress toward that. I'm disappointed right now with your effort toward this goal. During our time together, I've been ecstatic with your progress toward the goals I set for you. I feel similarly about your handling of the team's on-field and front office management. Final evaluation will come at the end of the season. Good luck in the second half. Well, good thing I turned my ability to be fired off from this team. So you can't do anything. Too bad, Stinky. Top prospect report. I don't think we're going to be on it. We have no farm, brother. Well, we have Antonio Del Bosque. He's number 27. Total. Why haven't you built up the farm team in 3 months? Huh? Are you stupid? What are you, stupid? Chad, do we keep Wilmer Flores as a DH for the next year? I guess we do, right? He's the team leader in RBIs and homers right now. He wants a 1-year deal worth 5.5 mil. Okay, well, about that, Wilmer. About that. I thought we were going to be more amicable. You guys are going to have to get ready to burn all of your Wilmer Flores jerseys at the end of this season. I'm not going to... There's no way I can afford 5 mil for Wilmer Flores. He's good. He's really good, but I feel like he's just having a career season right now. You know what I mean? I don't think that this is something that keeps up, is what I'm saying. How do I see? Yeah, these are all his career. There we go. Like, he played extremely well. No, I mean, he's pretty good. His career high was 2023 in OPS. And OPS plus. And then he cratered in 2024. And then in the simulation kind of bounced back. And now he's with us doing really well. Listen, Flores, 5 mil? How do you see a player's popularity with the team again? What page was that? It was on, hold on, I remember. It was on, no, I remember, shh. I remember. Front office? Which on this screen? Popular players. Listen, brother, you're not even on the... Despite what you've done for this team, you're not even on the... You're getting humegaloled by Las Vegas despite your performance. They're not even on the popular list. That's his actual IRL salary. Like, we do have 52 million for extensions. Griffin Canning is the most popular. He's out with a herniated disc for 2 weeks. He's just like a... So does this mean that the locals are like, why the hell are they not calling up Griffin Canning? Why are they relegating him to AAA? What would you guys do here? Seriously, what would you do? I don't have to respond immediately. I don't think. Maybe I do, I don't know. Like, he is leading the team in homers, batting average, RBI. He's the best hitter against lefties we have. That being said, his batting stats... Let me see how he's doing against righties. He's still hitting 258 with a 779 OPS. I mean, it's respectable. He's not going to take half. Well, usually when they ask for something, they don't go down by half. I've never seen it. Maybe under some circumstances they do. I'll offer like 1 or 1.5 mil. I'll offer like 2 mil. I think he's worth 2 mil. You want me to re-sign for that? It's a little insulting. Here's what I feel I am worth. 5.3. See, he's not going to really budge on that. I think it's just good RP to re-sign him, because I mean, like, aside from what the game says, he would be every fan that goes to the ballpark, he would be one of their favorite players besides the starting pitchers. If this were real, ownership would definitely consider re-signing him, just so everyone doesn't have to torch their jerseys at the end of the year. We don't have very many players to bring people to the ballpark, and I know he's not one of them in the game, but I think he would be, and the game's just not representing that very well. Two-year deal for $3 million each, with the second year under a vesting option, so you can freeze him out if he sucks. What would that... I'm not going to do that, but what would that even look like? Like, that's just plate appearances, so I don't know how you would... Oh, like, you just don't give him plate appearances. As a Cubs fan who watched all my World Series winning faves get traded or not re-signed, I don't even know if it works in RP. Listen, you got Kyle Tucker for 1 year, okay? You gonna re-sign him, Coconut? I'm just kidding. How many games does he even play? The 2-year option might bring his price down. I just don't... Listen, we could try and shop him around once, but that feels mean. I just don't think that we're gonna get anything like meaningful. I don't want to insult him, but also let's just see, I guess. Let's do single players first. This is what I thought. The AI doesn't really care if he's been hitting well for us. They care about the fact that he's a 45 overall, according to our scouts. So Miguel Rojas is it, right? We're not we're not gonna get much, you know what I mean? So we either re-sign him or let him go. Those are the two options. There's not really anything to trade for. You could look like prospect package. Nothing. There you go. Literally nothing. I say we just re-sign him. I don't hate the 2-year deal with the option. I just need to find out how many games does he play on average. So he starts in around... He started in 72 of ours. So like, what should I set the number to? In full seasons, he's in like 126 to 151. Like, I'd say maybe like 100 games. I'd say let him go because you're going to want that $5 million for next year's Kyle Tucker. There is no next year's Kyle Tucker. We can see who's going to be available. Look at this, chat. Next year's free agency is so sad. Upcoming free agents. Look at this. Chris Sale, who's currently out with a strained bicep tendon, is going to want $20 million a year. Personality, selfish. High financial ambition, low leader loyalty and adaptability. Big oof. But he gets results, doesn't he? 3.35 ERA, 2.38 ERA, 2.77 ERA. He gets results, but he's 37. And then for batters, we've got freaking Brandon Lau, boys. And that is, I'm not joking, the highest overall that we've got, period. Brandon Lau, that's it for the upcoming free agents. So we're not going to have a next year's Kyle Tucker. We're going to have Vultures legend Rhys Hoskins. Vultures legend Rhys Hoskins back on the other Las Vegas team. Or if we just sort by like salary here and look for deep bargain deals, Rhys Hoskins is a bargain deal, but he's a DH. So you'd basically be taking him instead of someone like Wilmer Flores. If you want more dingers, Wilmer Flores already has 11 homers in the season, though, and the season's not like halfway over. Otherwise, there's Tom Murphy at catcher, who's hitting 204 this season in the sim, with worse defensive stats than our current catcher. So Marchand is actually hitting better than is Tom Murphy. So we're getting kind of a deal there. Then you got other 50, Lamont Wade Jr., who we've already had the opportunity to pick. I don't hate Lamont Wade Jr., but he's a DH / first baseman. Just another one. And then Max Muncy, same deal. First base. The guys that are currently like you see on waivers and on the trading block. And then besides that, you've got like, yeah, everyone that's on the trading block right now. And they're all ice cold for $16 million. I am not paying $38 million for Anthony Rendon, I'll tell you that. Holy moly. Ha-Seong Kim at shortstop might be a target. Is it? .45 overall. Hitting 224, 686 OPS on the season. We can do that at home, brother. I've already got Chang. Look at this. Check this shit out. Here's my current shortstop. +5 contact, +10 BABIP, +5 avoid Ks, +5 gap power, same power, slightly worse eye. Defensive ratings, Chang has +10 to infield error, still making a ton of errors for some godforsaken reason. And rating at shortstop is 5 better. Chang is a god by comparison. And then let's take a look at their batting stats. Oh my god. So yes, Chang has 52 more at-bats, but is hitting 283 over 223, 323, 375 slugging, better OPS, better OPS plus, better BABIP, better WOBA, better everything. It's crazy. Now, part of that could be our coaches are working with them well. Anyway, yes, there will be more free agents than this if people decline their contracts. Like in my save, Bregman opted out of his Red Sox deal and became a free agent by surprise, right? So that'll happen. I don't know who, because I don't know everybody's contract in real life. I'm sure there should be some way to look it up in the game, but I don't know. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is there won't be any Kyle Tuckers this year unless someone has an expensive opt-out. Which I don't want to take anyway, because if they opt out, then I have to give a draft pick and compensation, which sucks for a young team. So this class of free agents is very Moneyball. Very Moneyball. So what I'm trying to say is I'm just going to pay the man. Not a lot, but I'm just gonna pay him. How do I pay him? Brain not work so good. Offer contract extension. Let's do a 2-year deal. The problem with a 2-year deal is if we don't want him, or we can't get any other DH in that time is the problem. Right? Like he blocks us from getting a DH effectively. I don't know. I say we wait. Let's just hold it. Let's just wait for now. We can look at this later. When is a good time to start offering extensions, though, if we really want it? All right, I'm just going to throw out, hopefully, our best lineup here. Versus righties. Luis Gil up. Any league news? Yes. Top 100 prospects. Any waivers? No. All right. Who's pitching? Luis Gil Day. I said that a second ago. Goldfish memory. We've been swept by Baltimore. 4 losses in a row for the team. We lost 1-11. Orioles handed the Las Vegas Invaders a sound defeat at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Adley Rutschman was a main contributor. He went 2 for 4 with a homer and a walk, scoring twice and driving in 5. The Orioles are 44-40. Who's at fault? Gill gave up 7 earned in 4 innings. Montgomery gave up 4 earned. Mason Montgomery was here because of an injured person, so it's tough to be mad at Montgomery when we're already down by 7. And only had 4 hits in the game. So, bad offense and defense. Perez double, Chang triple. And that's it. Not a good game. Not a good series. Forget it and move on. Is there anyone else that we would want to extend? Well, there's a whole page somewhere here. That has upcoming free agents. So Mantiply is an upcoming free agent, but he's a trade piece. I'm not extending Joey Gallo or Yasmani Grandal. So no, the answer is I don't think we have any. I tried to pick players in the expansion draft that we had control over. It's going to be like Blaze Alexander, if we wanted to keep him. Wait, no, we do get to keep him, right? No, he's minor league eligible at the end of the season. Okay. But yeah, it'd be like him, maybe. Riley Unroe, I don't really care. Lockridge, I don't care. So no. We don't really need the money for extensions. It's burning my Joey Gallo jersey. They didn't even print any Joey Gallo jerseys, okay? They didn't even print them. Jordan Balazovic, 4.02 ERA, only 7 strikeouts, 7.6 strikeouts per 9, 4.6 walks per 9. Ground ball pitcher. I feel like we should win this. But the Tigers are in first in the AL Central. Brandon Lau re-ups with the Giants, so he's gone. $80 million for 4 years, 20 mil a season. Currently, Lau is batting .236 with 71 hits and 14 homers. So, speaking of upcoming free agents, that's one less free agent. He upped his salary from 11.5 to 20 mil a season for 4 seasons. Crazy. Ryan Presley had to wait several agonizing days to find out his diagnosis. The former Astro, now Texas Ranger, received word from Texas doctors that he would be out for the rest of the year. Houston Astros and Texas Rangers in a trade. Houston gets 27-year-old minor leaguer Trevor Hauver from the Rangers and gave 23-year-old Elaine Pena, Elaine, and 21-year-old minor league Andrew Sosa in the swap. Weekly power rankings. We're 28th, heading toward 32. Let's go. Let's go, boys. 32 is a pretty big number. I'm pretty sure that's better. I thought we sucked against left-handed batting, but actually we kind of suck against right-handed batting now. Stevenson's asleep at the wheel. Perez, Flores, Foscue slugging the most here. Los Angeles Angels, Los Angeles Dodgers face-to-face. New York Yankees, New York Mets. There are more. Chicago White Sox, Chicago Cubs. Yeah, so a lot of the biggest metropolitan areas have more than one baseball team. And there's some rivalry. Usually they're in different leagues, though. There's the American League and the National League. They're all MLB teams, but that's why you've got the American League on this side and the National League on this side. And the World Series is the best American League team versus the best National League team at the top. So that's how they cut it. So just looking at this, Chang seems to be getting worse against right-handed pitching. Maybe we try and flip this around a little bit. I'm going to put Foscue in the 2 spot. He's reasonably fast. Puts the ball in play, takes walks, avoids Ks. And then get Perez in the 4 spot, Chang in the 5. Let's try that. And just mess with this a little bit. Maybe Chang does just hit lefties better. I just don't know if changing the lineup on them every day is like messing with their ability to get comfortable. Like, let's try Chang lead off against lefties. But then what? Hamilton's got a 260, but he hasn't taken like more than 1 walk against lefties. Very weird. Ochoa slugging well against lefties. I'm just gonna leave Stevenson in the leadoff spot. Okay, daily lineup, plug it in. We got to get through some more games. Win at Detroit 4-3. 7 hits for the Invaders. Third baseman Jodar Arenamo left his imprint on the team's 4-3 win over the Tigers. He went 2 for 4 with 2 home runs for Vegas in the contest. He picked the team up on his back. Vegas pitcher Bobby Miller gets the win, upping his record to 4-8. Jordan Balazovic gets the loss. Vegas has a record of 38-47. Vegas took a 4-2 lead on Arenamo's 4th homer of the season. A solo shot off of Balazovic in the top of the 6th propelled him to the win. 7 hits. Stevenson, 1 for 4. Foscue, 1 for 4. Flores, 0 for 2 with a walk. Mangum pinch hit. Good job. Perez, 0 for. Chang, 1 for 3 with an RBI and a walk. Marchand, 0 for. Arenamo, 2 for 4. Good job, dude. And Freeman got a hit. Freeman got a homer, actually. Chang got a homer, and Arenamo got a homer. 3 homers for my Las Vegas ball club? Impossible. Stevenson, Foscue, Ochoa with a steal. Chang with his 5th caught stealing of the year on 18 stolen bags. Quality start for Bobby Miller. Uribe with a clean inning. Suarez with the save. His 20th of the season. Arenamo player of the game. Chat, I got... Oh, that's the OSA. The OSA thinks he's a 35. My head scout thinks he's a 40, but that's not good, right? Wasn't Arenamo a 50 potential? Contact rating drops from a 70 to a 65. Current contact rating drops from a 60 to 55. Is it possible that by putting him into MLB too soon, I drowned him in the majors? He dropped from a 50 potential to a 45. Did I take him up too fast? He was the best option we had. He's only 22. I don't know. What happened to the Phillies? 33 and 51. They're almost last in the league in defensive efficiency. They're not having a good time. None of their hitters are hitting above 263 right now. It's Trey Turner. And their best pitcher is, by ERA, Andrew Painter. So, good question. All right, now we got to play Scooble. And we already struggle against lefties, so let's not watch that one, shall we? Let's just paste that lefty lineup in there and trust the Brandon Woodruff is going to get it. Win at Detroit 6-0? Against Scooble? Well, most of our runs came in the 8th. Comerica Park was a site for American League action featuring the Tigers and the Invaders. The Detroit Tigers got a sterling performance from Tarek Skubal, but the Vegas Invaders prevailed 6-0. He threw 7 1/3 innings of 6-hit ball. The loss makes Detroit 46-40. Vegas used the clutch hitting of David Hamilton to snag the win. The second baseman drilled a grand slam home run in the top of the 8th to put the Invaders up. Oh, man. And we missed it. We missed it. I'm pretty sure... Isn't there a way to watch replays of these that are generated, or no? I don't remember how to do that. Flores wants the extension. 3 for 5 with an RBI. Yeah, I told you he mashes left-handed. Highlights button. That doesn't help, brother. I don't see it. That's what I'm looking for. Back out of the box score. You mean the highlights? I mean, Chai, you guys gotta use complete sentences, bro. Hello, Maria. How's the season going? We win some, we lose some. We're very streaky as a team. We just lost 4 in a row, but we've won 2 now. We won 2 in a row. Lost 3 in a row, won 3 in a row. We're heading toward the amateur draft, so we're doing some research on who we want to draft. Team home screen. Oh, I didn't even know you could do this. There's so much hidden stuff in this game. So this was the top of the 4th highlight. Scooble pitching. He's got mild shoulder strain now. And then Flores doinked one over the right field fence on a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Wilmer Flores 405-foot solo bomb. Invaders out in front. Oh, wow. And then it goes... That was the scoop. Another dinger, but this one in the 6th. Pulled to left. Chang with a swing. Ball in the air down the right field line. It carries out of here. Brings his home run total to 4. 375 feet out of here. Oh, this is cool. It just skips to all the important bits. And then... Bottom of the 8th. Malloy takes ball 4 inside. Wish I could see the... Oh, it's Sal Frank. And then 2-2. Freeman gives chase. Then that's down for a liner. So it's kind of just showing us how things got stopped. Strike 3. I don't know why it's so quiet. I can't turn it up any louder than this. So they get like a clutch strikeout. Clutch strikeout. Uribe fans him with a changeup, so Uribe gets out of it. And then Wilmer Flores at bat for Las Vegas gets a single to get it going in the 8th. So this is how the grand slam played out. So it's Pagan. Oh, I didn't mean to skip it. I don't think I skipped it, did I? I don't know how to go back. Anyway, it was Flores, Ochoa, and Freeman on for David Hamilton. And Hamilton, the opposite way, just muscled it over the left field wall for the first franchise grand slam for Las Vegas, I think. A 396-foot shot to put the Invaders up 6-0. Ampo del Taco. David Hamilton. What a gamer. And then there were two on, bobbled at third. Arenamo slips his grip. That's an error on Aranamo. Unfortunate. And then Uribe gets it put in play, but it's caught. Line drive to the left side. Chang has it to close out the 8th side. Retired in the 8th. They loaded the bases and Uribe got out of the jam, basically. And then bottom of the 9th. Lavender gets out number 1 to short. Oh, actually, that was the final out. Okay, they just skipped to the final out. Sick, dude. Excellent. So it was Flores on the single, Hector Ochoa with a clutch walk, Freeman with a clutch walk to load the bases, and David Hamilton, I guess Brian Rocchio was having trouble locating. 2 straight walks after the single, and then he got a pitch he could handle after fouling off 2. Grand slam homer. I think that's the first franchise grand slam. And on icing on the cake, we shut them out and win the series. But we haven't. We got 1 game left, and we can get the sweep. It was Hamilton's lone hit in 4 at-bats, but it was a crucial one. When you win, you always have confidence, said skipper Scott Tyler. Nobody likes to lose. Losing's a downer. That's how we look at it. It's always good to win. Oh, so Chang 1 for 5 there. Flores trying to earn that contract. You're right. 3 for 5. Ochoa with the clutch walk to load the bases. Freeman 1 for 4 with a walk. Hamilton with the grand slam. Mangum 3 for 4. Arenamo 2 for 4. And Grandal 0 for. So Mangum had a double. I can't believe we got 3 homers. 8 left on base. Ochoa hit by pitch. Mangum with a steal. Flores and Arenamo with an error. Woodruff. Why did Woodruff get taken out after 50 pitches for Medina? Bullpen came in and shut it down. Medina, Sal, Frank, Uribe, Lavender. That's kind of strange though, right? I don't know. It says he was injured while pitching, and so was Scooble. Doesn't look like he's injured. Maybe they just took him out to be cautious. Okay, so he came out from a injury, supposedly. We'll see if he's injured tomorrow. Nobody's tired. Got a lefty again. Gotta field our super lefty lineup. Stevenson, Chang, Flores, Ochoa, Freeman, Hamilton. Steady as she goes, I guess. And it should be Dustin May pitching. Hopefully he can go deep because bullpen got worked yesterday. But we still have like Snyder, Mantiply, Lavender, and Suarez. So we should be good. All right. The sweep? Nope. All right. Winning all 3 against Detroit was asking too much. We did get 9 hits, but only scored 3 runs. Detroit parlayed a decent outing from Thomas Zapucki? I don't know. Into a solid win. The score was 8-3. He gave up 5 hits, struck out 6, allowed 1 run. Josh Jung came through for Detroit with a 2-run homer in the bottom of the first. So May only gave up 1 run over 5 1/3. Mantiply gave up 2. Montgomery came up 1. Montgomery's given out runs every time he comes up. But I think it's fine in this case because we were already... 5 runs came across on an error by David Hamilton. Or sorry, 4 runs. May was only charged with 1 earned. What the hell happened? So bases loaded in the bottom of the first. Second baseman. They get the double play, let 1 run come in. It's always worth. And then a single to score the next one. So I assume there was an error that led to the bases loaded then? Would be my guess. And then a long fly, giving up a homer. Josh Jung. And then they went deep on Mason Montgomery again. Dude. 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 Why is the doot so loud, but nothing else is? Wokage. Where was the error? Single, hit by pitch, reached on error. Okay, so Colt Keith would have got the out and then grounded into a double play, so it would have been 3 outs. Instead, it was 4 runs. Oof. So Stevenson, Chang, Flores, Ochoa, Freeman, all with hits. And then Mangum and Arenamo with hits. Grandal continues to just suck, which we could have predicted. We could have predicted. You know what I mean? Like, it's predictable. David Hamilton sucking too. I'm about ready to make some moves. You know what I mean? About ready to make some shifts. And send not Grandal. He's just gonna be benched. We were just trying it out. Marchand back. Cause like on the season, Ochoa's still hitting 191, but OPS wise, he's doing much better because he's actually hitting like dingers. David Hamilton on the flip side is like easily worst player on the team. He has 1 option year left. I'm thinking about just sending him down and grabbing somebody else. He's at 163 at bats to work it out. Very replaceable. But Hamilton hit that grand slam. That's true. But now I just sent him down. Look, even a broken clock is right twice a day. And I need somebody from the org who can just play the infield. Was Joey Gallo? I don't think Joey Gallo was the first home run by any stretch. No. No, 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 no. He was not. Like, we could call Alexander back up, but he's still struggling in AAA. Ad starting, turn your volume down. I didn't notice it until now, my bad. Turn your volume down. Let's just get Riley Unroe to come in as a bench player. No, we need a starter, not a bench player. Oh, Gorski. In spring training? Yeah, but that doesn't count. What was the first regular season homer? We could give Unrose some time. Blaze Alexander's not even hitting well in AAA. Unrose not really either, but he's doing better. And we're already paying him. All right, now I just need to put him on the card. He's just kind of like a backup. Backup gamer. Second, third, short. And also outfield. He's not good in the outfield, but he could do it left and right. Grandal's not a pinch hitter. Get him out of here. Ding 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 ding. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I want to get to the All-Star break, which is in a few days, so we're gonna sim some more games. We're 4-6. The Houston Astros are 1-9 in their last 10. We can pass them. We just need to win a couple more. I'll be right back. Hold on. Yo. Great way to get fans to turn on you by sending down David Hamilton after he hits a grand slam. Maybe. One good deed does not undo. Where did he go? One good deed does not undo 0 for 4, 0 for 3, 0 for 3, 1 for 2, 1 for 2, 0 for 2. He's got a lot of offers. He's got a team low 586 OPS. Besides Yasmani Grandal. That's the only other one who's that low. Alright, give me my right-handed lineup. I believe in this team. I believe in Tyler Malley to get the dub. Loss 8-10. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a real tough one, boys. Oh, that's a tough one, boys. You gave up 5 in the top of the 7th. I'm sending down whichever pitcher did it. Good production from third baseman Royce Lewis helped the Minnesota Twins topple the Invaders 10-8. Lewis hit 2 homers, scoring 3 runs and driving in 4. Minnesota reliever Cole Sands snagged the win, upping his record to 3-3. Lavender shouldered the loss, of course. Yohan Duran sewed up the save, his 11th. In the top of the 7th, the Twins grabbed the lead when Lewis hit the 16th homer of the season, a 3-run bomb off Nathan Lavender to make it 9-7. We had 15 hits in the game and could not pull it out. Malley gave up 4 earned runs in 4.2. Medina gave up 2. Lavender gave up 3, took the loss. Montgomery gave up... All right, Montgomery's given up 1+ runs in each of his last 4 outings, or 3 outings. 1 run, 4 runs. You can't do that as a reliever. This is what happened last time I took you in. Lavender has had a pretty good season up until that point. But the bullpen continues to have its issues. Pitchers, please. Stevenson 3 for 5. Foscue 1 for 5. Flores 2 for 4, trying to earn that paycheck. Perez with the hit. Chang with 2 hits. Marchand with 3 hits. Arenama with a ribby and a walk. Ochoa with 2 hits. Freeman with a hit. Everybody was doing something, man. Foscue had a double. Ochoa had a double. Flores had a double. Chang had a double. Marchand had a double. Chang had 2 doubles. Perez had a homer. 8 left on base. 2 sac flies. 3 stolen bags. Would have been a fun one to watch, but pitching, man, you guys... Mason being a fly ball pitcher with a shitty fastball just means he's batting practice. Well, I mean, his fastball's supposed to be good. It just doesn't have movement. I honestly don't know what's really wrong with him. I don't think it has enough movement on it. I don't know. It's supposed to be 2 to 3 pretty good pitches that he's got. And I'm not even using him as a starter, so he should be able to turn up the gas as a reliever a little bit. But he's just been getting dominated here. I don't know how many times you can send someone up and down. He's been optioned twice this season. I don't really care what happens. He can get DFA'd for all I care. I'm a little too reactionary as a manager. So yeah, I don't really know how they're getting to him so consistently, Coconut, because he doesn't look awful to me. But clearly something's not clicking. Don't ask me why that guy's on the secondary roster. Seth Blair and Ryan Burr both had similar issues with us. Just really bad, you know what I mean? They were just both really bad. I'm sad that Eric Miller got injured. Like, we're just gonna have to put up with Lavender. Wait, who's this? Floro is just a free agent? What? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? His pitches don't look very good, but he's got really good movement, keeps the home runs down, and can locate the pitches. Why is this dude just on a basic free agent contract? I know he's kind of old, but... the Yankees were just paying him $3.2 million, so how did he become a free agent right now? He was released by the Yankees, but they still had to pay him, right? Starters don't always like or translate to becoming relievers. Yeah. I'm not sure what his morale was. I haven't seen anyone with, like, terrible morale. However, noteworthy that Nathan Lavender is one of the bad relationship people if we wanted to try and get rid of him. Could be holding the rest of the team back. But he's been pitching mostly fine. So I'm sort of just bearing with it, one bad relationship. Do you think I should just spend some money on Dylan Floro? Like $770K and just see what happens? I don't see why not, right? See, I don't know, it's less than $1 million Gamba, I guess. No guarantee, no clause, no bonus, just a 1 year. Okay. Meanwhile, I gotta get somebody. Well, we'll just wait and see what he says. But yeah, it's a tough loss. Look at that. Because we were winning 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7 to 1, 2, 3, 4. 7 to 4. They scored 5 and then 1 in the 9th. Montgomery is currently unhappy. Lavender is normal. Medina's normal. Malley's normal. Snyder's good. He's feeling good. Well, we tagged their starter and their relievers, but unfortunate. Good production by the offense. Arenamo didn't get a hit, but he's still got the RBI. I'm going to keep the lineup the same and just do a definition of insanity, you know what I mean? Just see Chris Stratton heading to Kansas City, swap for Asbel Gonzalez to the Cubs. San Diego Padres trade lefty Caleb Thielbar for minor leaguer Greg Ferrone and Alexis Torres. Well, now we got tired people. So we sub Ochoa out for move Freeman to center and then Unrow to second. Give him a shot. All right, well, so Mally kind of he gave up too many runs too. Now back to Luis Gil. We need to just get through some games. Loss at Minnesota 0-1. They could not turn a fine performance from Luis Gil into a win. Instead, the Twins prevailed 1-0. Gil threw 6 1/3 innings of 5-hit ball. Brock Stewart closed it out for the save for Minnesota. They've won 4 in a row. We only had now we only had 3 hits. Foscue double, and that's pretty much it. Grandal pinch hit in the 9th. Don't blame him. Ochoa pinch hit for Freeman in the 8th. Don't blame him. Try to get something going. Quality start just ruined. We're like, when we have a ton of offense, the pitchers suck. When the pitchers are great, we have no offense. It's like there's no cohesion here. Player of the game, Luis Gil, in the loss. Bailey Ober got removed early and we still couldn't get to them. Okay, well. Now Arenamo and Stevenson need a day off. Shunk for Arenamo. At third. So Ochoa's rested. All right. Stevenson. Stevenson is left field, so take you out. We could have Mangum go left field. I'm gonna have Chang lead off. Foscue, Flores, Perez. Look at all the 3 switch hitters in a row. That's kind of funny. All right, good luck, boys. Bobby Miller on the mound. We can watch one. We haven't watched one in a bit. What are the odds that we lose 2 in a row? You know what I mean? What are the odds we lose 2 in a row? Chad, you guys want to bet? We've lost 3 in a row if you count the Detroit game, but we got to try and take 1 win out of this series against Minnesota. Zach Littell on the bump for Minnesota, 45 overall, 6.12 ERA this season, 1.44 whip. Seems like a decent chance for Beliebers. Well, there you go. Will the Invaders win or lose this game? You got 2 minutes. 2 whole minutes to bet based on what you see here. The game really likes the Twins, but they like Bobby Miller better. 3.94 ERA. Better whip, but more walks. All right, Vegas, let's try and salvage this series. Get one back. And we're playing at home. Just gonna watch the true outcome of each at bat. Las Vegas up to pitch first. You got about a minute left to gamble your channel points on this win-loss. Bobby Miller, 27-year-old power pitcher with a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. He's a ground ball pitcher with a sinker and a slider, curveball, changeup. 5 pitches he's working on. 18 starts this season with a 3.94 ERA. 0.7 home runs per 9. Tries to keep the ball on the ground, though the walks are higher than he'd like. Batters are hitting 292 on balls put in play against him. Doesn't go too deep into games. Usually 4 to 6 innings tops. Backed up on the infield with Justin Foscue playing first. We got Tyler Freeman at second today. Chang at short, Shunk at third. In the outfield, Perez playing right, Ochoa covering the huge center field, and Mangum in left. Let's get this underway. Your time is up, chat. Welcome to the action. Vegas faces Minnesota. Minnesota is last in the AL Central, 36-53, and we're in danger of getting swept by them. They have a worse record than us. Bobby Miller on the hill against Luke Keschall. And he walks the first batter that he sees on 5 pitches. Keschall has his 31st walk of the season. And a steal attempt, the throwdown. Safe at second. Keschall with his 18th steal of the season, using the wheels to get from first to second in scoring position for Brooks Lee. Brooks Lee scoops it into the gap. That's going to score the run, and the Twins are ahead early. That's a double there. Lee swings it hot. The throw is late. Yeah, the throw is very late. So a run already across, and Carlos Correa up, nobody out. Lee on second. Carlos 215 this year, hit to third. Third baseman keeps the runner at second and gets the out at first. Out number 1. Now Byron Buxton, he's got 44 RBI on the season, and he's got a deep shot into the gap, leaping, but can't make the play as Ochoa. That's going to be a double, and a second run comes across for the Twins early in this one, getting to Bobby Miller. Only 1 out for him, 2 doubles in the inning. Buxton shaking the ice off of his bat with that one. Jorge Soler
Strike 3.
punches out for the second out. And Larnack with a chance to score. He punches out, so Miller trying to bounce back, gets 2 back-to-back strikeouts after 2 runs come across from Minnesota in the inning. Now, Zach Littell. Zach Littell has not had the season he wants. He's given up 58 earned runs in 85 and a third innings pitched. 21 homers given up on the season for him. He's 2-7 with a 6.12 ERA. Chang in leadoff spot today, and he's hit by the first pitch of the game. Chang takes a base on the hit by pitch, and he is a leadoff base runner. Hey, what's up, Soler? Yeah, you're on the field, bro. Nice job on offense last inning. 2 balls, and that one is cracked off the bat. Justin Foscue. That's a 2-run bomb to answer back. Vegas makes this a new ball game. 385 feet off the bat. A 2-run tater. 99.4 miles per hour off the bat. Perfect launch angle. That was a laser out of here in the first row in the left field by the pool. Honk. Now, bases cleared, nobody out for Wilmer Flores. Justin Foscue ties it up.
Strike 3.
With 1 swing of the bat. Perez down on strikes after a 7-pitch battle. He chases the splitter outside. Would have been ball 4, but instead it's strike 3. Windseel Perez, patient, takes the walk on 5 pitches, his 22nd of the season. He's a 1-out base runner as he spits on the splitter splitter on the outside. I don't remember what side Perez was hitting from. Mangum up. Mangum hitting 256 on the season. He'll pop this one up on the infield. Should be easy out number 2. I like the little hop from the shortstop, pretending to catch it. Miranda's got it after a 7-pitch at bat, but they're taking Littell past 23 pitches now. And Marchand into the hole. Shortstop has it. He'll get it to second, but 2 runs tie it up on the homer, giving Miller maybe a little bit of life and a little bit of breathing room to catch his breath after his first inning. Full count on Edward Julian. That's going to be up the middle. Full count, no out, single for Julian. Has 2 bases on his mind, but he'll hold up at first after a 9-pitch at bat. None of those pitches inside the zone, but he fouled off a bunch of them. And Gasper over to first. First baseman to second. And they don't have the double play, but the lead runner is retired for out number 1 on the grounder. A steal attempt, the throwdown, and he's out. Gasper cut down by Marchand for out number 2. He erases the base runner. His 11th throw put out of the season. And now Jose Miranda puts it in play. Tough play for the third baseman. Shunk pulls it in, and that's out number 3. So some good defense. Puts a 0 on the board for the home team. And now Shunk, Ochoa, Freeman, bottom of the order for the home team. Las Vegas, Shunk getting a start today, and he's out on a grounder to third. Easy play. Ochoa up 197 on the season, but he has 8 homers and 22 RBI. And this one's pretty deep to right. Going back on it, the right fielder dives and makes a cartwheel catch to rob a hit. Would have easily been a double. Instead, it is a long line out. Out number 2. Freeman punches it to first base on 3 pitches. Out number 3. Okay, 2 innings through. Still tied. Miller back up to pitch.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out Luke Keschall swinging on the curve. Now Brooks Lee with a run-scoring double in the top of the first. He'll pop this one into the gap and right. And the right fielder has it. Perez for out number 2 on 1 pitch. Carlos Correa puts it in play. Shortstop has it. Stops it from going up the middle. And Chang gets out number 3. All right, another 0 on the board for Las Vegas. Chang up to bat, then Foscue, then Flores. Chang into straightaway center field on a line. Out number 1 on 2 pitches. I've noticed he's been swinging early. He doesn't really get deep into counts. Foscue, meanwhile, has got a homer and a full count. But he'll ground it to second for out number 2. All right, Flores up. He'll loft this one into left field for out number 3 with plenty of hang time. All right, Larnack has it. But now Miller's back out for Las Vegas. Byron Buxton made it 2-0 last time he was up. This time he'll put it into the gap and right. But the right fielder Perez is there. Out number 1. Jorge Soler 0-2 in the count.
Strike 3.
Strike 3. Soler fished for a pitch out of the strike zone. Gets him with the changeup. Larnack full count, 2 outs, 0 for 1. And that's on a line to the right fielder, but falls right in front of him for a 2-out single. He is a 2-out base runner. That was a 9-pitch at bat. Bobby Miller battling here on the mound. 67 pitches in, and he's in the 4th inning. They are putting some good at-bats on him. Another full count here. That one's dribbled to short. Makes the play. Strong throw to first. And that's out by a step for out number 3. Nothing on the hit. Another 7-pitch at bat there. All right, home team back up. Heart of the order. Perez, Mangum, Marchand. Perez grounds it to first. Out number 1. Keschall handles it himself. Mangum up. First pitch he sees. And poked to the shortstop. I'm noticing they always have a full count, and we always have first pitch, second pitch swinging. Second pitch, line out to right field, and all three go down in order. And then Miller comes up, and it'll be like full count. Actually, no, it's 2 strikes. And on a 2-strike count, gets a pitch he can handle to right field. That's going to put Gasper on first for Jose Miranda with 4 homers and 12 RBI on the season. He lays down a bunt, try to move the runner over. And Miller fields it at the mound, gets the out at first. Gasper moves to second in scoring position. And that's going to be up the middle. That little bunt is playing some small ball to take the lead. They'll advance to second on the throw. Keschall single scores 1. Minnesota out front 3-2. 1 out, runner in scoring position still. Brooks Lee had a double last time up, but he'll hit it sharply down the third base line. And Lee's cut down for out number 2. Carlos Correa looks at ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. Runners first and second, 2 out. New pitcher for Las Vegas, Luis Medina in relief in the 5th. Miller out, having given up 3 runs through 4 2/3 innings. Not exactly what he wanted. Byron Buxton
Strike 3.
looks at strike 3. And Minnesota squeaks a run across to take the lead. All right, Shunk, Ochoa, and Freeman up. First pitch swinging to the shortstop. Shunk is out number 1. Ochoa up, a ball and 2 strikes. This one scooped into right field. That'll be down for a single. So a runner on, tying run comes to first for Tyler Freeman, looking for a hit today. Freeman scoops it to short, short to second, but they only have time for 1. As Freeman hustles down the line, Brooks Lee may have been hurt. The trainer examines him, but he's okay. So 2 outs for Chang. And that'll hang up in center field for out number 3. All right, 1 hit, nothing doing. Twins still out in front. Luis Medina back out against Jorge Soler, who's a little day-to-day right now. I don't know what's wrong with him. He's not day-to-day enough, though. Lines this one out to center. I thought that was going to get down possibly, but we made the catch. What's wrong with Soler? He's got day-to-day knee contusion. He's still playing. That was a meatball. Fastball down the middle. Could do a lot of damage with, but it's a line out instead. Larnack up. He's 1 for 2. And grounds it to first. Out number 2. Cotton Candy. Medina versus Julian. First pitch swinging. That's the first base. The new hot corner. Foscue. Good glove over there. Makes the plays. All right, now he gets to bat. Foscue up. Zach Littell's only at 67 pitches in the bottom of the 6th. Despite the early 2 runs that Las Vegas scored on the homer, Foscue's homer, he's been cruising. And now Foscue in the hole.
Strike 3.
Strike 3. Out number 1. Flores in the hole 1 and 2. That one scooped to left, but right at the left fielder. Cotton Candy. 2 outs for Perez. Slow grounder to first. Out number 3. So he's been shut down, and he'll definitely be out for the 7th. We need some deeper at-bats, man. My pitching coach is supposed to teach patience, and I get a lot of guys on the team that are good at taking walks, but you wouldn't know it from this. Maybe he's just pounding the strike zone, and they can't do anything with it. All right, Medina back out to pitch for Las Vegas, and that's smoked into center, but Ochoa makes 1 step to his right, makes out number 1 on 3 pitches. Medina versus Jose Miranda. That's scooped into deep left field. But left fielder covers. Mangum's got it for out number 2. Some long flyouts here. Or lineouts, I should say. Keschall back. And that's a line. But this one will find some grass all the way back to the wall. They're playing pretty deep. So that'll prevent the double. I mean the triple. But he will get in there with a double. Luke is thinking 2 right out of the box. 12th double of the season. Fastball that caught a lot of the plate, but he took that 100-mile-an-hour heat and put it back up the middle. So, runner in scoring position for Brooks Lee. And that's grounded to third. Good play. Out number 3. Shunk makes it. Twins are still in the lead. 7th inning stretch time. We don't have time for that. I need Mangum to do some business right now and get this pitcher out of the game. Mangum with a hit into left. The left fielder slides but can't come up with it. And Mangum in there with a leadoff double as the ball skips all the way to the fence. His 10th of the season. Apparently this was a 1-star play. I don't know what that means in this case. Cotton candy. That's all I know. All I know is cotton candy. New pitcher out, so 6 innings of work for the Twin starter. And now Griffin Jack's out with a knockout fastball slider combo. He also has a good sinker, changeup, and curveball. 5 pitches is his mix in relief. 3.89 ERA on the season. Now he'll face Rafael Marchand, the catcher, with a runner at second. Marchand hits this one deep to left field. That one's all the way back and into the third row. Marchand muscles it the other way on the new reliever. And that's a 2-run shot to put Las Vegas out in front 4-3. 397 feet. That was a moonshot. Honk ball. Home run, Marchand, his 3rd of the season. And Vegas out in front in the bottom of the 7th. Still nobody out for Aaron Shunk in the bottom of the order. Now it'll be the 7, 8, 9 hitter. And Shunk will scoop this into shallow left field for a single. So after the 2-run homer, Shunk reaches. And he is not very speedy, but he's fast enough to be at least a little threat on the base paths. All right, Hector Ochoa, 1 for 2 today. Trying to move the runner over.
Strike 3.
But he'll strike out on the sinker. And now Tyler Freeman. He grounded out last time. This time he'll ground to short, short to second, second to first.
Yeah!
And they turn 2. But Invaders score 2 runs on 3 hits and lead 4-3, giving Abner Uribe the ball now with a 1.67 ERA, 100-mile-an-hour ground baller with a sinker at a hundo, and then a put-away slider, and occasionally mixes in the changeup. He'll see Carlos Correa, Byron Buxton, and Jorge Soler. A ball and 2 strikes. 0 for 2 today. And Uribe gets the strikeout on the 89-mile-an-hour slider. Now 1-1 on Byron Buxton. This one chipped into right, but it doesn't hang up long enough. And that'll be a 1-out single. So the tying runs at first. Pinch hitter Matt Wallner coming in. Versus righties, he's hitting .219 this season. And he'll strike out. Went around, said the umpire, on a 95-mile-an-hour sinker. 2 outs. New pitcher Sal Frank. Why? Why new pitcher Sal Frank? Is Uribe injured? Why is he red? Or is he just completely gassed after 12 pitches? He last pitched 4 days ago. I find it hard to believe he's completely gassed after 12 pitches. But if you're going to bring someone in, why would you bring the lefty Sal to face Royce Lewis instead of, well, I guess we only have lefties in the bullpen right now. All right, Sal Frank is up. He's got a 3.26 ERA this season and has not given up a run in his last 2 appearances, but did on June 23rd. 3 balls and a strike now in the first batter he sees. And Royce Lewis puts this one down the left field line. That'll be in for a single. Runner goes first to third. That's a double, actually. Okay, I can't believe that was a double, but Lewis coasts into second with a stand-up double. How was that a double? The left fielder played it in front of him. 110-mile-an-hour exit velo. Noodle arm? The cutoff man is slow as dirt out there. I don't understand. Mangum has a strong outfield arm. You should be able to make that to second from left. Royce Lewis is not super fast. All right, now there's runners to second and third. 2 outs. Sal Frank faces the lefty DH, Edward Julian. Who is hitting just .087 against lefties this season in 59 plate appearances. And he'll strike out here to strand 2 and maintain the lead for the home team. New pitcher in the bottom of the 8th, Gregory Soto for the Twins. 99-mile-an-hour fastball, and then a sinker, and then a slider. 3 great pitches that he mixes in. Chang's up. Let's go, let's go. He flew out last time to short center. This time, up the middle, but handled by the second baseman on the second pitch. Chang's like a 2-pitch swinger. And now Justin Foscue, he's 1 for 3 today with a dinger. But he struck out last time. This time he'll line it to left on the 4th pitch for out number 2 to Alvarez on the run. Wilmer Flores looking for a hit today. 0 for 3. That'll be a grounder up to short. Out number 3. All right. The ball's passed to Robert Suarez, the Las Vegas closer. He has converted 20 of 22 save attempts this season. And the righty comes with a fastball cutter up to 100 miles an hour. He's got a 2 ERA on the season. Full count on the first batter he sees. Mickey Gasper leads off. He's 1 for 3.
Strike 3.
And he'll get rung up with a call on the corner. Umpire may be fooled by Marchand's framing on that one. That one's outside, but not so, says the home plate umpire. Suarez will take it. And now he'll see the right-handed Jose Miranda. Miranda grounds it to short. And that's quick out number 2. On the 101-mile-an-hour fastball, Suarez just challenging these hitters. And now the last out, Luke Keschall. A ball and a strike for Keschall. He's 2 for 3 today. This one into right on a line. Coming on. Perez. Game over. Vegas wins 4-3 on 5 hits. But they made them count. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Rafael Marchand, easily the hero with the 2-run homer. Foscue's homer, of course, was huge as well, but player of the game, Zach Littell. Brother, shut up. We won, man. You can't just give a pitcher who has a regular quality start the player of the game when we hit a clutch 2-run homer to win, okay? That should easily be Marchand player of the game for the clutch 2-run bomb. You can't just give the opposing losing pitcher just because he got one regular measly quality start. You know what I'm saying? With 2 strikeouts. Okay? He's just lucky we hit it right to the infielders. That's all. So we salvage a win. Don't get swept. Personal message. Dylan Flores says, I'm impressed by your willingness to negotiate. You put together a bold offer. I can accept it. You'll be pleased to hear that I am signing with Vegas as a result. Let's gear up for a title run. Let's gear up for a title run. All right, Dylan Floro. My scout thinks you're a 50 potential and a 50 overall with the OSA. Your pitches suck. But even though your pitches suck, they have crazy movement. You keep the home runs down. You're a sidearm pitcher, which confuses batters sometimes when they haven't seen that release point. And you locate well, so hopefully he keeps the walks down. It's kind of everything we're looking for. He's pitched 25 innings so far this season with a 2.1 ERA. The walks are down, the strikeouts are down, but the home runs are down. And if we take a look at those pitching splits, he's holding righties to a .66 ERA and lefties to a .37. We have a few lefties in the bullpen already, so a good righty like this will be kind of huge, even if his stamina's not amazing. Just to come out there and get some clutch outs. He's a reliever. He doesn't have to have amazing stamina. Brother, we're ready for like another ticket raise. Dylan Floro, welcome to the team. I got a spot on the secondary roster for you already, dude. I would say middle relief. Should I just set them to like use more often with him and Mantiply? That way Lavender use less often or something like that. Oops, wrong guy. I guess I could just set Lavender to use less often. Floro and Flores. Yeah, why not? Floro maybe 35. He's still got it though. He's still got it. He fields his position well. Fastball, slider, changeup, sinker, which is good movement. Why is his nickname F. Loro? Well, I don't understand. F. Loro. Apparently he's on fire before he got released by the Yankees. This is why you have to occasionally check the free agent pool. You know what I mean? You never know who's going to like randomly appear in there. Whoa. Griffin Jax on the trading block. We just played against him. Arbitration eligible in the offseason. Does he even have any time left? He's got 5 years, 16 days, Major League service. I don't know what music this is. Don't listen to it. Shh. Illegal. You only can listen to Citizen Sleeper 2. But yeah, I don't really understand how this contract works, but I don't know if I want to pay $6.2 million in arbitration just to keep him for 1 extra year. Plus, I'd have to trade for him. Which, just out of curiosity, would look like giving away Chang, May, and Miller. Oh, that's funny. No. No. Yeah, all the people in the trading block are people with expiring contracts, so that's usually how it goes. But it's still worth looking. You never know. What else do I need to be checking every so often? I need like a checklist of just things to look at. I guess it doesn't hurt to look at league news and standings. American League has made it official. Tyler Soderstrom is the player of the week. He had 4 homers and 9 RBI, hitting .500 this week. National League player Garrett Mitchell, 9 for 24 with 3 dingers. Weekly team power rankings. We moved to 26. Don't forget to check Kyle Tucker. Okay, if that's what you want, if you want to be sad. He's hitting .292 with 16 homers, hitting, has a .378 on base percentage, slugging .516, almost a .900 OPS with a .154 OPS plus, and a 3.7 wins above replacement. Bregman is hitting .277, 367 OBP, slugging .401, so worse than his Boston year, but still good. I don't know if it's 37. It's probably 37 mil good with his defense being decent as well. Okay. Oh, I got to pay the believers. Yes, my favorite part, when I get to pay the believers. Believers have been feasting today. Feasting. Let me see. The Dark, biggest winner, tied with user Glove Job, who each bet 250K on dubs. Biggest loser, No Berserker, 228K, gone. Biased. Yeah, I'm biased. I want to win. Duh. Of course I want to win. All right, Chang out for rest. When Chang is out, Shunk is in. Honestly, Shunk's doing okay. All things considered, I'm just gonna move everyone else up. Shunk plays third. And we move Arenamo to short for the game. All right, who's pitching? It's Woodruff Day. Let's go ahead and sim that one. Loss at Toronto 1-2. Hi, if you recall, we had contract talks. I'm hoping we can resume negotiations. Mauricio Dubon. Dubon, listen, you wanted too much money, brother. Don't know what to tell you. We had 7 hits, but only scored 1 run. They had 2 runs on 3 hits. With scoring opportunities rare, the Blue Jays had to cash in when they had the chance. Jack Dunn hit a run-scoring single off of Woodruff to make it 2-1. Feels bad, man. Bottom of the order did not do it. They did not do it. I thought Ochoa might be bouncing out of it, but he still sucks. He still sucks. And I'm down for $4 million on his salary next season. If I can't figure out how to get rid of it. I thought it was a good deal at the time. Because at the time, we didn't have a full scouting on him. We thought he was a 50 overall, who wasn't going to be a sub 200 average hitter. But now we see that in actuality, that's exactly what he is. Yeah, he's a 200 hitter with above average defense. So I wouldn't mind. Maybe I'm just gonna start benching him maybe and give the other outfitter we've got some time and just use him as a defensive replacement. I've given him enough ABs. Let's make some swaps. Woodruff went 6 innings of 2-run ball, 3 hits, 3 strikeouts, quality start. Uribe picked up the other 2 innings. Honestly, very good. It's just you can't win with just 1 Marchand single and 1 run. Not good enough. All right, let's switch it up. So, Freeman. Let's actually just do this. Look. Ochoa out of the starting lineup. Freeman back to center. Ochoa as a defensive substitution. That opens up second base. Right. Mangum into right. How's Mangum actually doing? Mid. Okay, Mangum out. Sorry. We really don't have anybody that I want to be an everyday starter. I guess Shunk, he's gonna strike out more. Let's give Shunk some starts at second. I don't know. I love that our right-handed lineup is all righties. Ochoa does have a 656 OPS because of his homers. I'll give Shunk a couple starts. That's all I'll say. How's it been another hour already, dude? Oof, this OPS against... Marchan out for a game. Grandal in. Freeman out for a game. Yeah, now see, now I do need a center fielder. Bring in Mangum to play right. Perez center. Okay. And who's pitching? Dustin May. Let's see if we can do better. Isn't Toronto not even that good this season? Yeah, they're like 47-44. They're beatable. Thinking? Simulation thinking? Pondering? Win at Toronto 4-2? Let's go. Let's go. 10 hits in the game. Blue Jays could not turn a fine performance from Michael King. Yeah, that's right, Michael King. That's what you get for not signing my contract. You got a 5 ERA. You saved me. You're giving up runs all over the place. Suarez locked down his 22nd save. The Invaders improved their record to 41-51. Las Vegas relied on the hitting of Justin Foscue to pick up the win. The first baseman ripped a two-run triple in the top of the seventh to put the Invaders on top 3-2. He had a triple and a single in 5 at-bats. This level of focus will win us ball games, he said after the game. 10 hits. Stevenson, 1 for 5. Foscue, 2 for 5. Flores, 1 for 4. Perez, 1 for 5. Chang, 0 for. Grandal. Yasmani Grandal went 3 for 4. 3 singles. Okay, sure, why not? Arenamo, 0 for. Mangum, 1 for 3 with a walk. Shunk, 1 for 2, and a pinch hit. Or sorry, a pinch runner? Pinch runner, I guess. They each scored a run. Oh, I guess Ochoa took a walk. Foscue with the rare triple. Vladdy Jr. had a double. Wagner had a double. Kirk had a homer. Wilmer Flores with a sac fly. So May went 4 1/3 innings, only 2 runs. See, like this just keeps happening to me. We can't make it 6 innings for some godforsaken reason. 5 walks? Oof. I can't believe Luis Medina pitched 2 scoreless. Sal Frank, Snyder, Suarez. I believe in you, Medina. I believe in you becoming better than you are, even though I thought you were really good. And then my scout was like, actually, he's not a 50 potential, and he's not a 45 current. He's actually a 40 current, 45 potential. Feels bad, man. My scout does not believe in you. One day I'll find someone that goes up instead of down. My scout keeps saying everybody actually sucks. What is this scout? Who is that? Who are you? I cessed. Sorry, what are you asking? Are you asking a question or are you making a meme? I had 850,000 channel points at the start of the season. I'm down to 305K. He picks every wrong guy. He just needs time to look at everybody. He's still new to the organization, you know? So we scored in the 7th and the 9th. Let me see how that went down. Mangum took a walk. Ochoa took a walk. Clutch walks. Fly out, new pitcher. Foscue with the triple to score 2. Huge. And then in the 9th, Riley Unroe reached on an error. E5. Cal Stevenson single. New pitcher. Fly out. Fly out. Runner tags up. Both times to score. Small ball, maybe. May have reached on an error. That doesn't matter. Colin Snyder gave up a single. Wait, no, sorry. It was Suarez. Gave up a single, but locked it down. We need a cheap reliever. We might want to pursue Ryan Walker. He'd be someone I'd look to add. Send a trade offer to San Francisco. Brother, do you see his rating? Assistant GM? Yeah, let me just call up San Francisco. Hey, San Francisco, do you have a 65 overall reliever that I could take off your hands for 1 year with a promised position of closer while we're already paying Robert Suarez? Yeah, let's go ahead and get him on the phone and do that. Look how easy it is. It's you have no player who makes this deal work. Can I just have your starting closer? We need a cheap starting pitcher. He could be useful. Rhett Lauder. Yeah, I'll just take this 24-year-old potential 60 prospect off the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup. Psh, psh. Yeah, no, definitely easy trade. Oh, I have no player who will make this work. Who could have foreseen this? Chad, how's it midnight already? How's it midnight? I still got some gas in the tank. It's yup time? Already? There's gonna be an ad in a minute and a half, so FYI. Let's finish this series with Toronto. I want to get to the amateur draft. That's my goal. It's almost All-Star game. Then it's the draft. Okay, we have a few days left to go. We'll watch a game before then, but I'll sim this one with our full lineup. Stevenson, Foscue, Flores, Perez, Chang, Marchand, Arenamo, Freeman, Shunk. Pitching on the bump, Tyler Malley, I believe, against Jose Barrios. Good pitcher. Gonna be tough. Getting paid 19 mil to beat our ass. I say we lose this one. Oh no, is Sam Bachman eligible to come off the IL? He was doing all right for us. We'll probably take him back. Lost the series in the bullpen. We had 8 hits, 3 runs. Blue Jays faced a tough opponent in Tyler Malley, but did enough to pull out the victory. Malley went 6 1/3 innings, allowing only 2 runs. George Springer finished 4th in the AL in slugging in 2019, took Las Vegas hurler Andrew Salfrank deep. His 2-run homer put the Blue Jays on top 4-3. Sal Frank. I'm thinking that Sal Frank is the one I want to see go, but the problem is he's supposed to be a lefty specialist. And Springer is not a lefty. Ad starting, turn your volume down. Why are they bringing up his 2019 season in 2026? Because they probably added that data for like the 2020 game and then just haven't updated it since. I don't know. 2 caught stealing is also not good, right? Ali Sanchez has a gun for an arm, 60. So we just got caught stealing twice and made 2 outs where we didn't need to. And then Sal Frank just got peppered for 2 runs. And Uribe got tagged for a run. So it's just like, I don't know. All right, the ads just started. Now we're 11 games in the hole. Stevenson got caught twice? Oh, he did. Why did you have to mention that? I gotta look at opposing catchers and maybe tone down our aggressiveness when there's a really good catcher. I think that's the knowledge here. All right, I'll be right back in just a second. Gonna get some more water. Yo. Good yup time, gamers. Can we get a yup time check-in? Everybody spam E in the chat right now. Who's awake? This is the sound redemption. No, good timing. Good timing. Big E. Big E. Oh. So yes, we did get caught stealing 3 times in that game, which is very bad. And I guess punished. Because I'm looking back at the win, right, that we had. And, oh, dude, I didn't even notice that Toronto had 4 stolen bases against me when we beat them 4-2. That's crazy. Who'd they run on, though? Oh, Yasmani Grandal. That makes sense. Okay, go back one more to the loss. And they had 1 stolen base against Marchand, but we didn't even try to steal. So yeah, that's the big difference maker, right? In this last one is that we got caught stealing 3 times. We just fed them 3 outs. So I need to start doing some research on who starting catchers are going to be and not running as we. That's so hard though. You have to change your whole team strategy for stealing. I wish there was an easier way to temporarily change that. Yeah, it's a lot of extra work. But you don't want to run on people with cannons for an arm, even if you're good at stealing. Dr. Mac Daddy says, E yourself. Thanks for 34 months. Good evening, good morning, good night, wherever you are. Like, I'm pretty happy with these hits, though we didn't have any doubles or triples. Foscue 2 for 4. He's been swinging it pretty well lately. At least getting like a hit a game the last 5 games. Flores has been there. 2 walks is good. He's definitely not the huge difference maker he was a little bit ago. Neither is Winseal Perez. He had a streak, and the streak seems like it's over. Might be time to reevaluate the lineup after that series. Once again, I know I'm just rearranging ships in the Titanic, but Felipe Reyes continues. This is not our player, but Atlanta Brave churns out hit after hit. His consecutive game streak is now 20 games after he went 1 for 4 in today's loss to the Tigers. Try not to think about it, he said. I don't want to mess with whatever zone I'm in. He's hitting .472 with 4 home runs. 17 years old. Oh, this is the Dominican Rookie League. Okay, so this is rookie ball. I don't know why it's telling me about that, but okay. Robert Stevenson signs an extension with the Pittsburgh Pirates, set to make $5.2 million over the upcoming 2 years. Stevenson signed primarily out of loyalty to the organization, thrilling the most diehard supporters who think there isn't much loyalty in a market driven by free agency. See, that's pretty cool. That's one of the benefits of having like a high loyalty person that you kind of work with. If they like you. So he's on a $33 million deal right now. And he signed for 5.2, so he signed for like half his current salary while he's throwing 2.51 ERA, 1 whip as a closer. I mean, he's only a 45 overall right now, I guess. He's still pitching well. Didn't pitch so well last year in the simulation, though. Maybe he just likes being a closer. Rookie of the month for June goes to Cincinnati hurler Chase Burns. Burns excelled with a 4.76 ERA. It's not great, but he's a rookie, so... Best rookie for the AL, Bryce Matthews on the Astros. He hasn't been around the league long enough to fully know the ropes, despite the fact that he's putting up veteran numbers. In June, he was hitting .280 on 26 hits, 10 homers, and 14 RBI. Bro, this rookie has 21 dingers in the season for Houston. .4.2 WAR. That's crazy. Pitcher of the month for the National League, Davidus Nevraskas. That sounds like somebody made a sentence and then changed the way that you spell it to make like a Harry Potter spell name. You know what I mean? Davidus Nevraskas. Sorry, I shouldn't be making fun of people's names. My guy's username is Italics. He's doing pretty good. Red Sox reliever Cops Pitching Award. Garrett Whitlock. 10 and a third innings, 2.61 ERA. Good for you guys. Good for you guys. Francisco Lindor. Wow, good for you getting hits. Oh, if only I had some of those. Injury list. Sam Bachman needs a spot. So which means we have to make a spot. So who's my least favorite pitcher? That is a reliever. Nathan Lavender is kind of my least favorite one. But also Sal Frank. I just don't trust Sal Frank. Even though his stats are ostensibly good. He's got a 4.76 ERA against righties, 2.45 against lefties. He strikes out lefties at a rapid rate, but he just can't get the righties out. And they just get a bunch of hits against him. Lavender also cannot get righties out, 4.66 ERA. Walks them at a rapid rate, but also strikes them out at a rapid rate. Very strange. They're hitting 298. If we compare the two of them, Sal Frank has better movement, better home run rate. They're pretty much the same. Lavender has more potential, but the team does... Yeah, it's... Lavender, I think, is the one with a bad relationship. Lavender's got a better average against, better BABIP, better WHIP, better ERA plus, fewer walks, same strikeouts, fewer home runs, better FIP. So, I mean, it seems easy that Nathan Lavender's better than Sal Frank, statistically and on paper. Like, I don't like Medina that much either. But Medina's been... He's had moments of goodness and moments of badness. Let's just say. Sal Frank does have an option year left. We're going to have the hard conversation with him. And send him down for a bit. Tough conversation. Going to AAA. All right, coming off the injured list is Bookman, who again is not like amazing, but he's been pitching pretty well. So we lost a lefty, gained a righty. Though he's a little bit more even-keeled to lefties and righties. Slightly better stats against lefties, actually, For whatever that's worth. Okay. So Bachman is kind of like... he can be long relief. Emergency starting pitcher. Probably avoid high leverage. And we got Mantiply. Has Mantiply actually done anything yet? Not Mantiply. Floro. Has Floro done anything for us? He hasn't even pitched for us yet. Why haven't we pitched him? We have him. Maybe we win this if you don't go to Sal Frank and you go to Floro instead? Who I have set to quote... Instead of using the guy that... well, I don't know. Maybe he just used a lefty specialist. Okay, let's try this. Didn't I say I need to change the lineup? Stevenson has kind of fallen. He's still got the highest OBP, so I like him in the leadoff. Foskew's right behind him in OBP. I don't like my number one slugger going third, though. Marchand has a 338 on base. But I don't know if I like him hitting second. What happened to Chang? Maybe we'll go back to Perez hitting second. Then Foscue. Then Chang. Then Flores. Then Marchand. Where's Arenamo on this list? Way down it. Riley on road does not really count here. Like, Ochoa has bad stats. Shunks are pretty bad too. But if we kick Shunk out, the rest of the lineup goes kind of stupid. All right, let's just try that for a couple lineups, and then for lefties... Shunk has the highest OBP. That doesn't count. Dude, Cal Stevenson's not the guy. He's just not... What if... You just can't bench your leadoff hitter. Just have Chang go first. Then Flores. Stevenson's just ice cold. Yeah, they're starting to settle into their mean, kind of. Chang, Steven... this doesn't really change much at all. We just continue to suck against lefties. Alright, anyway. I hope none of our players signed leases. One of the reporters for the Braves was talking about how in a month he had to move 4 times. That's crazy. But thanks again, Dr. Mac Daddy, for the late night sub, early morning. Chat, what are you guys playing right now? What are you gaming on? Or are you gaming at all? Are you just sitting there with a game open on your first monitor, stream open on the second monitor, and you're staring up at the ceiling right now, lost in your own thoughts? Star Sector, Oblivion, Expedition, Oblivion, Painting, Cyber Knights, Claire, Obscure Gamers, Football Manager, Out of the Park, Nordhold, Planet Crafter. That's a good choice. That is a solid one. Writing postcards to family. Psh. No, you're not. Star Citizen mining. Nice. Yeah, I want to do some Star Citizen mining. Dodgers are coming up. They had a rough start to the season, but they're 57-36 now. All right, let's get to that All-Star break. Let's get to that All-Star break. Tickets sales going up for the team. Ticket sales are going up for the team a little bit. Okay, game versus Royals lineups. Luis Gil pitching. I'm not super hopeful. And I need to rest Arenamo. Riley Unroe. Someone has to play short. No, we already have short. We need third. All right, you play second. Shunk will play third. Damn, this is not a good lineup at all. Cantorino. We could win this. .2 ERA versus lefties. Lefty, switch, lefty, switch. Where are the rest of my lefty bats? Maybe we get a Choa in here. Freeman at second. No, wait, I'm screwing this up. I'm doing it from the wrong page. What the hell did I just do? I wish there was a Control Z. What did I just... Who did I just remove at center? Maybe Freeman was at center? Yeah, Freeman was at center and I moved him to second base. Never mind, I'm good. Brain no work so good. But I was saying for this particular game, not every game, just get Unrow out and try and play the matchups. And give Ochoa center. He's good defensively anyway. All right, I believe in you, Ochoa. I believe in you. Win at Kansas City 6-5. Yeah. I believed. The Las Vegas Invaders beat the Kansas City Royals 6-5 in part. Actually, you know what? Let's just watch this one's highlights. That's what I say. We'll read that in a sec. Here are the highlights. This is in the first inning. Gil got the bases loaded, nobody out. In India, Garcia, Pasquantino on for Andrew McCutcheon. Oh dear. And that one into left. Outmade, and they get it back in quickly to hold the runner. Nice. Out number one. Next batter, past the first baseman. No, all the way back to the line. That might be a bases clearing double in the first inning, dude. Nope. They stop at third, so 2 runs scored on the double. Palacios with a 2 RBI double. And then we're up to bat. We had runners on the corners, and they got us with the double play when we only had 1 out in the inning. Big oof. Wow, if I was watching this one live, I would have been very sad, even though we won. And then we're up to bat again. Runners on the corners, 2 outs, and a clutch hit all the way to the wall from Chang. All right, 2-run double. They scored, Kansas scored 4 in the first, and we came back. And Rafael Marchand with the flyout. Okay. But did Kansas City, 2 miscues from Kansas City to score 2? Did they commit 2 errors? I don't know. Anyway, bottom of the 5th. Cal Stevenson up, down the line, ripped, fair. I don't know why the game is so quiet. I probably need to restart it. For a leadoff double. Sick. Good job, Stevenson. And then they came back and got an out. After the runner moved over to third. Put in play. Pitcher dives. They bobble it at first. So basically we only won because of terrible defense from Kansas City. Is that what you're telling me? Castellanos can't pull it in. Wow, spin crowd. And then we're pitching, and they slap it into left field. Yeah, we only won because they sucked the defense, I think is the moral of this story. Though we might have committed some errors too, for all I know. Because they scored the 5th point in the 6th inning. Isbell with the RBI double. Bottom of the 6th, base is empty for Marchand. And he put it up the middle. And then same inning, strikeout for Freeman. And then in play, in the gap between the shortstop for Aaron Shunk. The Aaron Shunk single. And then that one's scooped by Ochoa. In center, 2 outs, full count. Walk the bases, loaded Cal Stevenson. This is a sick inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And they walk in a run to make it 5-4. So nice patient approach at the plate. And then bases still loaded, and they walk in 2 runs. We just stand there and don't swing, and we win. It's easy, guys. Just stop swinging. You don't need hits. They're way overrated. Bases still loaded. And the strikeout. Okay, so they walked in 2 runs. Well, I mean, that still counts. Bobbled the ball in right. A rare Winfield Perez error. Oh my goodness. What is this game defensively? In the outfield. Okay, 1 on. And keeping the right fielder busy. Oh my goodness. Okay, out 2. I don't know why it's showing me this whole inning for the highlights, because now it's our turn to bat. Because we have to score 1 more at some point. Wilmer Flores with a single. And that'll be out number 1 on Marchand. Okay. Cameraman. Bottom of the 7th. Tyler Freeman up toward the gap. 2 outs. All right. So what happens in this inning then? Different inning. I don't know. Those were highlights for some reason, I guess. McCutcheon single in the top of the 8th. Back up the middle. No double play. but still a good play for 1 out. Okay, good defense. Chang made that tough play look easy. Cameraman spin. Full count, strike 3. Mantiply. Getting him to pop it up and get out of the jam. Okay, good job, good job, good job. And when did we score? 3 balls and a strike on Jake Mangum. So Mangum has a hit. 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Stevenson strikes out. Okay.
Strike 3.
Strikeout, Winseal Perez. So 2 outs, 1 on. And that one. Oh, did we walk it off? We must have walked. Is this the first walk-off? Have we had a walk-off as a franchise before? So who's pitching? Mantiply in the 9th. Got a walk. That's up the middle. Oh, they catch the runner going for 2. That's embarrassing. Error, out on the base paths. A heck of a throw by Stevenson, and he's out at second. And then also back up the middle, so some good defense to stop the run at home there. And then we are back up to bat in the 9th. Starting with the leadoff. On 2 strikes, Chang, the hero of this game, clearly. And ball 4, Wilmer Flores takes the walk to move the runner to scoring position. Bottom of the 9th, a single. Opportunity for the walk-off for Marchand. Play at the plate, he's safe, and they take the field. Dude! Look at them jumping. A little jumping animation is so cool. Yeah, I would have remembered that. That's got to be the first walk-off that we've seen. Little hops of joy. They look like Pikmin. They do look like Pikmin. I'm downloading Super Mega Baseball 4 from Game Pass because you give me baseball fever. Super Mega Baseball is really fun. That's a solid choice. Can't go wrong with that one. Felipe Reyes, a 17-year-old, saw his 20-game hitting streak wither and die in rookie ball. Am I disappointed about the streak? Maybe a little. A seemingly upbeat Reyes told reporters, but really, how could you be unhappy after 20 games straight? I'm just glad it lasted as long as it did. Life is good. Life is freaking good. I feel like we have too many outfielders already. This dude kind of destroys right-handed pitching, though. But he's also only in AAA. The Cubs are putting him on waivers. His speed is elite, his stealing is elite, his defense is pretty good. His arm is a noodle. You'd put him in right or left. He's also 24. His upside is that he has like 7 days major league service time, and he's a 45 overall. So I'm eyeing it because, let me check our outfielders. Like, Cal Stevenson is, of course, 50 out of 50, and I believe it. Chat, did you know that Cal Stevenson got upped from a 45 to a 50? It's possible for our scout to increase the overall ratings of our players instead of just decreasing them? What? What? That's not possible. Didn't, oh, dude, you know what? He sent me mail and I saw it and forgot about it. Yep, there it is, player development update. I forgot a couple days ago. Good morning, Etal. I've compiled the scouting report since June 1st. Here's notable player developments. Joey Gallo has dropped from a 70 power to a 65 and a 45 gap to a 40. Surprising. Just kidding. Double A. Brian Van Bell. Increased control, decreased stam. Double A guy. Wait, why don't you tell me people in like my actual... I just want to see the MLB players right now. Okay, it doesn't even mention those. But you clearly updated them, but you didn't mention them. That's weird, right? Anyway, yeah, Cal Stevenson got upgraded to a 50. I thought that he was better than that. I mean, he's got the crazy eye. I guess his OPS still kind of sucks, but his defense is really good. And he takes walks and puts the ball in play. Anyway, I'm trying to look and see if it's worth getting rid of one of these outfielders. And take the random dude for 770K on like a risk. Because the options are Stevenson, Freeman was a 50 potential. And I like his personality traits, so I think I want to keep him. Mangum is maybe better than I'm giving him credit for. I'm not giving him that many starts, but we also think he's like a 40 overall. He's like very aggressively okay. Ochoa is $4 million, and I think we can all agree that Ochoa kind of sucked. And he's kind of a $4 million mistake. I don't really know what to do with him. Because I can shop him around, but nothing's gonna happen. That's not true. Chat, are you thinking what I'm thinking? I like Ochoa, but he's had... Look, he had MLB playtime in 2024, hitting 173, 631 OPS. AAA, 691 OPS. MLB, 223 plate appearances, 650 OPS, right? Like, this is a Korean... This is the Korean league. We got offers here to get $4 million off the books, or at least exchange it for someone else. I feel like we take it. Maybe I'm wrong and he's gonna pop off. He's got elite defense and a good work ethic, which is great, but I just think we have good defenders, and I got this other dude I could pick up. Can you send players to foreign leagues? No, but they can go there if they want. If they're a free agent, they can go to it. Lamont Wade Jr. is a DH on a contract year, so that's not a really good deal. Jose Quintana is a starting pitcher. Do we want a new starting pitcher? Why would you? I'm curious why they think this is a good trade. He's got a screwball? My scout thinks much higher of Quintana than does the OSA. He's also old. Jake Fraley. Jake Fraley is hitting .318 this season with Cincinnati. Plays a reasonable right and left field. His arm, not as strong, not as important in left. Probably why they were teaching it to him. 860 OPS in 221 plate appearances. Screwballs are in the game? I never saw it before, but I just saw they had a screwball. Not as many sample size at bats against lefties, but he's hitting .901 against righties. Why do we suck? Why does everyone suck against lefties? He's a lefty. Okay. That looks like he's frail. Oh, I thought you said he's frail. I thought you said Fraley is frail. He's quick. Yeah, he is fast. Good stealing. Fits with our profile. Might just be having like a record year for himself. The problem is he's $6.2 million. Right. They might eat his contract for time. I would like to get someone a little younger that is going to stay with us for more than one season. Toglia's arbitration eligible. Evan Phillips, reliever. $3 million contract year. There's so many. I'm surprised that so many people are offering for Ochoa. Must be his power, right? It's got to be that power. The thing is, part of me thinks that maybe he is worth it and he just sucks right now and he's going to get better. But am I willing to start him for a whole nother year to hope that he figures out his career mid 650 OPS? When I could get Luke Raley off of the Mariners. 6.5 million in arbitration. We could eat that. Fan favorite, high adaptability, high work ethic, low financial ambition. There's some good offers here for sure. Sucks against lefties. Mashes righties. Once again, we find our nemesis. Bro's got 355 OPS against lefties, 835 against right-handed pitchers. Ryan Brazier, another potential 50 reliever. Hasn't been doing that good this season. Could be not a 50, or he could just not have enough good pitches, or he just doesn't have something working for him, or maybe he just needs better coaches. I think it's either Raley, Phillips. Wait, no. Not Phillips. There could be some 45s in here that are better as well, that I'm just not giving credit to. Chad, if you were in this situation, if you play this game, do you just ignore the 45s and only look at the 50 in this case? Am I being unreasonable to just like not even look at the other ones? But yeah, out of all of these, I think it was Fraley. Toglia is not bad as well, but we don't really need a first base with low loyalty who's going to be also $3.4 million. Just to do kind of like, okay. 80s only. Listen, relievers are one thing, right? If we were looking for relievers, then yeah, 45 is fine. But I'm looking for position players right now. Because I'm trading a position player. Because I think our bullpen is reasonably solid. We have a couple exceptions, but nobody's like terrible. We could try doing a prospect package as well and see what they offer. Like, I guess my question is, if we try and fish for a prospect package, are these still going to be on the table? But yeah, here's Fraley and Rayleigh. Can we get them on the same team, please? And have them right after each other in the lineup. Fraley and Rayleigh in the 1 and 2 spot. Luke and Jake, they both have 4-letter first names too. That end in E, K-E. They're almost the same person, actually. But what's funny is they are different hitters. Rayleigh is more power, gap power, and batting average when the ball's put in play. Fraley is more make contact, avoid Ks, take walks. Defensively, outfield arm versus outfield range. So I would say Fraley is the better outfielder. And then Rayleigh can play first. So you already have Floro and Flores. I have Floro. Can I have Floro, Flores, Fraley, and Rayleigh? making my team into a Dr. Seuss book. That would be pretty hilarious. But taking a look at their stats this year, from a purely stat perspective, Fraley has just got it in spades, I think. Fewer at bats for Fraley, and he's got more hits, more doubles, 1 less triple, 2 less homers, 3 less RBI, more runs, more walks, fewer strikeouts by half, more stolen bags, higher average, way higher OBP, slugging. He could be having a career year, and maybe he regresses next year. But Fraley, stat-wise, has just got it in spades. And I think I like his approach better. The avoid Ks and the take walks is better. Rayleigh would need to be hitting more dingers to really get value, which might be hard to do in our park. So I think I like Fraley out of the two, but I like Rayleigh's fan fave, high adaptability, work ethic, low financial ambition. He's arbitration eligible, 6.5 mil. And then comparatively, Fraley is a free agent. So it's like, that's the only problem, right? Is that Fraley is $6.2 million and he's a free agent if you don't extend him. So that's the downside. I need some suggestions. I need some chat back seating. Or should I look at somebody else? Have I got my heart set on the wrong person? Is there somebody else on this list that strikes you? I hate that they've got these 2026 stats, but some of them are only like, here's 20 at bats. It feels like Rayleigh is better than 50, or do you mean Fraley? Which one do you mean? I think it's a great idea to trade Ochoa right now, especially while he's valuable. What's he doing for us that we can't do? What is he doing for us that we can't already do? I think let's do a prospect package and see what comes up on that. Not very good. Wow, they're so generous. They'll offer me a 35 potential center fielder prospect. Like, this might be a good opportunity. It really depends on if Fraley would sign an extension with us if he plays well the rest of the season or not. Or you could just use him to trade to someone else, I guess, worst case, toward the deadline. Right? Like, even if we assume he's having a career year this year, and that he's going to regress. Looking at just his MLB years. If we assume he's going to regress, then he's still going to regress to a career 700 to 800 OPS hitter worth about 2 WAR. Unless he, like, declines sharply after this, right? Because he's definitely having, like, best stats of his career so far. Get wrecked. I'll take your $5 in bits and say, get wrecked. What will be drafted after the season is over? What do you mean? After the season is over, if I take this guy, he will go back to free agency and go to the highest bidder. So we only have him for 1 season. Why did that even make a bits noise? I don't have a bits noise enabled. I have it disabled. So the upside of Rayleigh is, even though he seems to have worse stats, and maybe worse fielding, he's got the low financial ambition fan favorite, and we actually get to keep him through this year into next year. And it's unclear to me when arbitration ends. It's after 6 years of Major League service time, right? This is going to be a stupid question. If a player plays a full season, is that 1 year of Major League service time? Or is Major League service time only literal days in which they're on the Major League active roster? Like, does it stop counting after October? I miss the old biddies alert. I don't. You only hear that once in a very, very, very blue moon. But this is kind of uncharted territory for me, so sorry I'm going very slowly through it. I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't want to screw up the entire save. I'm just going to Google, out of the park, how is Major League service time counted? Service time in real life is earned for every day a player spends on the 26-man roster or the injured list. 1 day equals 1 day of service time. Players receive a year of service if they've accrued 172 days in a year. Note, however, that a regular season consists of 187 days. That's what's confusing. Out of the Park actually does have a guide for this. So it's once they hit 172 days in a season, that counts as a year. By default, if a player has at least 3 years but fewer than 6, he will be awarded arbitration in the offseason. After 6, he'll be a free agent. So that's why the Rule 5 draft exists, right? For people trying to, like, get around that 172 days. That's why prospects have their debuts pushed back, teams gaming the system to maintain control. I see, I see. That is interesting. So if a player's been in the organization for 4 years, or 5 if they were there before turning 19, and are not on the 40-man roster, then they're up for Rule 5. Is that right? That's also... Oh yeah, Super 2 was the other one that I don't remember. The top 22% of players who have between 2 and 3 years of service time. So it's basically for players that have more than 2 years, but less than 3 in a potential, like, they're avoiding getting them to the arbitration years. By keeping them down longer to develop in AAA. Do I have that right? So many like little rules. The specific cutout date varies on a year-to-year basis. So normally MLB players are under control for 6 seasons, 172 days in a season. In the majors, which in turn gives teams close to 7 seasons of control of said players. If a player has 5.171 years of service time, the team has another year of control. They have got this down to a science. You may see service time written like 2.134 years. This means 2 years and 134 days, not 2 years and 13.4%. For the first 3 seasons, players can be renewed by their team for the major league minimum. While some teams have all different methods to determine the salary the team will offer the player, they have no say in what they are paid. After the first 3 full years, then they're eligible for arbitration. I understand that. The system is based on comparisons to similar players. Yeah, that part I get. If the team and player do not agree on a salary, they can have a hearing. Prior to the hearing, the team and player will both submit a salary they think is appropriate for the upcoming season, and then a panel of 3 arbitrators will decide which number is best. There is no middle ground. It's one or the other. However, there is a group of players between 2 and 3 seasons that qualify for arbitration a year early called Super 2. They're the top 22% of the service class who qualifies. I don't know what 22% of service class means, though. I don't know what that means. Usually once you have about 2 years and 130 days, you would qualify. However, because it's a percentage based on the service class each season, it varies. Typically, it falls somewhere between 2.120 and 2.150. Finally, teams use this info to hold players down in the minor leagues to avoid them becoming a Super 2 player. Since a team can delay a player's free agency by a year by keeping them down for 16 days in 2018, this is an old post, a team may also wish to avoid the player obtaining Super 2 status. Generally, since it comes at a range for each service class, if a player was held down for 68 days, they likely avoid the status. But because it's not a concrete number, the player will normally spend an extra week in the minors on top of the 68 days to be safe. The player most likely to suffer from this misfortune is probably Ronald Acuna of the Braves. Okay, this is from 7 years ago. It's funny that Ronald Acuna is being talked about there. Okay, I had to read all that. Peepo G, will this be on the test? That's what I'm saying. I probably will forget that, but I understand it a little better. So in this dude's case, 4 years and 35 days is 35 out of 172. Man, you gotta do math for this now. I need a calculator in-game for this stuff. Some quality of life, man. So if you play Luke Rayleigh for the rest of this year, how do I calculate how many days are left in this year? You know what I'm saying? And then there's 172 the next year, and he's at 35. So now he needs 172 minus 35 to get his 5th year of service, which is 137. So if he gets 137 days of playtime, he will hit the next year. I don't know. This is going above my head. I thought I had a handle on what was going on, but service time is getting me. I don't know how to keep track of it all. And there's a chance the league could change the rule. I think I don't have that one selected. I think. I have other things selected, though. I don't have active roster, secondary, IL, designated hitter, free agent, so I could learn the actual rules of the game without them changing. But that is cool that it can be changed. Anyway, so he's got 4 years and 35 days. So what I learned from that article was if you have a player you want to make their debut, they basically hold them for like 68 days. So like a little over 2 months, and then debut them in order to get a jump start on the Major League service. Is that right? Basically, if you have a hot prospect you want to keep and don't want to pay him $1 zillion, keep him in the minors, even if it hurts your current team. Yeah, I get that. The problem is knowing how long to keep him in the minors and when to bring him up. But they know you're doing that, right? So it can influence how they feel about you in the future. Unless you offer them like an extension or something to try and like be like, I believe in you. But they may not want an extension. So it might, like in real life, it might affect their willingness to stick around with your team after they get free agency. Because I assume if you like let them play earlier, it's good for them, not for you. So the ones who are like high loyalty, they're probably more appreciative. So I'm not sure if it's something that I should care about, I guess is what I'm saying. Okay, well, I'm gonna let my brain rest for a second because there's an ad coming up in 10 seconds. I'm gonna do some stretches so my blood doesn't clot in my legs. And then I'm gonna figure out if I wanna, which of these players I want. The one that I can keep longer, but maybe is worse, or the one that I can't keep longer, but is way better. I don't know which one. Okay, so give me 1 sec. Turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. I appreciate you guys. Good night, Robot Mystic. Oh. And listen to this. I'm gonna walk around for a minute, get the blood pumping, and let my brain sit for a sec. Yo. What's up? welcome back. Okay, I am ready to interpret legal mumbo jumbo via contracts of baseball, of all things. Of all the things I could apply myself to in my life that might make me a more productive member of society, I have chosen imaginary baseball contracts for players that I couldn't possibly afford to ever interact with in real life for my imaginary baseball team. I could have been like a fireman or something, you know? But instead, I'm over here trying to figure out arbitration years for 3D generated images of real people who exist in the real world who are significantly more successful than me. And I would do it again, you know? If I could choose again, I would do it again. Time to call in the lawyers. Oh. And we're back. Are there any baseball... This is a problem with streaming until 1 a.m. The people who know how to play this game and are also knowledgeable in this realm have gone to bed. You know why? Because they're smarter than me and they have a real job that they have to wake up for tomorrow. While I'm sitting here trying to figure this out like a dingus. I think what it comes down to is I want Jake Fraley on the team. The problem is that if I take him, I only have him until the end of the year where his free agency is up. Okay? So then I have two options. One, try and sign him for an extension, which he'll probably decline because he wants to see how much money he can get in free agency after having a record year for himself. The second thing that we could do is take him and then attempt to trade him at the trade deadline for other players, right? Just take him, he plays, and then we just flip him for other people. Maybe. I assume a player this good is flippable like that. Other option is we trade Ochoa, that's who we're trading to get this, for the other player, Rayleigh, not Fraley, who is also a pretty good player. However, the biggest downside with Rayleigh is that he's not really close to as good on stat-wise or on his ratings, but he does have some benefits. Fans love him. People love watching him. He's also got low financial ambition, high work ethic. Those are all good things. But he's going to get a $6.5 million arbitration estimate for next year that if I want to keep him, that's what I got to pay. Right? And then if I play him for the rest of the year, he's going to have we're going to basically have him for this year and next year. Unless we sign him to an extension or trade him. So what's better between those two options? The first one, where you got a guy who probably going to play better in the short term, but he's going to leave you probably as soon as he can. Or the guy that you have for this year and next year, you got to pay more money out for. Maybe you can try and trade either of them. What's up, Epi? Shh. You talking to me? Just kidding. More club control with Rayleigh. You aren't winning anyway? Yeah, but don't you think that if you had two players to trade before the trade deadline, if you wanted to trade again, you'd rather have Fraley to trade to another ball club? Now, here's the real fun part. When you look at those two players, when you look at this player, when you look at Luke Rayleigh, do you really think that our scout is going to keep him at a 50 rating? Don't you think he's gonna be like, well, actually, he's a 45? Like, if he did hit like 22 homers this season, sure. Careers, these are the career stats. He's a career 200 to 240 hitter. Hitting his career best, question mark, as well, which makes me worried for keeping him. It's about 20 homers a season, which is nice. Yeah, I think I gotta trade for Fraley. I just gotta. I gotta chance it. And if he doesn't want an extension, we just trade him. When is the trade deadline? It's coming up. Holy, July 31st. Holy, it's this month? Oh. Okay, well, we make this trade now then. Even our assistant GM likes it. Do you think they'll retain... How much money is he getting? He's getting 6 mil. Do you think they'll retain... Wow, why do they retain so much? They'll retain like 60% of his salary. So we're actually paying less for him than Ochoa. Again, the upside of Ochoa is he's under contract for another year. But I like Fraley. I like him a lot. I have a good feeling. High adaptability, high speed. He fits our club's play style. This year, he's also hitting lefties and righties very well. Righties better as a left-handed batter. That seems to be our club MO for whatever reason. I'm doing it. Goodbye, Ochoa. Thank you. He had 223 plate appearances with us. I hope we didn't make any Ochoa jerseys. I'll miss your elite defense and your hard work ethic. Lock it in. Pew. Trade complete. Trade complete. Okay, Jake Fraley is in. Get this man into the lineup immediately. My Ochoa bobblehead collection. Oh no. So he needs to play right field or left field. Left field's probably better for him because he's got a weaker arm. But we already have Cal Stevenson as an everyday left fielder. He can be better at right. So, Cal, you've got to move over, brother. And then Fraley, we're just going to have to move you over to left and teach you left. Because Cal has a stronger arm and a little more aptitude. Baseball card prices just skyrocketed. You know what? Let's just remake this real quick. Wait, there was another player I wanted to grab. Oh my god, I forgot. The whole reason I got lost in the weeds. What we did was better. But there was I was looking at Brett Bateman on the waiver wire. And I was thinking about taking him, but now we don't need him. Because we just picked up a different left field or a different outfielder. Okay, so he's in AAA anyways. And he's got a much worse outfield arm. So I think we got a much better deal. That kind of spurred me to look at possibly trading Ochoa. Is there anybody else on the team that we should maybe shop? Scout the new guy. We have high scouting accuracy on him, so I mean, the scout was pretty confident. Wait, did he just go down to a 40 as soon as he got to our organization? He went to a 45 as soon as he got here. He was a 51 second ago. Now he's a 45. What? How did he get worse when he got here? He lied on his CV. Is that a bug? Like, no time has advanced. No time has even advanced, dude. What? He got on our team and immediately lost 5 points? I'm gonna Google that. Out of the park, player dropped overall rating when joining my team. Internet doesn't really give me a good response, but says, you accidentally signed Anthony Rendon. Could it be because you changed his position? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's because I set him to left field instead of right. That's a good point. Let me try. It is. Holy. It changes the rating. Okay, well, thank you. You solved it, Avocado. See, he's just not as good of a left fielder. That's fine. He has a 65 potential. Genius. Chat is a genius. Okay. We gotta clear all lineups now because we got a new player. Chat is a freaking genius. So, Cal Stevenson has been our leadoff guy for a long time. Let's see if you do... Versus righties, Fraley is a god, but he's also slugging. He's a slugging god against lefties, or no, against righties. He is to righties what Flores is to lefties, apparently. So I'd say Cal Stevenson's still at leadoff because Fraley's got more power, apparently. I don't know. He's slugging 453 on the season, which is very high. 481 against, he's slugging highest on the team of his current stats. He's also got the most WAR tied with Chang on the team. Okay, so Stevenson first. I'm thinking about like Fraley. Fraley's got how many homers? Only 4 homers, so it's not really a home run hitter. So he's not really a power guy, but he is hitting doubles. So I'm going to say Cal Stevenson first. Actually, let's get Foscue up there. Foscue's got a 346 OBP, very respectable. That way it alternates lefty, righty, lefty as well against any specialist pitchers. And then Flores still has good numbers. And then I think it's easily Marchand in the 5 spot switch hitting. Like, Chang is still good. But Perez seems better. Chang's kind of cooled off a little bit against righties, but he's still really good. I don't like putting him in the 7 spot though, but we have kind of a stacked lineup. Marchand, for some reason, has turned it on, and he's hitting 286 against righties. So good for you. Plus, if we just go based on like homers and power, it's Flores and Foscue. Rip to the Gallo golden years. Dude, Fraley looks sick. I hope he actually performs well. He's got high adaptability. We only have a few games to test him out, unfortunately, and then we have to decide whether to trade him or not. But we'll see what happens. Okay, so who's playing what? Flores at DH? Okay. Then Perez, well, we got to have Cal Stevenson in right, Fraley at left. That means Perez at center. He's not as good at center, but he's still got great range and a good arm. So he's not Ochoa. He's got a 55 center field. Cal has a 55 center field. They're pretty similar. And then Fraley has a 50 center field max. Okay, so we need first base. We got first base. We need a second baseman. Our infield sucks, apparently. So it's going to be Mangum as backup outfielder. Tyler Freeman can back up center field. How does he do against righties? It's probably going to be Mangum as a backup, and then Freeman as a backup center field. Batting stats versus righties. Freeman does not great. Mangum's definitely better. Okay, so Freeman's probably going to play second. And then I guess Arenamo at third. Our infield is at the bottom of the order, which feels kind of bad. But pinch hitter Mangum. Pinch runner Mangum. Okay, then lefties. I don't know what music this is. Don't listen to it. It's banned. And so are you. All right, backup shortstop. Riley Unroe. Shunk at third. Unroe at second. Flores at first. Yes, Monty Grandal catcher. Mangum backup DH. Okay, done. That's easy. Versus lefties. Flores. Chang leadoff. Shunk. I'll put Shunk in. How about Mangum in the 2 spot, just to test it out, see how it goes. Dude, my orders are upside down if they're righty or lefty pitchers. They're completely backwards. I don't like Grandal against lefties, but it is what it is. All right. So we've got short, right, left, DH. We need center field. Tyler Freeman. Okay. Then we need first baseman. Wilmer Flores could just play first. If you want to keep Foscue out, but then who? That doesn't really make any sense. Okay, Shunk at second. All these righties. Man, just a bunch of righties. All right, Perez as a pinch hitter. Marchand as a pinch hitter. Unrow as a pinch hitter. Perez as a pinch runner. Just see how it goes. All right, Perez, you back up the outfield. Boom, boom, boom. Marchand, back up the catcher. I forgot Cal Stevenson was on this list. What do you do? You back up the other outfielders, I guess, in left. Unrow, back up, second base, and shortstop. As well as third. And then back up first baseman, I guess, Flores. And then back up DH, Perez. All right, sorry, done. We got a new player, so I had to just reorganize. Unrow and Shunk sound like Undertale foes. True. News. Las Vegas and Cincinnati announced some roster changes today as the Invaders acquire 31-year-old Jake Fraley from the Reds in exchange for 28-year-old center fielder Hector Ochoa. Both teams are pleased with the deal. The Rockies and the Angels, or which Los Angeles? It is the Angels. Trade Paul Sewald for Ashley Andujar. The Astros upended the White Sox at Rate Field thanks in part to center fielder Victor Robles, who had a smashing day with 5 hits in 5 at-bats, propelling them to a 5-0 victory. He singled in the first, singled in the second, doubled in the fourth, singled in the sixth, and doubled in the 8th. He's .215 this season so far in 75 games. It's weird to see Victor Robles over there. Okay, all that said, let's go, boys. Let's go. We haven't watched a game in a bit, so let's watch our new lineup with Jake Fraley up to bat, shall we? One downside is I need to rest Cal Stevenson, who is literally our leadoff guy. That's annoying. Wait, don't take him off the lineup card, you dingus. So just put Mangum in today. Okay. Let's just put Fraley in the leadoff for fun. It's either that or Foscue. I'll put Foscue in the leadoff. He's earned it. Okay, Mangum in. I'll put him down after Cheng. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Do you guys want to bet? Are you guys still awake enough to bet? Second game of the Kansas City series. We just beat them 6-5 very narrowly. Marchand was 3 for 5. Winning is the goal. Stevenson went 2 for 4 with a walk and 2 strikeouts. Perez 1 for 4 with a ribby. Foscue 1 for 4 with a run and a walk and RBI. Cheng 2 for 5. Flores 1 for 4. Marchand 3 for 5. Doubles for Perez, Cheng, Stevenson. Error on Winfield. Perez feels bad, but we got an outfield assist. Did somebody say Gamba? All right, let's see what chat can do. You got 2 minutes to put channel points, to wake up, go to your computer, out of your bed, put channel points in for the game Bobby Miller versus Michael Wacha. Michael Wacha. They've got freaking Bobby Witt Jr. threatening to kick our ass. He's hitting .319 this season. Whew. Oh my goodness. Michael Wacha with a 4.01 ERA in 18 starts. Versus Bobby Miller, 4.04 ERA in 18 starts. So, similar pitching matchup, though they give the edge to Bobby Miller. Miller's problem is he has 45 stam versus 55 stam. All right, you got a minute left to put channel points down. Dude, Jonathan India, 820 OPS. Pasquantino, 823, but Pasquantino's day-to-day with a hamstring strain, and Kyle Isbell day-to-day with blurred vision. We take them while they're injured, boys. Michael Garcia slightly tired. Nick Lofton slightly tired. Guess what? All these dudes are full rested. Last time, I believed, Gil let 8 runs in with 5 hits. Oh, no. Some 2 a.m. Pacific baseball. Let's get it. Bobby Miller on the bump. Time's almost up. Last chance to put channel points. Woke up to Yup Time and Gamba, I believe even in my sleep. Hell yeah. Bobby Miller with the nasty fastball. Good slider. Still working on the changeup. Curveball sinker. Up to 100 miles an hour is his fastest tick rate. And he's staring down Jonathan India. A tough out. 8 homers and 35 RBI in the season for India. We're playing today in beautiful Las Vegas. Second game of the series. Vegas won the first in a close one yesterday. Welcome to the action. Tonight it's Vegas versus Kansas City. Kansas City is first in the American League Central. Vegas is 5th in the American League West. Kansas City leads the season series 4-3, but with a game tonight, Vegas could tie up the season series. And we're off. A leadoff walk for Miller. Oh, man. Believers already quaking and shaking in their boots, I bet. Cotton Candy. What's up, Franchise Time Machine? How's it going, dude? Thanks for the early morning raid. I appreciate you. Very, very nice of you. I am somehow still kicking. How are you? Thanks for the raid. We just started a game, so you guys are here at a good time. We are almost to the All-Star break. Been playing some out of the park, I imagine. There we go. There we go. Get the shout out in chat. Check out Franchise Time Machine. Playing some out of the park baseball. Hit that heart button at the top of your screen. Check them out for the next one. I saw you had a gamble up, so I figured I'd be streaming for a while. I don't know about a while, but I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. I definitely want to get to the amateur draft. Is what I'm saying now. So we'll see how I feel after a little while. We just made a trade for a new player, actually, and we're going to get to see him in action for the first time today. If you're coming in from the raid, we're playing a fictional expansion team in fabulous Las Vegas called the Las Vegas Invaders, with little flying saucers for our iconography. So the Athletics are still, they're in Oakland in this timeline and not in anywhere else. And they've rebranded to the Aztecs. So we're playing an expansion team, did an expansion draft. It's been really tough sledding, but I'm trying to win as much as I can because I have no patience for winning 5 years from now by throwing. I want to try and see how much we can win now. So I think that's pretty fun to do. And we're playing 400 ball right now. I think if you compared us to historical expansion teams, we'd be doing pretty well. Our division does kind of suck, so I mean, there's a chance we go on like a 10-game win streak and go first in the division. It's possible. Right now we're like 8-9 games back. And we just made a trade for Jake Fraley, who we just picked up from Cincinnati. We traded another outfielder, Ochoa, who wasn't producing for us. And we figured, even though this guy's in a contract year, and he's playing like up with his career best, he's hitting 318 on the season with an 860 OPS, plays a reasonably decent outfield, that worst case scenario, we could just trade him before the trade deadline. If he doesn't want to sign an extension with us or something like that. Want to see how good a team of players generated at legend level would be? They went 156-6. But you got to think that the guys who were the 6 are like, yeah, we're hot stuff. Whichever teams beat them those 6 times probably inflated their ego a little bit. All right, so we're just watching true outcomes of each at bat here. And enjoy watching the games, kind of see how our players do. It's fun to watch them on the field. So that'll be out number 1 on Garcia, who's running a little ragged today, a little tired. Michael Garcia is, but now Pasquantino, he's got 49 RBI in the season, 11 dingers. He's a tough out for Las Vegas, but he'll ground over to second. And that's a double play. Second to short, short to first. Good infield defense there. Owner isn't happy. Yeah. 156 wins. The owner's like, you're going to have to do better next season. So good, quick, clean first inning to bring Las Vegas up to the plate in the bottom of the first. Justin Foscue got the leadoff spot today. Stevenson taking a break, taking a breather. Michael Wacha on the bump, 6 wins, 3 losses. ERA 4.01, giving up 11 homers. Foscue into right, but playing the shift is the right fielder. Castellanos has a beat on him. And that's a 1-pitch out, number 1. Now, the new arrival, Jake Fraley. Crowd curious about this newbie. He's got high adaptability, and he's also got pretty decent outfield performance, though mostly at right field. We're trying to teach him a little bit more in left. So he's normally a 50 overall in right, but when we changed it, we figured out today that if you change their set position, it changes their potential and overall rating, which I did not realize. So that seemed like an important thing to learn. I wonder if that affects their potential value in the view of the AI. Like, if an AI is using overall and potential, if you shift them to a bad position on set position, does that lower their value in the eyes of the artificial intelligence, I wonder? I don't know. Something to think about. All right, but here he is, his first at bat as an invader. Let's see what he's got. Full count in his first AB, and he takes the walk. So reaches base in his first try after an 8-pitch battle. One out base runner for Wilmer Flores, who's kind of been the hero of the Invaders. This time he strikes out. He's much better against left-handed pitching, but he's still reasonable against right-handed. That's out number 2 on a 6th pitch fastball, 94 miles an hour. Caught plenty of the zone. And now Rafael Marchand, he's been hitting well recently. But this time he will loft it into shallow infield in front of second base. Nothing but a walk. Bobby Miller back. The young future star of the Invaders. He's actually pitching well this year. Playing the shift, but the right fielder Mangum getting the start today. Has out number 1 on 4 pitches. Try to take the curveball the other way. Bobby Witt Jr. always a tough out. And now Josh Palacios. He's hitting .212 when the bases are empty this season, and he strikes out here. He'll head back to the bench after 3 quick strikes. Carter Jensen up. And that's lofted into right field. Out number 3. Do you play baseball IRL? No, I'm a streamer, you silly goose. Do you think I have muscles? Do you think I have stamina outside of being able to talk? You think I have physical coordination? I can barely make it to the fridge. You know what I mean? Invaders back up. Heart of the order, Winseal Perez, and then we got Chang and Mangum. 2-2 on Perez.
Strike 3.
Strike 3. 2 strikeouts for Waka now. All right, Chang. 2 strikes on Chang.
Strike 3.
Another strikeout. Waka goes back-to-back punch-outs. And now Mangum has 2 strikes. That one at least put in play. Fly out to not so deep right field. Clean inning for the Royals. Miller back for the Invaders now. That one scooped into center. Start today in center is Winseal Perez. And he'll make out number 1. Full count on Nick Castellanos.
Strike 3.
He's now 4 for 18 against Las Vegas pitching, with the strikeout on the full count. And now 9-hole hitter Nick Lofton, hitting 143 in July. And he's a strikeout victim, so maybe a little bit of a pitcher's duel brewing here. Nice cold Tyler Freeman up for Las Vegas, looking for his first hit of July.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out. Just strikeout after strikeout after strikeout for both these teams. 4th K of the game for Waka. Arenamo puts it in play. First pitch ambush swinging. Grounds out to shortstop. 13-inning game incoming? I hope not. Back to Foscue in the leadoff spot today. Another first pitch ambush. And this one into center. Good play by Isbell. 1-2-3 go the Invaders. All right, Miller back up. He's got 3 strikes in 35 pitches so far. 3
Strike 3.
strikeouts. Now he's got 4 strikeouts. Strikeout number 4 on 3 pitches gets him with the curveball. Garcia into right field on 3 pitches, and they bobble it. The right fielder drops it. Mangum after it. And it looks like he nonchalanted it, says the game. That should have been out number 2. Instead, Garcia is a 1-out base runner for Vinny Pasquantino at the DH spot today. And a steal attempt. Safe at second, even though the throw was right on the money. Garcia gets his 14th stolen base of the season. He's in scoring position with 1 out. And this one's going to find some grass in right field. Mangum tries to get it back in. And the runner holds at third. Yes, runner holds at third. Runners on the corners now for Bobby Witt Jr. has a chance to do some damage. Miller hoping for a nice ground ball here. Puts it in play back to the pitcher. Pitcher makes the play at second and gets the lead runner. Witt Jr. reaches on the fielder's choice. What's up, Sax? How's it going? Is this field canonically air conditioned? It would have to be, yes. We have a closable roof on this field. You would not be able to have an open park in Vegas except for like March and October. All right, that was 7 pitches. Miller having to work a little extra hard to get this third out after the error. Now he looks at Josh Palacios. And that's in play up the middle, gonna score the first run for Kansas City. First to third goes the runner. They decide to try and throw home. Palacios gets to second on the throw. A sensational throw by Perez. I don't know what's going on, but apparently they tagged him out trying to stretch it into a double. Or not a double, but trying to advance on the throw. What the hell? 100 miles per hour off the bat, up the middle. Throw comes in. Pitcher, they tag him out, trying to slide into second. Okay, so the run comes across to score, but the third out is made. And Vegas back up to bat now, trying to answer back after Kansas City takes the lead. Jake Fraley, the new guy. And he'll ground out to short on 3 pitches. I'm working, but managed to catch up and taking my pre-lunch break to say hi. What's up, Sex? Working at 1:57 in the morning? Who'd do such a thing? Flores. First pitch swinging. Gets jammed. And winds its way into India's glove. Or I don't know who caught that, actually. For out number 2. A lot of first pitch swinging here. Catcher Marchand up. And he'll be a 2-out base runner on the walk. Okay, he doesn't have great speed. Winfield Perez now trying to move him over. He'll put it in play back to the pitcher. Pitcher makes the play, out number 3. Okay, still no hit for Las Vegas through 4. Waka pitching a good game. Or Wacha, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Miller back up, 55 pitches deep right now. He gets to strike 3, but the ball gets away from the catcher. They make the throw. And out number 1. Getting the out at first on the strike 3 wild pitch. Marchand couldn't find the ball. Well, that was a crazy one. Miller gets his 5th strikeout of the game. Isbell lined out last time. Now he'll ground to second for out number 2. So 2 pretty quick outs. Nick Castellanos up.
Strike 3.
He'll be the 6th strikeout for Miller. Okay, Chang, Mangum, Freeman hoping to get a hit for Las Vegas. Instead, Chang strikes out. Couldn't make contact on the fastball. Took 10 pitches to retire him. So if there is any bright side to that, it's that it was a nice 10-pitch battle by Chang. Get Waka a little bit deeper into some counts. And there's going to be a hit into the gap for Jake Mangum. Got the start today, while Stevenson takes a day of rest. And he'll be a 1-out double for Las Vegas. Invaders register their first hit. Man in scoring position for Freeman.
Strike 3.
Freeman strikes out and is sat down. And now Arenamo in the 9 spot trying to get the runner at second in. He'll be a 2-out walk. Ball 4. All right, back to the top. Justin Foscue, 2 balls, 2 strikes. He'll strike out. Waka allows a double and the walk, but comes back and punches out another card. All right, Bobby Miller up for Vegas pitching. And gets him to pop up. Jams him. High on the infield. Shortstop's got it. Chang has out number 1. Jonathan India works the count full.
Strike 3.
Strike 3. Miller with his 7th K of the day. 2 balls and a strike. on Garcia gets a pop-up on the infield. This is a real pitcher's duel. On the 99-mile-an-hour fastball, and that'll do it. 6 innings, 1 run on 2 hits for Miller. Not sure if we'll see him again for the 7th, but he has been dealing. Now, newbie Jake Fraley, batting lefty, 1 ball, 2 strikes against him. He'll strike out. Waka on another level today. His 8th K of the game. Wilmer Flores up. Patiently waits for ball 4. And another walk issue. Waka has walked 4, but the Invaders have not been able to make use of it. Rafael Marchand hitless. And that's up the middle, hard hit. And going first to third aggressively is Flores. And he's safe at third on the throw. So that'll put runners on the corners with 1 out with a new pitcher on the bump. Tyler Rogers. Got a 3.29 ERA in 38 innings of work this season. Sub 1.99 whip. And he's out to face the lefty Winseal Perez. With runners on the corners, 1 out. Perez will put it in play, back to the pitcher. Pitcher gets the lead runner at second on the fielder's choice. And Flores stays at third, so now I'll take a single to score the run. They pitch around Chang here. He holds up his swing, and on a full count takes ball 4 on the 6th pitch and the, well, 6th slider. That was 6 sliders in a row that Chang just saw. Rogers must be feeling very confident in that pitch to throw 6 straight sliders. Bases loaded now, 2 outs for Mangum, who had a double earlier. This time he'll put it in play sharply, but the first baseman gloves it. India takes it to the bag himself, and they strand 3. Feels bad. Miller back out, 83 pitches into the top of the 7th. Full count to Pasquantino.
Strike 3.
Strike 3. He offered, says the umpire. And that'll be the last batter he faces. 6 1/3 innings of 2-hit, 1-run ball from Miller. He did his job. Now the offense needs to pick the team up. Right-hander Abner Uribe in relief to try and get the last 2 outs of this inning. Sometimes he struggles with control a bit, even though batters are only hitting 175 against him, and he's a little too careful or can't find the zone for Bobby Witt Jr., so he'll be a 1-out base runner. After the walk, Palacios up. Palacios into center. And leaping, can't make the grab. It's into the deepest part of the ballpark. Throw comes back in, and he thinks about 3. And that should score a run with Witt's speed. Witt Jr. puts the 2nd run on the board. Uribe gives up a double. Now Jensen grounds it to first. Pitcher covers, and they get the out. Uribe versus Isbell.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout. So another run comes across for Kansas City. They're up 2-0. 9 outs left for Las Vegas. If you don't hit the ball, then I'll never come back. Talking to you, Freeman. Freeman, what was that? 1 pitch ground out to first base. Now Arenamo. At least put a little effort into it. Maybe take a pitch or 2. Nope. All right, let's just first pitch poke that one to short. We got to work on that approach at the plate. I have no control over that. I hired a supposedly patient pitch coach, but it doesn't seem like it's worked. And first pitch swinging for Foscue as well. And that'll be 3 pitches, 3 outs in the inning. A tragic display. Very embarrassing. Uribe out for the 8th against Nick Castellanos. And Castellanos with a leadoff single. They seem to be seeing the ball out of Uribe's hand well. Manager going to leave him out there to try and deal with it.
Strike 3.
Comes back and gets a strikeout on Lofton. Out number 1. New pitcher Colin Snyder. And he hits Jonathan India on a full count. A little too high and tight. The fastball gets away. And a 96-mile-an-hour zinger comes in to get him. Talks, has anyone told you about the Bobby Miller helmet thing? No. I don't know if do I want to know? I don't know if I want to know. All right, Snyder, you got 1 out, 2 on for Michael Garcia. Garcia slaps it to short to second, second to first. That's a nice double play as Chang underhands it to Freeman. Starts the 6-4-3. 6 outs left for Las Vegas now. Jake Fraley, new player on the team, has a chance to become the hero here. Well, not the hero. I guess he could at least get on base. Daniel Lynch, the 4th, up to pitch. 4.93 ERA on the season. In 49 and a third innings of work. Lefty versus lefty. Jake Fraley up. He'll ground that one to short on 2 pitches for out number 1. Now Wilmer Flores first pitch swinging. What's with all the first pitch swinging? I take it back. Wilmer Flores has one dunked into the pool. That's his 13th home run of the season. 403 feet over the wall in center. That one took a little hop off the diving board. We're gonna watch that one again. 98.8 off the bat. 32-degree launch angle. Splashdown. Oops. Sorry. All right, you get the idea. Somebody out there floating along has got themselves a souvenir, and Flores brings it back to within 1. 1 out, bases clear for Marchand. And this one scooped into shallow center field. Tying run goes to first on the single. Nice single with a 2-strike count for him. Cameraman interested in the crowd. Winfield Perez has a chance here to be the go-ahead run. 3 balls, 2 strikes. He doesn't offer. He held up in time. Ball 4. Tying run to second. Go-ahead run to first. Stringing together some good at-bats. And now Sung-Chae Chang at shortstop, who has been pretty clutch all season, runs the count full. And he watches ball 4. That's going to load the bases on back-to-back walks after the single with only 1 out. And they leave Lynch out there to face Jake Mangum, who's been on fire lately. 2 strikes on Mangum, though.
Strike 3.
And he swings at strike 3. Huge out for the Royals. Freeman hoping to shake the ice off of his bat. Bases loaded, 2-2. Puts it in play, back to the pitcher. Pitcher covers, and they make the out at first to strand the bases loaded for the 2nd time this game. We are not clutch at all. We are not clutch at all. 1 run in the inning with Flores on the solo shot. Snyder is back up in the 9th to keep it close for Las Vegas to walk it off. He'll get the strikeout after running the count full on 8 pitches. Now Bobby Witt Jr. And he slaps it into the gap in left. That's almost a home run, but the shape of the park keeps it in play. That's probably a home run in many other parks. But not here. Not here. Instead, it's a long, loud double. So Witt Jr. threatening, only 1 out. He stands at second. And we get a pop-up on Palacios after he hit a double off Uribe. Out number 2. Snyder versus Carter Jensen. When a runner's in scoring position this year, he's hitting .329. They'll put it in play deep in the hole at second, and they botch it. Freeman with a tough play. He can't handle it. That was not an easy play, but the official ruler scores it an error. Freeman with his 2nd error at second base. as Witt Jr. takes third. So instead of an out 3 after 9 pitches, new pitcher right-hander Dylan Floro gets his first appearance as a Las Vegan. He has 4 average pitches, but he can locate them, and they have really good movement. On the season with New York, he's at a 2.1 ERA in 25 2/3 innings. He comes in now to try to get that third out. It's put in play to short. Short makes the play to second. Stops the run from scoring. Vegas down to their final 3 outs. Bobby Miller had a concussion off a 106-mile-an-hour comebacker. The Dodgers gave him a funny helmet for his rehab starts, and he refused to wear it because it thought it looked dumb. His teammate, Kike Hernandez, loves it because it looks dumb. Tonight, the Dodgers were winning 15-2, so they sent Kike out to pitch in the 9th, and he wore the helmet for fun. Oh, it must be so easy being a Dodgers fan. I'm just kidding. All right. Imagine being a Las Vegas Invaders fan. Alex Vesia out to pitch. 3.86 ERA for the season. 1.71 whip. Giving up 4 home runs. 14 earned against him. And the final 3 chances for Las Vegas start with the young rookie Arenamo. He's 0 for 2 with a walk, and this will be lined to the second baseman. He hit it reasonably hard, but right at the infielder. Now Justin Foscue 0 for 4 today, trying to get on. Full count for him. And he watches ball 4, so the tying run heads to first. All right, Foscue at first. And now Fraley up. He's hitting .313 on the season. He has a chance to be the hero. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out. Oh. All right, Wilmer Flores, who mashes left-handed pitching, has a home run in this game already. He can do it again. Instead, it'll be chipped over to the hole in second, and the Doubters win in a close one. The Invaders could not turn a fine performance from Bobby Miller into a win. Instead, the Royals prevailed 2-1. Miller threw 6 1/3 innings of 2-hit ball. Classic. That's what happens when you strand the bases loaded not once but twice. Not once but twice. Bobby Miller, you had yourself a great game, but unfortunately, it wasn't good enough. Okay. Well, I got to pay you out. So here you go. Will the Invaders win or lose this game? Lose. GG's. Honestly, the Believers have been eating good today. Believers have been eating good. I think this might be the first time the Doubters won. Actually. Sad 2-1 loss. 4-hit affair. Pitchers duel for both of them. Miller went further, but they got to Uribe. The Royals have been our nemesis ever since that first series. Well, we won the first game against them, and I'm going to sim the next game, so we got a bunch of people tired. I hope we're playing a lefty. Nope, it's a righty. They'll be a little less tired now, and then we have a day off, so I got to sub some people. Will Smith today, doctors confirmed he's suffered a setback with a torn abdominal muscle. The Dodgers catcher is now projected to miss 4 months and will undergo surgery in LA tomorrow. Tommy Canley has to call it a season. The Astros reliever learned today the full extent his injury suffered on July 26 is worse than he hoped. He won't play again this year. Torn labrum. He'll be out for 12 months. Let's check the waiver wire. Nobody. Check free agency. No. Well, I mean, there's people there, but nobody I'm looking for anyway. Check the trading block out of curiosity. Mainly looking for batters, but these guys are all in a contract year. They still want to trade Rayleigh. I just don't know if I want Rayleigh. We have Las Vegas hero Wilmer Flores. I need to find someone who's a little better at hitting righties and lefties is kind of the problem. Flores hits lefties only, and Rayleigh hits righties only. But we do face more righties than lefties, so there is that. But I also don't want to pay him $6 million next year. But he can play, like, left and right field. Not amazingly, but he can play it. Okay, so if I was going to put a lineup, it would be a lineup without Marchand, without Perez, and Chang could play one more. We have a day off the next day. Goodbye, Perez. Goodbye, Marchand. Hello, unfortunate backup catcher Yasmani Grandal. Freeman can handle center this game. And then maybe Mangum. In the outfield, who's better at center? Oh, Tyler Freeman's already in center. Oh wait, Fraley's in left. Wait, what base am I missing? Second? Oh, I'm missing second. Whoops. I am dumb. Let's give Unrow a start at second. And sim that one. Who's pitching for us? Brandon Woodruff. All right, let's go, Woodruff. Win at Kansas City, we win the series. I'm sorry we didn't watch this one. We scored 9 runs. Of course we don't get to watch that one. We watched the 1-run loss. The Las Vegas Invaders weathered a fine game by Kansas City center fielder Kyle Isbell to upend the Royals 9-4. Isbell was 2 for 4 with a homer. He drove in 3 and scored once. Dylan Floro picked up the win in relief. He allowed no runs on no hits in 3 innings. With the win, Invaders improved to 43-53. With 2 out in the bottom of the 7th, Tyler Freeman hit a game-changing hit. He slammed a 2-run single off Chris Stratton. It's nice to step up when your team needs you, says Freeman. Fraley does not have a hit yet, but he did have an RBI. We had 12 hits on the game to their 6. Look at this. Woodruff and Floro. How did Floro get through 3 innings with this stamina? He only pitched 33 pitches, I guess. I don't know. How's the addiction going? Looks at stream runtime. Yep, it's like this every day. It's been like this every day. So Woodruff gave up 4 runs in 6 innings. Chang with a double. Stevenson with a double. Grandal with a double. Stevenson with a homer. There you go, Cal. You find some power sometimes. Oh, ads starting. Turn your volume down if you're not a slub. I used all my snoozes for the Raiders earlier so that the ads wouldn't have to run. So if you get ads, turn your volume down before you get shocked. I'm just looking at the box score here. Stevenson, 2-hit game. Foscue, 2-hit game. Flores, 2-hit game. Chang, 1 for 3. Freeman, 1 for 3. Unro, 2 for 4. I'm impressed. Aranama, 1 for 4. Grandal, 1 for 4. Look at these guys getting hits. Look at them. Look at these pitchers. Look at Floro doing amazing for us after the trade. It wasn't a trade. It was a $770K deal after he got released. Is Chang the errors leader? Probably not. Let's go look. Let me save first. Just in case. I need some water. If I'm gonna do this, I need a little water. Where are the stats? I assume errors are somewhere here. Here are the errors leaders. Gabriel Arias, 17 errors. So Chang's not even on the top 5. We're good. We're okay. You guys take a look at this, and I'll be right back. Just gonna get a refill. Yellow. Yellow. If I had the choice between playing more Monster Hunter Wilds on my next day off I don't know if I want to. I was gonna say, or playing that like new RPG. I don't know if how I feel about it. Everybody says that it's so much fun, but I don't. It's not that I don't think it looks fun. The Claire Obscure, whatever, 33, the 33 one, like it looks fun. I just don't know if I want to start a whole big new RPG. I feel like I've got unfinished things. I would say, is it actually like that good? Does it live up to the hype? It lived up to my hype. It's an RPG that likes being an RPG. You should play what you want. I don't know what I want. That's why I'm talking to you. Depends on how far you are in Monster Hunter. I had just got to the credits, which is supposed to be when the real game begins. You know? Quote unquote. That's what all Monster Hunter fans say anyway. League leaders. We just won the series against the league leader in batting average. We held Bobby Witt Jr. to 1 hit in 3 games. He was on the bench in the first game, I guess. That's pretty impressive. Brent Rooker has 26 dingers. 70 RBI. Guys are going crazy. I think I just looked at this, but I can't remember, so I'm gonna look again. Classic. League news. Oh, there is some league news. Favorite RPG ever? Ever? That's a lot of RPGs. It does look fun. I just don't know if I want a huge new game right now. But I want to play. I want to like check it out at some point. Pittsburgh. Oh, dude, Jeremiah Jackson. He was on my expansion team last year. He just got traded for Carlos Rojas. My scout thinks Jeremiah Jackson is a 40 potential. He was on my major league roster. Josh Taylor off Oakland had to wait several agonizing days to find out his diagnosis. Torn ulnar collateral ligament. Huge setback they would have to overcome. 12 months. Torn UCL. See ya. See ya later. All right, we have an off day today because... Wait. Because... Well, it's not the All-Star break yet. It's just day off. Nice day of rest for everybody. We can actually put our regular lineup out there. Unruh with a couple hits is good. Good for him. Former Vulture, Jeremiah Jackson. Are the potentials randomized or always the same? Well, it's kind of a difficult question to answer because the potentials are only based on what my scout thinks, and every scout will be different. So there is no uniform level. There's only what every different scout thinks about every different player. If that makes sense. So based on the scout that I hired thinks he's a 40 potential. Now, there might be players that most scouts have like an aggregate sort of agreed upon number for, maybe. I don't know. But a player's potential can also change. So like we've had players that are 50 potential who change to a 45, who change to a 40 as they get older. That's going to happen to most baseball players going up through the minor leagues. But some players can go the other way and kind of keep developing their own skills, either naturally or through hard work or talent or whatever. And then, yeah, their potential could like keep going up. So it's somewhat randomized. But if you started the game at the same point every time, they would have like the same baseline to start off of based on like historical data, right? But depending on what you choose for your new game, they would be able to diverge from that point differently each time. So they're not seeded. Maybe that's a better way to explain it. They are definitely not seeded. They can spiral out. We could start a game at the same point and have completely different experiences with each of the players. All right, we're going back to Houston. How do you see your series sort of win-loss against a team without just going to the calendar? We got swept by Houston last time up, so... And then before that, we won the first series 2-1, so I'd like to win today. Luis Garcia is a good lefty. 3.49 ERA. Let me see your pitching stats. Yeah, he's a little worse against righties, but he's pretty dominant against both. He gets more strikeouts against righties. Pretty dominant against both. Yeah, he was a 50, now he's a 55. See, like our scout was just like, well, actually... Yeah, he was a 50 potential, but now I've reevaluated him. I think he's a solid 55. So Luis Garcia got better according to our scout. All right, I'm going to field my lineup. We're still waiting on Fraley to get his first hit with the team. He's only had 2 games, so still pretty new. And then pitching-wise, is Dustin Mayday. Send it. Pew. Loss at Houston 6-7. I hate losing relatively high scoring 1-run games. Houston's second baseman Bryce Matthews made his presence felt in a 7-6 Astros triumph over the Invaders. Matthews was 3 for 4 with a homer, 2 singles, and a walk, adding 4 RBI and scoring once. I mean, bro is mashing. He's got 22 homers on the season as a rookie. So this guy is a phenom. Like, he's carrying them to victory right now. Slugging .520. 4.6 WAR as a rookie. Houston took a 7-6 lead on Robles, 11th double of the season, leaving Colin Snyder visibly frustrated. We had 8 hits. Sorry, no, we had 12 hits. Oh, that's even worse. We out-hit them 12-8. Stevenson 1 for 4. Bosque 1 for 5. Fraley got his first hit with the team and a walk. Flores 2 RBI. Marchand 3 for 5. Sometimes he just pops off. He's had 3 multi-hit games in a row. Perez 1 for 3, Chang 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs. So production all the way up and down the lineup. Chang with a homer, a 2-run shot. Flores with the homer, very unusual. May gave up 5 earned. He's had a couple of iffy starts recently. Mantiply gave up a run. Uribe gave up a run. Chang with another error. Classic. Fraley with his first steal. Man, close one. Like, we tagged Garcia for 5 as well, so both starters gave up 5 runs, but they just held it together with the bullpen a little bit better, I guess. And their Bryce Matthews just won the game by himself, basically. 3 hits, one of them a homer. When did they score most of theirs? In the 5th and 6th? Dustin May gave up a single, strikeout. Oh, it's 2-out magic for them as well. Base on balls to Cam Smith, or no, Victor Robles. How's Cam Smith doing in simulation land? 224. It's pretty similar. In fictional world, they put him in AAA for a year instead of taking him right up to the majors, like in real life. 3-run homer, Bryce Matthews. So sad. And then in the 6th, Dustin May came back out. Ground out, hit by pitch, 2-run homer, Cam Smith. Try your best. What's up, Electroraptor? Hello, Seneca. Yeah, I'm a little addicted. Okay, let's just... You know what? They did pretty good. There was hits up and down the lineup. Right-hander Dubin. Dubin's the kind of guy we should be able to get to, but he's been pitching pretty well this season. We're about to make it to the All-Star break. Malley pitching for us. I don't know what music this is. Stop listening to it. Chat, why are you always listening to music you're not supposed to be listening to on my stream? Can you stop doing that? Okay. Simmet. Pew. Loss at Houston 2-3. Are we going to get swept by Houston again? Sean Dubin hurled his team past the Vegas Invaders, getting the win. He gave up 3 hits and walked 1 over 6, allowed 1 run. Helping the cause was Jose Altuve in the bottom of the 5th. He had a run-scoring sac fly to make the score 2-0. Top of the lineup, 0 for 0 for Fraley, 1 for 3 and a walk. Flores, 1 for 4 and a ribby. 2 for 4 Marchand, 1 for 3 Perez, 1 for 3 Freeman. Fraley with a double, Marchand with a double. Fraley with his 2nd stolen base with the team. Malley went 5 innings of 2-run ball. Lavender gave up 1 run in relief. Uribe and Snyder finished it off, and we just sucked. We just sucked. Final voting results for the American League All-Stars. The top vote getter at each position and the top 3 starters and relievers will be included on the roster. Roman Anthony received 3.36 million votes. Coming up from Boston, he's a god. Okay, so Boston called up Roman Anthony in 2025. And he had himself a very good year. 24 homers as a rookie. 860 OPS, 3.8 WAR. This season, he's doing even better. Hitting 299 with 20. He's got as many homers this season as last season with 60% as many at-bats. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, says the game, but he knows how hit ball. He knows stick, hit ball good. He's got 24 dingers in his second year. Tied his career high. What a gamer. First place catcher Cal Raleigh on the Mariners. Brent Rooker from the Oakland A's at first. Barely beat out Rafael Devers. Third base, Alex Bregman on the Baltimore Orioles. Shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. by a lot. Left field, Roman Anthony by over 1 million votes. Center field, Julio Rodriguez by 1 million votes. Right field, Kyle Tucker by 1 million votes. Designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Starting pitcher, Garrett Crochet. Reliever, Mason Miller. We placed 4th. We were close. Rip Tucker. We could have had him. In the National League, Francisco Lindor received $3.45 million. Catcher, Patrick Bailey. First base, Juan Soto. Second base, Ketel Marte. Third base, Nolan Arenado. Shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Left field, James Wood. Center field, Corbin Carroll by a narrow margin over Jackson Merrill. Right field, Ronald Acuna Jr. DH, Shohei Ohtani. Starting pitcher, Chris Sale on Atlanta. Followed by Clayton Kershaw, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Roki Sasaki. Or is it Sasaki? We had this conversation yesterday. What's the best league? The AL or the NL? The answer will be found in Major League Baseball All-Star Game. Doesn't every team get a player? Yeah, we got Luis Medina. How did Luis Medina get picked? Of all people. To play in the All-Star Game. Every team has to be represented with at least one player. Well, I guess he's in the bullpen. It's because he has a 5-1 record and 3.25 ERA. Only given up 1 homer on the season. Suarez got snubbed. Yeah, Suarez got snubbed, but they brought in Mason Miller, Joan Duran, and Andres Munoz. And then time now for the annual Major League Baseball Prospects Game. If the past is any indication, this year's contest should be unforgettable. Major League Baseball Prospects Game. What's development risk? It's like in baseball, the majority of people who are signed and drafted will not ever play for their team at a major league level. So major league, the risk is how risky are they? Like I can show you. We're gonna have the amateur draft at some point in the very near future. But if you just take one of these players, these are all like college age for the most part. But like if you take this guy, he's only at 25 right now according to my scout. But my scout says, he could be a 60. So the development risk is the risk of him going from his overall to his potential. So the majority of them will never hit their potential. He'll crater at like a 40 or 45 or something like that. So it's kind of like how risky is he to take into the organization and try and develop. Rosters announced. Pittsburgh trades some dudes. All right, we got all these. So when is the actual All-Star game? No, we still play at Houston. We still have one more game. So we have to avoid getting swept by Houston. Though I'm just going to throw out the same lineup. Potentially. and hope for the best. Let me see. Versus righties. Forget Riley Unrove. Marchand is on fire. Yeah, I don't know about Cal in the leadoff spot, but he is like reasonably fast and he takes a lot of walks. I want to get Marchand like up higher. Let's just get Fraley down. That'll put Marchand higher. Perez and Chang are pretty similar. All right, let's try that one. Barely any change, but whatever. Marchand's just toasting it. All right, come on. Pew. Loss at Houston 2-8. Got swept again? Man, what are you guys doing? You're making us fall further behind. Gave up 13 hits. What's wrong with my pitchers? Freaking Luis Gil, man. I kind of just started to expect to lose whenever he's pitching. He don't got it. He don't got it. Medina's an all-star and just gave up 2 runs. You're supposed to be an all-star, man. It's not too late to back out. We got dunked on. Absolutely dunked on. Foscue double. Fraley hit a dinger. So, I mean, at least he put us on the board. The new guy, so that's nice. 2 for 4 for him. Embarrassing. Major League Baseball showcases young talent. The cream rises to the top. This is true. Also, the prospects game. The league's emerging stars electrified a full house of Great American at the Great American Ballpark. Five to 4 for the All-Stars. Gabriel Gonzalez was the best, earning MVP honors. Gonzalez had a homer. Got a 55 potential. Chat, I don't even know if anybody knows. Is it even worth looking at these guys? These are like all the prospects. I don't know if I should be caring about how they played in one game. Probably not. But good for them. How do you watch the home run challenge? I want to watch it. Oh, here we go. Let me save first. Baseball Jesus could be there. It's possible. We need a baseball Jesus. I think we've been dead for longer than 3 days, though, so I'm not sure if it's possible to come back from that. The Tigers and Angels announced a deal that was completed with Detroit. Kelvis, Salcido. Okay, so some prospects. Colorado makes a trade. Let me take a look at the waiver wire. Not much, just a reliever who is unhappy. Free agents. Some dudes on the trading block. There's going to be a lot more dudes on the trading block soon, let me tell you. Chad, do you guys want to pay $13 million for Shota Imanaga? You guys have 13 mil I could borrow? If their overall equals potential, does that mean they've peaked? Theoretically, yes, but it's never certain that players aren't going to get better. Some players age like a fine wine. So it's definitely never a certainty. But yeah, if anybody in chat has $13 million, I just need to borrow it. I'll give it back pretty soon. These some pricey pictures, dude. A small loan of $13 million. Yeah. How does this look? Oh, you actually get to see it. Brent Rooker? He gets 4 minutes to hit as many homers as possible. He's not doing so good so far. Isn't Britt Rooker like the home run leader? Didn't we just look at that? He's trying to find the groove. They just throw them meatballs down the middle. It's like all the way back in the stands. Took that one. Okay, you're just getting some singles. Those aren't even close to the wall, man. These are some BP throws. That one's closer. Okay, that sounded like hard off the bat. That's gonna be a homer. Hey, good job. What's a normal amount of home runs to hit in a home run derby? I watched the home run derby before, but I've only seen it like a few times. That one cracked off the bat nicely. When he pulls them, they just like go down the line. When he does hit them, it's 430-foot bomb. You've only got 2, brother, and you only got 2.5 minutes. That one's cracked off the bat. That one's out of the park, man. That was 439 feet. You're running out of time, though. So in the real home run derby, the person that's hitting gets to pick someone that they want to throw them the pitches. So they get to pick, obviously they want someone who they trust and that they know, who's gonna throw them the easiest possible pitches to hit. That one's out of the freaking park. He's always hitting him to like deep center. 426 feet. He's not pulling any of them over the left field wall. That one could go. Didn't make it. What's up, Ham Party? How's it going, dude? Thanks for the 27 months. Late night sub. Ooh, that's foul. That's foul. You only got 1 minute left, man. Ooh, that one sounded good. Hey, good job. Hey, good job. Getting a groove. He's getting a groove. That's 3 in a row. Maybe? Okay, 4 in a row. That's pretty deep. 5 in a row. 6 in a row. He saved it all to the end. He was just practicing before. Okay, that was he rolled that one over. Too far foul. Almost, not quite. He did have a streak going for a little while. 7 seconds. Come on, you got a chance for 12. And bonk. Okay, chat. You guys want to gamble on this? Let's, what happens if you click start? Uh-oh, am I J-Rod? Wait, am I him? I'm not, right? Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. I don't want to be J-Rod. All right, I simmed him. He got 23 homers. Holy. Yeah, that's going to blow Brent Rooker out of the park. So you guys want to gamba? Now, sometimes they can have a hot first round and then get tired in the later rounds because they have to go back up for consecutive rounds. Swinging the bat a bunch of times, many times as you can in 4 minutes will tire you out when you're trying to hit the ball as hard as you can. Here you go. Who will win home run derby? Julio Rodriguez. He had 23 in his first try. Roman Anthony, who had 14. Austin Riley, who had 17. Or Bryce Matthews, the young guy from Houston we were just talking about. You got 2 minutes. Just because Julio Rodriguez has the most doesn't mean he will win. But he might be the most likely to win. He might be. So put your channel points on the line. Julio Rodriguez, Roman Anthony, Austin Riley, or Bryce Matthews. The Mariners, the Red Sox, the Braves, or the Astros. Wow, this is all... 3 out of 4 of these are American League teams. They've been practicing with the DH for so long. I already lost too much this stream. We'll watch these. That way it's a little bit more pressure on the bettors. So tab back in, put some channel points down. You got 4 choices, which means the payout is going to be better if you win, because it splits the channel points 4 ways. This is like betting on one of those little turtle races. You know what I mean? This is like betting on one of those little Matchbox car races. You got about 30 seconds left to try and cash in on these home runs. This is a horse race. It is. All right, time's almost up. We'll start with Julio Rodriguez because we'll just go top to bottom in order, and then there'll be this is the semifinals, then the finals. So even if you win this round, you still have to win the next round. But obviously, one of the 4 will be in play for that. Okay, here we go. J-Rod up first. See if he can duplicate that 23 homer scoop from the first round. Well, they always get off to like slow starts trying to find a groove. Close. Oh, that's the first stinger. Any number ones in chat? 431 feet. Any ones in chat? Opposite field. Not quite. Only 3 minutes left on Julio Rodriguez. Struggling so far. Maybe he's tired. Oh. That'll go. Maybe not quite. Crowd wants something to cheer about, dude. Bruh. Oh, this is the fun part about the Gamba. Oh, that one's gone. Upper deck. Great American Ballpark. The Great American Ballpark. That one's gone. Chat, this isn't 23, I'll tell you that. He's got 4. He'll hit 13 in a row any minute now. I honestly wonder if there's a thing where if you watch them versus sim it, if they do it differently. That one's gone. It's like he struggles and then he'll go like 430 feet. That one's gone. Two in a row is his best streak so far. Uh-oh. The X4 logic of not watching things. Exactly. Exactly like that. Number one believers starting to panic a little. Starting to panic. Maybe enough. Nope. He's running out of steam. That's gone. Nope. 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 He's starting to get, he's in his own head now, you know what I mean? Like, if you go from 23 to this, he's in his own head. He's like, King, come on. You got this. He's trying to talk himself up, you know what I'm saying? he's not got it. 15 seconds. Uh-oh. He thought too much about it. He's wondering why he's only got 7 homers. They can take timeouts in real life, I think. They're allowed to like call a timeout to kind of regroup. Only 7? That one doesn't count, even though it was in the air? Uh-oh. Cotton candy. Roman Anthony's up. Yeah, he got in his own head there. Any Roman Anthony betters in chat? 7 stare. 7 stare. Oh, it just cracks me up how many Channel Point bettors probably went on that initial 23 and now are looking at like, oh my god, Roman Anthony's only got 1 and he only needs 6 more. That one's gone and he's still got 3.5 minutes to get 6 more. I went off of liking him the most. Well, I mean, he won by a lot in the first round. Listen, maybe Roman Anthony's like, this should be easy, right? And then he's like, wait a second, why didn't that one go out? Wait on that pitch. He's smoking him to the gap. Like, good. That's good, but I love that the crowd was like cheering and they're like, ugh. They get excited when it gets close. That one's gone. Deep center. 442. That one's gone. Oh, it's getting close now. Honestly, if everyone only gets like 7 homers in the home run derby, that's pretty sad home run derby. To be honest. That one's gone. Two minutes to get 3 homers. Team 2's in chat starting to get hopeful that they can move on to the next round. Sad cowboy noises. Yee! Aw. That one's gone to deep center. That one's gone. He's tied it up with 1.5 minutes. He just needs one more. Team 2 starting to get excited here. Fouled off. Only 1 minute and 15 left. Can he clutch it up? What happens if they tie? In real life, I think they have to do a little showdown. I don't know what they do here. That one, oh, pulled it. Got out in front. Ooh, the ball teleported. He keeps pulling them off. 50 seconds left, and the ball violently dives off to the side. Oh my god, tension. Tension, he can't do it. He just needs one more. That'll do it. GG's with 30 seconds on the clock. Team 1 had a glimmer of hope. Oh, all right, next bracket. Austin Riley, any team 3s? Team 3s? Imagine paying tickets for this. You got to see Julio Rodriguez hit 23 dingers at least. So that's something. That one's gone. What's the ratio for team 3? Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. There's 2. That's 3. We got a 2 home run streak. Team 1 is probably very sad. Team 1 was just like, screw this. I'm putting the stream on my 5th monitor now. I didn't need those channel points anyway. They're getting up and leaving the stands early. That'll be out of here. That one's out of here. Still got 2.5 minutes left. That one's out of here if it stays fair. I think that was fair. I wonder if it makes a dong if it hits the foul pole. By the way, chat, if you're new to baseball, if the baseball hits the yellow foul poles on down either left or right field line, it counts as a home run. The reason the pole is there with the little webbing, if you see like the little rails, it's so that there's more width for the baseball to hit it, because if it dongs, it's a homer. And they want the extra width so that it can hit, because if it's really thin, then it's hard to tell which side the baseball passed, left or right, you know what I mean? So they make them really wide so it's obvious whether it was a home run or not, like for this one or something, you know. But yeah, hitting the pole is a homer. Nine homers for Austin Riley with over a minute to go. That one's probably gone. Yeah. We got 10. That beats the last two guys. That one's gone. What's up, Cheese Whiz? Got some early morning baseball. We had the home run derby. I'm not playing. We're just watching the AI and chat bet real money on it. This is real money on the line. 30 seconds left for Team 3 to try to build the lead. There's a 12th homer. There's a 13th homer. 20 seconds left. Team 4 starting to panic a little bit after seeing the previous two guys. I don't know if there is any Team 4. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, you did what you could. 13 up. And now we got Bryce Matthews' first pitch homer. You gotta beat 13 if you voted on Team 4. Team 4 is like, I'm gonna be honest. I just did this because it had the best return on investment. I don't even care about this guy. Team 4 trying to sneak in there for that like 17-1 payday or something. I would tab out to see what it is, but I can't tab out. It'll skip the entire thing. Bryce Matthews looking decent out there. It's got 10 more to go to close the gap. I haven't... Chat, have you even seen a Team 4 in... Is there a Team 4 in chat? Where's your number? Show yourself. Brynjar Bjorn. There you are. Team 4, you... Oh, there you go. There's one. I see Diaper and Brynjar Bjorn. They exist. There's only 2 Team 4 bettors. But they make up 39%. Wait, those are them? Those are the only 2? How many bettors are there total? Chat's been drained of all their channel points, and it's also 3 a.m. My peak hours for stream is like 7 p.m. Pacific. And it's 3 a.m. So, you know, we're running on fumes here. 27 total. The rest of you are cowards. If you don't have a number next to your name in chat, you're a coward. Or maybe you're just late to the stream. That's okay. There you go, Team 4. You got a minute and a half for 7 more to at least tie it up. He's getting tired. Bryce Matthews getting tired. Oh, late life. That's 7. Minute 10 to go. That one's number 8. 5 more to tie it. 1 minute left. That's not gonna sneak out. That one's gone. 46 seconds. That's number 9. That one's gone. Number 10. 40 seconds. That one's not quite. 3 more to go. 30 seconds. Ooh, 22 seconds. That one's gone. Number 11. 15 seconds. That one's gone. Number 12. 10 seconds. Oh my God, I don't think he's gonna make it. He didn't make it. That was a close one though. Lost by 1. Oh. Oh, tried to bring it back there at the end. All right, the finals. Roman Anthony, Team 2 versus Austin Riley, Team 3. Rip 250K. Okay. All right, Roman Anthony up first. They changed into textureless clothes for better aerodynamics. They are now just black textures. That one scooped. Uh-oh, chat, we got a problem. The problem is the ad is gonna start in 3 minutes, and I can snooze it, but I have to Alt-Tab, which might ruin everything. I don't know. I didn't know this was gonna be a problem. I should have looked. Should I Alt-Tab to try and snooze the ad, or just let it ride? I'll pause it in between so that I'll wait for you to come back from the ad for the second one. The actual finals. We got 5 homers for Roman Anthony with 2 minutes and 45 left. That one's gone. How many did Roman Anthony get last time? That one's gone. 2 in a row. He was conserving his power in the last game. Maybe. It ended when he got a lead. That's true. And now he's at 8. Which I think is how much he got last time. Isn't Roman Anthony like the #1 All-Star voter voted in this simulation for the All-Star game? So most of the fans probably here to see him. He's up to 9 with 1:45 to go. But starting to hit a wall. Golfing him into shallow right field. Oof. Bad swings. That one's gone. Okay, he's got a minute. He's at 10 with 1:10 to go. Not far enough. Pulled it. I don't know. 10's not enough, I don't think, for the finals. It's gonna need more than that. All right, ad's gonna start in a few seconds. Sorry. It's gonna be 3 minutes. I'll wait for you to come back before doing the final round so you can see the results. Thanks for your patience. Scared to Alt-Tab and screw this up. "30 seconds left. Only 11? Come on, dude. There's 12. $20 seconds left. $10 seconds left. Doesn't look good. So maybe the ad didn't start yet. You pretty much saw everything there is to see for this round. Oh, there was one more, but it doesn't count because it didn't cross before the timer was up. Only 12. All right, ad just started. So actually perfect timing. Literally perfect timing. Chat, did you know that I'm hungry at 3:21 in the morning? Did you think about that? Do you guys have any food? What is the last thing you ate in real life? What did you have for dinner, breakfast, lunch, whatever meal it is? Ice cream. Pizza in the oven right now. You got enough for me? I'm eating curry, just cooked ground beef, just plain ground beef. Delicious. A double quarter pounder after the gym. Yo, I want a quarter pounder. Dried apricots. Ben & Jerry's Americone. Chicken pie. Pringles. Dominations doesn't know what we're talking about, but that's okay. They're trying to participate through the ad. Everyone omega lol, and they'll think I said something really funny that they can't hear. Yeah, they ended. You're supposed to still be an ad for a minute and a half. You're not supposed to be able to hear me right now. You're supposed to think I just said something really funny. That made everybody laugh. Okay, I was gonna make another joke, but it's too early in the morning to be making that joke. Cooking Hawaii casserole. I don't know what Hawaii casserole is. Never heard of that. Brownies with white chocolate chips and almond crumble. The last thing that I ate was some broccoli and cauliflower that may have been kind of stir-fried a little bit, or at least cooked in a pan, and some chicken thighs that Alice made that were very good. Welcome back. All right, Austin Riley up. Let's go. The finals. Gotta be 12. Their uniforms are back. Gotta get 13 to get the dub. This is the final round. There's number 1 for Austin Riley. It'd be funny if he smoked them in like a minute and a half. But instead, we'll watch all of these small singles. Didn't quite make it. So far, just the one. Maybe? No, that's not far enough. Austin Riley fans beginning to panic a little bit. Oh, there we go. Imagine getting invited to the home run derby and you hit 1 home run. Or like 0. And you just have anxiety. I figure if you're an everyday baseball player, you're used to being on a field in front of tens of thousands of people, so you probably don't think that way. Like, you have to be immune to the crowd at that point. 2.5 minutes, only 2 homers so far. Where is the ball? That's gone. Number 3. Thick cut ham in slices in a casserole dish with canned pineapple and cream cheese sauce with herbs, topped with cheese. Interesting. There's number 4. You don't have to imagine. Oh, baby. Number 5, starting to heat up. Lowest individual score in an MLB Derby was 0 runs, achieved by Brandon Inga in 2009. Poor guy. What happened to him? Oh, there's number 7. Getting it closer. 5 away from tying it with 1.5 minutes. Can't sneak that one over. Ooh, number 8. 4 away from tying it. Number 9. One minute to go. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, number 10. 42 seconds left. 2 away. Number 11. 35 seconds away. That's 3 back-to-back. He's tied it. Austin Riley has a chance to take it with 25 seconds. He's tied it. He's won. He did it with 16 seconds. Austin Riley wins. GG's. GG's, Austin Riley gamers.